Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, Jay. Press escape with the 18 months. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. Young Van, my gaming thumbs. Hyru with the tier 3 at 15 months. Hyru, awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. You kicked off a hype train before I even clicked the start screen. Good times. Rosie, how we doing? Laugh my ass off. How we doing? Renee, Agravane, Herky Derp, Buck, how we doing? Ellie, Star Sergeant, D-Rock, bloody hell, there's loads of you. Ozzy, Hellspawn, I think I got everyone. Sorry if I didn't. How are we all doing, everybody? How is everyone? It is very warm here again tonight. I've opened my window a bit more in case my menace of a cat decides to go out there and hopefully doesn't destroy my windowsill. Damage my blind in the meantime, but never mind. Laugh my ass off. My plan for today, actually, my first thing is to test the Lyorix crown because I have literally, just before stream, we had it confirmed that the Lyorix helm is supposed to interact with the powers. And that's something that we were told incorrectly before. So they may well balance this stuff because some of them is really broken right now. But I'm going to quickly just throw together a Lyorix crown version of Lightning Thrash just to see what it's like. See, I do know some things don't work with it right now. And then I'm going to be doing Eagle Evade, Storm Feathers, and we're going to do Firestorm, and we'll see how time goes. Am I English or Australian? I'm British. I stream degenerate hours. It's 20 past 10 at night for me. But the heat with how hot it's been here recently, I wouldn't want to stream in the day too much. 200% damage and 90 DR. Yeah, I think they'll tone that down. But if they are going, the thing is, even if that damage was 50% boosted by 130, bringing it up to 115, it would still make it really good for damage. And even if the DR was 40 going up, was 30 going up to 50%, it still makes it really good. So we're probably still going to use it. I'm going to quickly just throw it together and then we're going to go on to evade Storm Feathers. So that was my original plan. Agravane, thank you for 1,000 bits, Agravane. Pushing into, is that a level 3 hype train? And I've literally just pressed the start button, you absolute degenerates. Thank you, I appreciate it, guys. Any idea when a guide for Thrash will be ready? When I stop being lazy. If I find... I didn't have the energy today. I was ruined after yesterday. If I find the energy tomorrow, I'll put one together. Yeah. Bye. Are you off? Young man's like, British, bye. No worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Who else is playing the PTR? Who's testing? Love Massive. Have you been testing anything? Amen for the honest answer. I mean, the honest answer is I was actually just really, really out of energy today. I didn't do much today. I was knackered. I didn't get to sleep till like 8 a.m. or something. And, oh, you're console only. Okay. Well, you can live vicariously through me and give me ideas, and I will test stuff. But yeah, I will try. I definitely need to get it together, so I will try and get that together over the next day or two, and I'll let you know. Hopefully, with enough time so you can try it in the PTR and stuff. Rosie with the 1,000 bits as well. Thank you, Rosie. Appreciate you. You've been testing. What have you been testing, Staff Sergeant? You're my PTR informant, yeah. So I'm not going to spend hours and hours trying to grind out this build now. I'm literally going to take off the Ariox. So Ariox Needle, 2 things. 3 things, actually, but 2 mainly. Counterattack Swarm is by far our strongest thing so far, but they've either put a disclaimer message in saying it's doing too much damage, which means that, well, that either means in the PTR it's doing too much damage, or they've realized it's still too strong. They've put that disclaimer message in so they can nerf it again before 3.2 actually goes live. So you may well see counterattack Swarm's damage come down a bit more. Also, they did say that the poisoning damage on the Ariox Needle is doing too much damage, and that might be why when I put that on yesterday, it was such a ridiculous boost in damage. It should be really good for Swarm, just not as good as it was. So if those get fixed, and the Zikra damage bug gets fixed, which I hope it doesn't, because it will just nuke the rest of the class, then, yeah, Swarm will come down quite a bit. But obviously, we'll have to see what actually comes into the game when we get there. Ebba, how are we doing? You're multi-platforming now, so I'm scatterbrained. Oh, which ones have you gone to, Jay? Are you doing YouTube, Twitch, and Kick or something? Sunbird with Lightning Evade. Okay. I will be testing Sunbirds today. I actually have a very good Sunbirds to test with as well. That will be... I'll probably do Evade Storm Feathers first, but I just want to test the Lyorix. I want to see if it does anything. I want to see if it even works. Back to Spiritborn. Need time to swap for your builds? No worries. Yeah, I've heard Warlocks doing craziness, and there's the on-kill socketable, right? Warlocks, when they kill their own demons, triggers it, and there's no cap. So I was told earlier they got to 1,300 stacks, 6,500 damage, and it was getting scaled in Alluric's helm. So you were getting up to like 15,000% damage, 150 times damage or something. Apparently, there's 2 builds that will get to 150 on Warlock even without that. That's kind of wild. Oh, YouTube, Switch, Discord. Okay. Oh, you're doing Discord as well. Yeah, I don't do Discord, yeah. PC and Xbox. Okay, wow. I was using the Fist of Fate last night, but yeah. If you have a very, very, very good Fist of Fate, sure, yeah. Yeah, the hype train thing won't kick in yet, because I think you have to wait 15 minutes before the hype train actually kicks off. I'll do that so I can actually get into the actual stream rather than being in the start screen, because I've got all the audio turned off there. Okay, yes, as I say, I think it'll probably take me about half an hour just to sort of throw Alluric's Crown version together and just see, like... I mean, if we get 92 DR, that solves our defensive problems, pretty much. I won't need any defenses anywhere else. You can probably stick the squirts blouse on. You'll be great. You'll be fine. So we'll just quickly throw a version together just to test it and see what works, what doesn't work, because then it gives me an idea. And that might actually affect how I build the other builds today. So I really, really want to get through Storm Feathers and Firestorm by the end of this stream, though, just so that I've got... And then I need to capture footage. That's kind of my plan for tomorrow. You got a 4 GA Harmony Viva Waka. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Let's flick over into the game. I think this hype train's about to end. Thank you, guys. Appreciate everyone that contributed towards this. You are amazing. It makes a big difference. Now I've got a unique helm with thorns. Okay. I can swap for Mythic, but then I will lose thorns. You can temper it on your gloves, yes. Next season, in Season 15, you wouldn't. You can upgrade to Mythic, and it will stay the same. Just go to Mythic. But in Season 14, it will just randomly... It might not even go to the same helm. So I wouldn't do that one. Let's flick over to the game here and crack on, because I've got a lot to do. And... yeah, let's see if we can find any other cool stuff to play that isn't Swarm, because that'd be good, wouldn't it? It's an interesting playlist today as well. It's kind of a mixture of stuff. But yeah, in Season 14, if you upgrade to Mythic and you upgrade a helm, it won't necessarily turn to Harmony Viva Waka. In Season 15, it will literally stay the same. It will just go to Mythic. They changed that because people didn't like how it was, so... let's have a look at this Harmony Viva Waka here. Kill down. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. You don't even care about the GA here for Thorns. You just need at least one of it. Yeah, the thing is, your Mythic one is still stronger, probably. I'll just temper Thorns on to your gloves and use this one. I would. Because this is quite powerful. You're going to get 3 times this, so you're going to get a lot more damage out of that than this. Than the 4GA one. 12% per spirit. Yeah, you can just say you're not going to lose too much tempering that on over an additive version. So, has anyone else tested anything else? Doesn't matter what class. I'm actually intrigued to know how other classes are doing. I've sort of got a general lowdown from the other people I've had a very quick chance to speak to. But that's not too many people. Oh, what the hell's happening in my Twitch chat? I can't... Every time someone says something, it won't pin at the bottom. We don't need crowd control. What do you mean we don't need crowd control? Okay, cool. Right, I need to see if I've even got a Alluric's helm. You want a Mythic one? Oh, I have. I've got one right here. Oh, this'll do. Perfect. Literally, perfect. I can change the thorns to max life. That'll do just fine. Nailed it. That was hard. Right. The thing about this is, if I do that, we take this Epizontic off here. We take the Ariox Needle off. We're probably going to put this Epizontic back in. And we'll put our gems back in there. And I'm not going... as I ascertained last night, doing the gold... We can try a Golden Epiphany version, but it didn't really seem to work that well. Devs seem to disagree that the tags are busted. Oh, another thing that people are doing. At the moment, you can stack these splinters of different rarities, apparently. I don't know if that's intentional, so I'm probably not going to do that. This is meant to be unique. So I would presume that they're not meant to be stacked, you know, but we'll see. Right, if we take this out, put this in here, we'll need our Moni Zik. Moni, I gave quite a bit of feedback today in regards to the stuff I tested yesterday. Like I gave them a bullet point rundown almost, so they're pretty aware of the stuff that I've at least encountered or the stuff that's ongoing. I just reminded them that the Zik rune damage bug is still there, you know. But I did say if they take that away, it will render a loss of the class and not in the greatest spot. So that's one of the reasons they've probably left it in while they figured that out, maybe. You just started leveling a Warlock, only like level 13. Warlock's meant to be really strong. Apparently there's 2 builds that are going to go to 150, even without the crazy interactions going on. That's just what I heard, so yeah. Right. Oh, we don't want the runes in there, sorry. If you're going to use the Leorics, you want to put these new splinters in there. So, I mean, yeah, you'd want, if it works, that there, 230, and this one here for the DR, 92 DR. I don't know if they work. I guess we'll find out. It doesn't show here, the DR, so I'm not sure if that's working or not, but we'll find out the damages, because, I mean, 230 is a lot higher than what the Harmony was giving me. And then what you do is you put a Harmony of Ibawaka down here, which is higher than the Zepazontic as well. So if I find... I have got one of those somewhere. I've just got to find it. I might not have it on me. Right, skip these. Right, let me go find one of those. So it might, I mean, if this, even if they tone those down, I did say to them today, like, can we get a critical damage equivalent of this one here? Like, increased crit damage, reduced attack speed, or something like this. Wow, that gives me a 10,000 poison res. Holy. That's pretty nutty. I need a Harmony of Ibawaka charm. And I have an all stats one. I'd have loved to have had the mythic one. And I can't upgrade this. Do I try and roll another one of these? I haven't got the Protean Heart on. I might actually need some all stats on at least one charm. That will lose you some damage, but as a result of that, that might actually allow me to hit my all stats breakpoints. Because I won't have enough otherwise. Yeah, I still don't have enough. Do I really care that much about these? That's the question. Those ones maybe not, but these ones I do. I've got enough intelligence, just about. That's the one beauty of having the Protean Heart on. But I will lose... What's that? 1,650. Yeah, you lose a bit of damage there, but I'll lose more damage not having the Mythic Heart and Ibawaka. I think I'll just leave that there and see how it feels to start with, rather than faffing around too much. And then we can have 3 of these other socketables in. So, what's my attack speed at? Because I could put this one in. I don't care about primary resource costs going up. Don't care about the crit charts. The attack speed's nice. So that's a load of fire res. I have an ungodly amount of poison res having that one in there. We'll definitely want the black soulstone in there, if this is working. That gives you all stats as well. So that'll probably... Oh, yeah, so those will probably push me to my... Near enough to my breakpoints. Pretty close. Yeah, pretty close. These ones will all be done at least. Yeah, nice, okay. That's a bit better. And... maximum life, probably. Don't care about the gold drop rate. All this. All this. Yeah, maximum life. What one's that give me? Lightning res, okay. I mean, my reses look okay, except shadow, actually. So that's giving me 10,000 poison res. Where's the other load of that poison res coming from? I could theoretically roll that lightning res into shadow just so I'm not like giga squish here, because all of these are going to get juiced up anyway by my multitude set, and poison's going to be crazy. Like, I'm going to be basically immortal to poison. So I might roll that into shadow if I need to. And I need to roll that up to max life. And because that's got attack speed on it, that should mean, yeah, my attack speed's just solved here. 77.8. How's that so high? 24, 36 and a half. I get about 10 from the boards, 46 and a half. Oh, yeah, because I've got the attack speed thing in. All right, well, attack speed's easy to solve on this, blimey. Easy peasy. I probably don't even need to temper attack speed on here. You could probably temper on damage over time on here as well, so I might be able to do that for extra damage in a minute. So there's a few things this does allow you to do by having those in. I do have slightly less dex. Actually, that's a good point. I will lose dex if I put these in. Hey, Darwin, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Sadness, how's it going? Minor Gamer, how's it going? I think Ron mentioned the only splinter at a time works in Crown. Only one splinter at a time works in Crown because it's bugs. Yeah, that might be true. That's why I'm going to go test. Yeah. That may well be true, yeah. I need to go and check it. If that's the case, I guess we don't do the DR one. But I can get away with that for the time being because I've got other DR stuff in. In which case, you would just put Emerald up here instead. And that would be okay. Because you're going to put the damage one in there, I think. Just trying to work out. Yeah, you probably still temper Thorns there and you put Max Life on here. I think Max Life's got more value to us. So let's do that. Why can't I... Oh, you can't enchant Leoric's crown. Oh, good. Well, that's bugged. Nice. Can I temper it? I can temper it. That's good. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I can't change that. Okay, that's got thorns on it, so I suppose I could change thorns on it. I can't put max life on it, so I'll be a bit squishy, but hey-ho. Hey, Crantree, how's it going? Alright, let's get this put together. Hey, Vasilio, thanks for subbing YouTube. Fusco, how's it going? I think throwing a Procyon Heart is better for general play, not top-end damage versus Supremacy. Yeah, it may be that we can get a... we want to put a Procyon Heart as an item on. That is definitely something we could look at. It helps us solve movement speed. Then I'd be able to roll resistance here. Because it means when you cast Rash, you get movement speed from it. So it's... That is something we could look at. Right, let's just upgrade this. I can't enchant. I can't manipulate the stats, but I can at least do this. I might... No, we'll put it on cooldown. I'm going to need the cooldown here, I think. How's Spiritborn looking? Not too bad. Swarm's pretty strong. Taters with the 15 months. Thank you, Taters. Appreciate you. How you doing, Taters? Remove the gems first. Why? Having it on amulet slot gives you like a massive... When you're using a gorilla slot, Fusco, yes. But I'm not using a gorilla skill here, so... it's only based on your base skill, so you have to be using a base gorilla skill. Yep. Okay, so let me test something here. Doing alright, Crantree? Yeah, I'm not too bad. Work's been keeping you busy, and I've gone full into K-dramas. Nice. K-dramas off. I mean, I quite like the Korean stuff, yeah. Nice. Which ones you be watching? Well, let's see. If I put one of these in, does it work? Let me see. I mean, you could get an ungodly amount of life from this. That might be better than the DR. To be honest. Just stupid amounts of life. Where the hell is my damage one? Where's my DR one gone? There it is. Right, does that work? No, I mean, it doesn't seemingly... Vigor cost reduction, minus 30%. Okay. Good. All right. I mean, I don't care about this. Yeah, that doesn't seem to have seemingly done anything there. Let's... Okay. Let me try the life one. We need to find out if any work, and if so, which ones. That definitely scaled my life. My life is at 42,000 now. 92% life, giggity. Right, so that one's definitely scaled. That one's definitely done something. Yeah. Let me, just out of pure interest, I want to test to see if the DR1 works. Like, on its own. Let's go test that before I do too much else, because it's not showing here. It'll be very obvious if it is or isn't, I think, is the way. Let me just go run into a random pit and see what my toughness is like. 92% DR would be pretty wild. My toughness would go massively up. I'm actually missing some of my runes as well. Moni. Zik, yeah. So I'll be missing. I could put in a Grand Emerald here, though. And get a decent amount of dex out of this, maybe. Oh, that gets me poison res, not dex. Oh, it gets me those stats, okay. Oh, because it's armor, of course it is. I guess you could just put in whatever... I could put shadow res in there if it's not working right now. Yeah, so my deck's a little low, but anyway, this will be fine for now. Good old Zik room, Renee. I know, it's unless they fix it, we'll have to use it, right? 50 watt street, Crantree. Thank you, I appreciate it. Lauren, how's it going? Do you think Crushing Hands will be playable without the rune glitch? Without the rune glitch, it'll be playable, but it won't be anywhere near as good. Unless they fix the rune glitch, and then yes. Right. Toughness. I would have expected my... I'm at 51% damage reduction. I don't think that 92 DR is working. Because if I was at 92 DR, I'd have some ungodly toughness, I think. Oh, I didn't put it in. Rip. No wonder I haven't got crazy DR. I didn't put the gem in. Let's try another one. I mean, it might still not work, but I should probably put the thing in first. There we go. Right, let's try another one. I'd expect my toughness to be a lot higher than this, but it might not work in town. So we need to try it in an actual instance here. Okay, my toughness has gone up. I don't know... I would expect my toughness to be like way higher than that if I had... Yeah, I don't think it is working. I don't think that 92 DR is working. I'd expect if my toughness to have been a lot higher than that if it was. A lot higher, I think. So, that's fine. Let's just swap a couple around. The life one definitely works. Which in itself will scale my... defense quite a lot, so you can just use that one instead. The life one definitely is working for me. 100%. But I've got 34k life. And then if I put the life one in, where is it? Boom. 42,000. But we can actually test. Is it the second slot that doesn't work? Maybe it's only the top slot that's working. Maybe that's what's happening here. Let me find another one that definitely works. Okay, which I don't know if that's going to show me. I need to be proven that it actually does something good. I don't know if that's actually going to show me anything in the panel. Probably not. Okay, let's find another one.
Keep your treasures close.
40 life. That one actually shows you something physical you can see. I don't know if any of the others do. But that's probably... Does that actually change anything in the panel? Maybe. No. I don't know if any of the others actually changed anything in the panel, so it's going to be quite hard to tell if it's working. But anyway, let's put this down here. 34k life. No, okay, that one's definitely working. The max life one is 100% working. And I have a really silly amount of lightning res. If I wore Stone of Jordan with this, all my reses would be really, really high. Wow. Yeah. Okay, well. And I guess we put the DR one over here instead, where I know it definitely works over here. You put that in there. Look, my toughness actually changed. Yeah, my DR... Yeah, so that one just isn't working right now, that DR one. Because after putting that in there, my DR's actually gone up already. So now my toughness is 1.3 million in town. Actually, what the... Oh... What? No, something's broken there. What? Putting that in's reduced my life. to 28k. What? All right. What the hell? 1 second. Something's gone very wonky here. What the hell? There's obviously some crazy bugs going on here. Right, we put that in. 27.9k life, yes. Seems reasonable. 40% life increase. Where is it? My toughness went up, but my maximum life didn't. There is something very precarious going on here. Now my maximum life isn't going up. Now it's not working. Somebody's broken it. I only got 298 points, not 318. What is more important in the board? 3% armor and dodge, or 17.5% damage to crowd control and the dex? Probably the damage and the dex. Any early verdicts on Spiritborn, Joe Den? So Swarm Spiritborn still our strongest build, but it's probably going to get nerfed a little bit because apparently it's overperforming compared to what it's supposed to be doing. I'm just testing out Luric's Crown, but there's definitely some crazy bugs going on here. I was getting the health, though. My health went up to 42,000 a second ago. Now it's 28. So I'm a little bit confused what's happened here. Something really insane is happening. Like, 24... 27. I did get the life. I showed it. I definitely wasn't going crazy. I was putting this in. I was getting max life from it. And now I'm not. So I don't understand what's happened. I put in the damage reduction one over here, which does work, and it nuked my max life down. So something very odd has happened here. 27. 27.3. Yeah, it's not working now. What the? Oh, I was getting a max life maybe because this was over here. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I see what's happening. No, I see what's happening. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I know why it was working. Okay. If I have a max life one here and I put it in the helm, guess what? It works. Look. Okay. Wow. I mean, I don't think that's intentional somehow. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of wild. I can't believe that's it just doesn't work at all unless you double stack them. That's kind of wild. Where's the seasonal stuff here again? I need another one of those. I want to see how crazy the toughness goes with the DR ones. It was actually working with 2 of these as well. Wow, if you do the double damage things, no wonder Warlock's getting crazy damage. You double stack the Soul Splinter things. That'd be absolutely absurd. So you put what, like the max life in there. And then you could, well, you wouldn't double stack the max life, I guess. You'd put 2 DRs in, probably. Damage reduction. 1 sec. You'd put 1 max life one in. That probably means none of them work in here unless you do that, though. So if I get... Yeah, so now I've got that 40 DR. If I put the DR one in here as well, chances are it's going to give me some absurd toughness. This will go, like, sky high. Which one is it? The yellow one. Yeah. 90... Yes! Game complete. Nearly 10 million toughness in town. Just standing still. Doing nothing. That's it. I am invincible. I have figured out the bug. Yes, exactly this. Literally immortal now. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm going to do this just for the lols. 12 million toughness in town without doing anything. And I haven't even used my other DR. I'm going to go to like 95% DR. What on earth is this? My fire res is only 4,000, and I think I'm just going to be immortal. Like, straight up. Wow. Yeah, that's a little broken. Oh, dear. I'm just checking everything else here, but this is going to be quite hilarious. I think I'll probably do quite a lot of damage here. Yeah, because that's scaled there now. Look, I'm at 2, that's scaled up. 2,100 in town. I'm not even fighting yet. What is this? Well, let's go try it just for the lulz. I mean, this is definitely not staying the same. They're meant to be unique. You're not going to be able to stack those. And then a challenge rift. What are these like? Screw it. We'll go do a giga busted challenge rift where I probably can't die. Oh, dear. I'm running giga slow, though. Oh, is that stacks up the movement speed reduction? 200%. Oh, no, it's just because I haven't got the feathers yet, have I? Oh, Slay the Rift champion. Oh, okay. Marvox. I imagine he'll die pretty fast. Yeah, good. Dead. All right. Well, that was a good challenge rift. I got, look at the rewards. I got no rewards. What was the point in that? T12, everybody. I'm going to take a clip of that and send that to him. I was like, yes, this seems like it's going to be worth it. It gave me 14 iron chunks and 10 raw hides and whatever else I could pick up. The YouTube thumbnails go crazy, yeah. I did hear some people went to 100 million toughness or something. Well, I was doing 130s last night. Let's just try a 130 with this. This should be quite hilarious because I should have a lot more damage here. Like a lot more damage once I get going. And I should be a lot tankier, I think. Just because of the amount of DR I'm getting. I mean, my DR's going to be like 95, 90... Yeah, 97% DR. What? Oh, that's disgusting. That is actually outrageous behavior. It'd be interesting to see, like, the damage might not be better. We'll see. That'll be very telling. I would have expected this to have been a lot better, but it isn't feeling better. But the tankiness is mental. Like, you could, I would swap to Squirt's blouse for this, because I could. Yeah, I'm not doing more damage here. I think the Ariox Needle is actually really good. So that begs to differ. Do I swap to the Golden Epiphany here? Maybe. Let's go grab that. I think I might have that on me still. Yeah, it's not as good as the one I've got, but okay, that there. Take Eagle, Centipede, Gorilla. Let me just double check I've got everything all correctly. Yep. Because then we would take... Oh no, use the Harmony there. I'll need to take my Zepazontic off, put the Ariox Needle. Because the Ariox Needle might actually be better than we think. That also means I could put the Protean Heart in here. So I could go Zepazontic, Protean Heart. That should be better than what I was using. Have I got another? Yeah, I have 2. Physical res. Let's use this one. Yeah, so that's like a 1.7. That's a 2.17, and that's a 2.15. It should be massively more damage than the 200x down there, but you might lose a bit on the top here. This should be better, in theory, with the Ariox Needle on as well. And that's going to solve all of my all-stats problems.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Yeah. I don't know if that damage one's working there. That one might not just be... That might... Oh! Oh, the damage one doesn't stack. Look. The damage one's not stacking. Look, that one's actually grayed out. That one's grayed out correctly. So I wonder if that damage one's just not working. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's grayed out my damage reduction there as well. 1 second. Well, it has grayed them out, so they're not meant to stack, but it is counting the DR. I don't know if it's counting the damage, though, so... Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. This will be fine. You have both unique, never mind, yeah. It is, but it's still counting them. It won't count it in the Lyrics Crown unless you've got one in your jewelry. That's what I've just found. I didn't really play around with the Lyrics yesterday because we were told that the powers shouldn't affect in there. So this, I mean, if this is still not better, even with that stuff in, then that just says a lot, really. I just need, now that they've confirmed that, well, sort of confirmed that the powers, I mean, this feels worse for damage, which is kind of wild, actually. I don't think the damage in the helm's working. I would have expected that to have been a lot more damage. So I was definitely doing more damage than this last night. I did put the right stuff on, didn't I? How much attack speed am I rocking? 100%, yeah. Well, my DR's definitely working. Yeah, no, I can show you, never mind. But yeah, I might need to put the legendary in the ring. I don't know if we're meant to be able to stack them like that. Oh my gosh, this is really annoying. I really wish I didn't have to wait 5 seconds to leave the dungeon. Please, let me leave the dungeon. I'm just going to let them kill me. I can't be bothered. I spent more time trying to let them kill me last. I don't think I can die. I might actually have to quit the game. I'm too tanky. Wow. Can they kill me? I'm going to have to go run and fight. I can, eventually. Oh, I could unequip, but still, yeah. Still, they should reduce that timer for pits. It's very annoying. Anyway. 2 hours to die, yeah. Double damage one in Helm and Ring, and same for DR. I don't think you can double them up in Helm. Yeah, so like, if the DR's definitely working. But that DR does not work at all in the Helm unless you have one equipped in the Ring, yeah. But yeah, you could try. I don't know if you're meant to, I don't know if we're meant to be able to stack the legendary ones with it. I mean, that'd be pretty wild if that is the case. Let me find them here. I mean, it's grayed that out as well. Look, they are. Legendary one's grayed out as well. I don't think you are meant to be able to stack these. I was just testing it to see if it actually does what it says it's meant to. I would have expected my damage to have been a lot higher here with a 230 there rather than a 150. And replacing a 200x and maybe a 20% on the top with a 1.56 down here, 2.17, and then a 1, you know, the soul is on, like a 1.7 there. It should be a lot more, even losing a bit of damage there. But it doesn't, it feels worse. I don't think I can really test it. And I don't think I'll be able to, because I don't think they'll fix this stuff before the end of PTR. Yeah, so it's grayed out still. Yeah, the might big, yeah. Up top, 92. I mean, these probably will get toned down. You would assume that they'll fix the Lyrics Crown for the actual live, and you'll probably find these numbers will come down. 92 DR is pretty insane. I mean, yeah. Where's my damage reduction value? 94.4. Disgusting. But if I put a different one in here, rather than the DR one, which is the top one there, if I put a different one up there, like this one, it just doesn't work at all, look. It doesn't work in the Helm. But if you put it in the jewelry, the one in the Helm gets used instead. And it just ignores the one in here. That's what it looks like it's doing. I'm not convinced that damage is working there, though. I don't think that damage is working. I don't think it matters which one of these you put in. Like, that DR was 100% working, because otherwise I'd have been getting clapped there. Where the hell's my other DR one gone? There it is. Yeah, look, boom. 12 million. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Because you can't really try your setups properly. I don't think that damage is working there. So if I leave that there, I'm going to have to sacrifice the life. Maybe that's okay. Maybe I'm just tanky enough I can do this, question mark. And then maybe we just put the black soulstone in and try that one instead. Yeah. Put a black soulstone in here, maybe. And then I need to put the damage one in there. This... Where is it? Try that. See that. My toughness has gone down because my life's gone down. But I've still got a decent amount of life. Oh, I've got life in there. DR. Oh. Where's Black? I need a second Black Soulstone. Where is it? There we go. I mean, our toughness is still 8.3 in town, which is wild. I guess we'll see if that works. I'm pretty sure this one was working in Helm because my friend at Warlock said they can stack this to 1,300 stacks. That's one of the reasons Warlock's giga broken right now. Well, they'll probably get on top of some of this stuff, Mike, but yeah. No, I know, Mike, I know. With Glyn's Anvil, we got to 94 plus in that season 13, yeah. Hey, Rav, how's it going? I answered that, Ebba. You probably want the damage and the dex. Oh, yeah, never mind, yeah. I don't know if that's intentional to work for the Warlock. Yeah, so obviously we've got to kill stuff. I still don't know if this is going to be more damage than what I had before. But the DR is definitely working, because otherwise I'd have died already. Some of this stuff would have just clapped me. I can just tank all the elemental stuff here, which is something I can't normally do without... Well, not very easily. I can probably change to a Squirt's Blouse, even with the amount of life I've got. But my damage output doesn't feel great here. I think that talisman bonus I was getting before is just really, really strong. I think when they say, oh, the tag for Jaguar is working, I don't think it does without the multitude set. I think they're wrong, the devs. Because every time I try and move away from the 5-set multitude, all these builds fall apart. It seems to me like the multitude set's the only one that really gets it to work properly. But I do need to stack my supremacy here a bit. But I do. It's nice being really tanky. Yeah, it's nice being very tanky. Yeah, my damage numbers are really low, though. I was getting to like 100 trillion before. With a different setup. Well, I'll have to let him kill me again. Just, let's see if I even can. Go on, just kill me. That's taking too long. That's definitely not as good. I was kind of finding this. We've got such good helms on Spiritborn. The Leorix might not actually be better unless we want to go Giga Tank. The tankiness is really nice, though. Look, I can sit there for nearly 10 seconds with 2 elites bashing on me and pit 130 with 27k life before they can even kill me. Yeah, I've seen most of the conversation. Never mind. Could only the top gem slot on Leoric be working? Maybe. No, because my DR's working. That's on the bottom there. But I can try this again. So we take these off. Centipede. Eagle. Harmony People Waka. We'll need to put... You have to have the Sempasontic on this build. Like, it's an absolute mandatory. You have to have it.
From creation, destruction.
Boop, boop. Yeah, let's just try that quickly. Okay, so tell me if that 5-set just beats all those other things I had, which it really probably shouldn't mathematically, but it seems to. And I think that might be because of the tags. So I only got to like 10 to 15 trillion on that previous run. I do have to wait for an aspect to stack a little bit before we can really get an idea of the numbers, but... Yeah, this isn't our strongest build. Our strongest build will go into 140 plus, although it may get nerfed again. So I guess we'll see. This still feels worse than what I did last night. I just wanted to test this stuff before I go and do some Eagle main hall stuff later. I don't think I can reasonably... Yeah, so I mean, look, the damage numbers are about the same. I don't think I can reasonably go ahead and put this in builds right now. Yeah, this is stronger. Look, 20 trillion. I didn't get to 20, 30 trillion. There we go. Oh, but this is still weaker than what I did before. And we can't really activate that on-kill thing very easily. Not like Warlocks. They can do it on demand right now, can't they? So they really benefit from it. Yeah, so that's... I cleared a 130 in, like, I don't know, was it 8 minutes last night? I'm not even going to get... I'm not even about to clear it on that. Sadness. How does Spirit work? What do you mean? What, Spirit Storms? How is this new build? I got a 130 down in 8 minutes. I was just trying Lyoric's Crown here. So look, if I shift... I mean, I could put this... I probably could realistically put the Squirt's Blouse on here. I'm probably that tanky. I might be able to, but I still think those damage numbers are going to be lower. Makes you take 50% more damage, but you do another 1.65. Piece, how's it going? Still stronger than all the Sork builds except One Piece. What is the strongest Sork build? I haven't heard from anyone for Sork, so I don't actually know. Grab all this stuff. Get some damage from Jacket Plume. Stop. I mean, I nearly did 140 on Swarm last night, and I'm doing on like 1 GA gear, no transfix stuff. This is strong already. You can see the... I mean, these are all barriers. This is possibly the worst enemy type to try on. Yeah, I'm gonna let these. I'm gonna let them end me and start another one. This is the worst enemy type to test on because they constantly barrier. So against dot builds, it's particularly bad to test on these. Let's just go and start another one here. Firewall's still doing 135. 135 is pretty good. Everyone that's saying that Sork's bad, if it's clearing 135, I mean, how good was the gear for that as well? Is that like GG gear? Like literally, I doubt it is. It'd take too long in a PTR to get GG gear. 135 is better than nearly every Spiritborn build. You know, the whole concept of build is bad if can't clear 150 is something that's going to be really hard for people to eat when we finally lose the power stuff. Yeah. I'm not saying that they shouldn't buff other builds, but 135 is still pretty good. It is nice being able to tank the stuff. I don't think we'll ever get this tanky without that crazy gem in the Lyorics. Yeah, so the damage numbers here are still... Oh, the damage is still... It is higher. The second I start killing some of his minions, I can see that that damage gem kicking in. I wouldn't want to use that Black Soul Stone compared to the standard damage one, though. This is a dot build. I don't care about crit chance at all. So I'd want the 230 in the helm. That would definitely be better for this build. But I can't test it because I don't think that's working. It'd be really noticeable if it was working. Oh, this is very annoying. This is something I've personally asked for nearly 10 seasons now. Like, please allow me to leave this stuff on demand. Like, it's not, if I'm in softcore, there's no reason to not let me. 90% best gear, okay. Yeah, okay. You need to swap gloves for thorns, okay. Can you use Grandfather for Charm? No, because we can't equip it. Same as we can't use the Shard of Varathiel, which is sad. I was just going to try again. I mean, I've already got one of those in there. Yeah, we'll just try this again, just see if it is... See how that feels. This will tell me if it's working or not. Hey, Gilda, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you, dude. How you doing? The thing is, every other sort build will be pushing... Yeah, 100 and 105 is a bit low. Like, they would need love. I agree with that. 135 is fine. 100 and 105, though, that is low, yeah. There's a lot of Spiritborn builds in a similar thing, in a similar region. Okay, I think it's actually working. I feel like I'm doing good damage here. It's a bit annoying. They've got this one aspect in Spiritborn. It's like you have to stack it up. So for testing purposes, you have to, like, take the time to actually wait for it to stack. I feel like I'm doing dot damage to these, though. Look, I'm actually applying dot on their bars. So I think that damage one... Yeah, that damage one's definitely working on the helm. As long as you stack one in the jewelry. So you can actually see I'm filling their bar up with dot. That might be stronger than what I was doing before. That's the only way that helm will be stronger than the Harmony of Evil Waka combo. Yeah, look, you can see I'm melting stuff now. The highest damage I ever saw last night in this build was just under 100 trillion tick, like that, a dot tick. This is that you can see I'm actually applying dot damage here now. Because that's a generic damage multiplier, the one on the helm. It applies to all your dots and stuff. So this might be stronger. This, I mean, even if they halved the value of this damage and the damage reduction, it's probably still going to be pretty good here. Yeah, 50 trillion. Okay, so that's definitely the best I've had so far with the Lyrics Crown, 100%, because I can actually kill stuff. I'm actually ahead of the time. Like, I feel like I would actually finish that in a pretty good amount of time, probably close to last night if I had a good run. Let me just go and try the 3-piece set with the Golden Epiphany again. To confirm, now I've figured out that, because that would allow me to use the Ariox Needle, which is really strong for dot builds. Yeah, because that Deadly Strike applies to dots, just doesn't apply to crit stuff. What is the crit chance you think is worth chance? On a crit build, you want 100% if you want. Yeah, it's high. The closer you can get to 100, the better. Because you're basically, right, if you've only got 50% crit chance, you're basically halving your DPS. Because you're only going to do your big damage. Like, if you play into crit damage completely, you're not going to do any damage unless you crit at all. So half of the time, you just do nothing. And half of the time, you do all of the thing. So it's... yeah, it's very much that. Right, Zepazontic again. And the Procyon Heart. I mean, there might be some other options we could put up here as well, but the Procyon Heart's a pretty solid option. Like, those three should outweigh a 200x, even losing one stack on here as well. At the top. Losing 20% on the top and that 200 on the bottom should still be outweighed by this. Because we're not sacrificing, as long as this is working, of course. But then we might not be getting the Jaguar from this. Like, that should be strong. Well, I guess I've lost some ranks because I've only got all stats there, but... How many ranks did I lose? 3, 6... Oh no, I had the Harmony of Evil Walker on that last one, so I've only lost... I've actually gained ranks, I think. If you're wearing the Procyon Heart here, you'd want ranks here. That'd give me more damage, yeah. Okay, let's just see. I mean, you can just straight up compare this to what I did before. What's this new item, Ganja? It's the new two-handed pole, the Ariox Needle. I'll show it to you in a second. So we'll just see. I mean, if it's doing more damage, then we'll find out in a moment. I'll just need to stack it up again, and we'll see if we can hit higher numbers on average without doing anything particularly wild. But like I say, every time I try this, it just feels worse. Okay, we are starting to kill stuff here, though. The problem with the Black Soulstone for us is we can't really make proper use of it on single target at all. It's just a dead item to us on single target. I think what they'll do to the Black Soulstone is they'll cap it. They'll probably cap it at 100x or something, or... yeah, probably like that. They'll probably cap it at like 100x, maybe. Make it so you can't just infinitely stack it, so Warlocks don't just go absolutely ridiculous with it. Since they're the only ones that are going to be able to do what they're doing. I think it's fine to allow them to do that. I think just capping it's probably the way forward. Stop it going to like 6,500% multiplier. Feels like I'm applying less dot, but I am doing more... I'm doing okay damage here. I need to find more enemies. It's like really not got a lot of density going on, has it? He's got elemental resistance. Oh, good. Pretty well stacked up now. So what sort of damage ticks are we getting on this guy? Not that I can see them. There's too many numbers going on. Yeah, I'm only getting 30 trillions here, but these are elemental resistance, so that's not a very good test at all, really. I need to get a non-elemental resistance one that's going to reduce the numbers. I mean, if I'm getting to 50 trillion... I got it to 60. Yeah, these are dying. I mean, that sounds like 56 trillion. They would have gone higher there. I mean, this might be. This might work. I've got no transfigurations on here at all, so... I feel like I'm applying less dot with this version. I don't know. It's hard. Hey, ZJ. So all they did was buff some basing attacks and nothing else? Yes and no. I mean, they've added these new socketable jewels, and they will help. Like, there's some builds that are actually really, like, tight on solving your attack speed on. There is a jewel that's going to allow you to get attack speed, for example. I reported today the crit chance bug on the Rod of Kepaleka and the on-hit effect bug on Rod of Kepaleka, which doesn't work on the world boss, so the builds just get nukes on the world boss. This is actually feeling stronger now. Like, I am actually slapping this stuff now. I've got everything stacked up. I need to get to the boss, see what sort of numbers we can get to. The 50 trillion straight away there. Okay. Saying that I have double stacked that damage one, so it might be skewed. Oh, I suppose I'm probably only getting the damage on the helm, aren't I? Because it overpowers it. So that's fine. I don't think it's giving me the damage times 2. I think it's just you have to have it in that jewelry so it works. So the damage numbers I'm seeing here are probably relative to what we'd get. But yeah, I've reported the fact that if your Rod of Kepaleka is meant to guarantee a critical strike, and the problem is, I think it happens earlier in the calculation order. So what it does is it sets the crit charts to 100%, I think, and then something like Lochran's Talisman or the new Soxball comes in, reduces the crit charts, and then makes it not a guaranteed crit. But it turns out a similar mechanical Barb does work. It does work with it, and the Lochran's works with Barb, because it's a guaranteed crit. So I just made it saying, like, considering it says guaranteed crit, the minus crit chart stuff probably shouldn't affect this, but I think it's an ordering thing. The Barbarians one's a ring, I think, so I think that probably happens after the fact. Ours just happens to happen before the fact because it's on the weapon, which probably means it happens first. I'm guessing 90 trillion. Woo! Hitting big numbers now. That's nearly the highest I've seen. Okay, this is probably what I'll go with then, unless they really nerf the splinters, but I don't think they will nerf the splinters too hard. I think they'll just cap the ones that have gone silly. They'll probably cap the DR one. And they'll probably cap the DR one at like 75%. They'll probably cap the I think the 230 damage one's actually fine. I think they'll cap the Black Soul Stones at like 100% so it can't, or 150% or something, just so it doesn't go like infinitely stacking for Warlock. And the rest of them are probably fine, to be honest. I mean, why not allow people to stack loads of DR and not just die all the time? Allow us to play. I haven't got the Squirts Blouse. Oh, I have got a Squirts Blouse on. Okay, well, I'm running with a Squirts Blouse. I'm taking 50% more damage than I should do, and I'm still just, like, not even taking damage. That's actually ridiculous. At 27,000 life, lol. That's crazy. 40 million toughness. I'm at 50 million toughness on a Spiritborn. Yeah, that's not broken. Wow. 50 million toughness. It's over at 9,000, Vegeta. Oh, dear. Is there a difference between Gorilla and Eagle skills and charms? Just don't mix and match them. You need 15 ranks on your charms. If you don't have any ranks on your Ravager elsewhere, that are all the same type, because mixing and matching them bugs out the secondary Spirit Hall ones right now with the Harmony of Evil Waka on the Ravager passive, and that can break your Rushing Claw. What do I think about Loyalty's Mantle and Eagle main secondary hall with this with the Thrash build? Not this one, I don't think. I think the Harmony of Evil Waka is just too good for the damage. But I think for a Jaguar version with the Rizoka's set, yeah, you would use the Loyalty's Mantle with double Jaguar probably. But the Rizoka's set in itself needs some love. So this is feeling about the same strength as what I did last night, but it's way more comfortable. Like, anyone that was watching last night, I definitely wasn't this tanky. Like, nowhere near. And my items are really not the best. Like, they're not best in slot. And I'm using Squirts Blouse, so I actually could put another aspect on. There is actually another aspect I can put on that would make me squishier, but I can probably do it, and I might test it in a second, just to see how squishy I feel. And then I think we've done all the testing we need. I think we've got a version that's working. What's the damage ticks we can get on the boss here? 45 trillion. I don't think I've ever exceeded 100 trillion on this build yet, but it would go above 100 trillion unless things, well, I did report that I don't think the 200% from the 100% is working. on the storms. So if that's the case, we might see a buff on the storms. I also told them they could just juice this stuff further. Like the small increases they made across the board, they could have just doubled all of that. And this build would have been in 100 trillions, and it would have been in a really, really good spot. But yeah, this build, I wanted this. I thought originally this build would do 140. This will definitely do 135 if you really want to push it. It's not going to compete with Swarm as we currently know it, but with the nerf, Swarm might bring in maybe get better. I mean, that was a really comfortable 130. It wasn't fast, but it was really comfortable. You heard me, but you didn't get it. Okay, there's no difference, but don't mix and match them. Just go all gorilla or all eagle if you can. It just avoids a bug. That's all you need to know. If we have 92% damage reduction, what are we going to do with the other two defensives? Well, that's it. I've put the Squirt's blouse on. Damage. This is great. Love it. And this one here, where I've put the DR, I'm just about to go and test and change that into... I can put exploiters on here. So I can go even squishier. Because I can. Because I'm probably only getting 1% from it anyway. I imagine. I've lost 2% damage reduction. And I've got more damage. Yeah. I mean, the other option is you could put a temerity in here. For like giga barrier gen. But I don't have enough cooldown. I'd still love to put the Heshira Kasungi on, but I just don't know where I'd put it, really. Yeah. Yeah, with the Procyon Heart, I could get another 4 ranks there, or 3 or 4 ranks on that if I wanted to roll another one of these that was better. That'd be more damage. I could get the double damage multis here, so that'd be more damage. I mean, these resistances, I could balance them a lot better than they currently are. All res, poison res. All stats. That one's just not giving me... Yeah, so obviously, if these actually works without needing these here, I'd put max life one here. And I'd put the attack speed one in there. Then you could probably put damage over time over here. So that would just make the build a little bit better. And a bit tankier anyway, because you'd have more max life. And as a result of that, your resistance is to... fire resistance and... lightning resistance would be higher, which is fine. These are the two main ones you really want to have giga juiced. And then cold and shadow will just be a bit sad, I guess. I mean, you could just roll cold and shadow on these. And that would be fine. Yeah, we'll try this. I'll just have a quick go on this. I might try the aspects around in a different way as well. But and then I'm going to go try Eagle Storm Feather. What we got here? Jacket Plume. Colossal. I mean, with that plus 40 in there, you could probably start rolling your max life tempers in, so max resolve for more damage on your Colossal. You could probably justify it. At least on at least one of them. I probably can't right now. I think I'd be a bit squishy, wouldn't I? I don't know. Let's try. It's just more damage, isn't it? Well, I might actually try that afterwards just because I have just taken off a defensive aspect. So I should be okay. I'm not going to try and push a 135. I'm not in the mood to grind out like crazy long ones. I'm just trying to see if we can improve this better so when I take footage tomorrow, I will actually have a version that's like, I'm pretty settled on this. Hey, Mike, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Do we care for resistance with 90? Yeah, I mean, resistance still counts. If you're taking 8% damage and you reduce that by 75% due to your resistances, then that's great. Yeah, I'm definitely doing more damage here. Like, exploits is another 1.5 multiplier when we kick in our main damage. I mean, if they fixed the Zik Rune damage bug, we probably wouldn't use exploiters so much. In which case, you'd look at other options, maybe. I just don't need the damage reduction. I mean, my damage reduction is still at 94, like nearly 95%. That's ridiculous. I mean, look, you can see I haven't even stacked Supremacy properly yet, and I'm still killing these faster. I'm barely taking damage. It's outrageous. All right, well, I don't need to go any further than that. It was just to prove the point. I'm not going to change the max life for max resolve right now because I know I can do that. And that will just give me 5 stacks or give me like 5% damage. It'll give me more damage. I know it will. I'm going to swap these around. I've kind of been a bit like confused. Like, is Supremacy better than Endless Talons up here, for example? Like, Endless Talons is one of those that only really works on a couple of builds, this being one of them. And I've been a bit unsure whether I actually like it or not. What? Have I got another? Oh, I got another point. Okay. Oh, I just didn't put it in, did I? Okay. Oh, screw it. We'll just put it into life. Why not? Yeah, I mean, it'll be very obvious if this is weaker or not. Your Supremacy goes down from a 405 to 270 max, but your Talons goes up. But Talons, I think, works in a weird way. Oh, he's got elemental resistance. Great. So I think it very much depends if your Storms are leaving enemies. Oh, yeah, look. I think Talons is stronger here, but it was really hard for me to tell last night. I think if you can group the enemies together... I really, really want the Heshirek Asungi on this build, because if you can just keep grouping them together, I think you'd nuke enemies. Because all your Storms would land on top of them and keep leaving them all the time. I have a feeling this is stronger this way around. Another elemental resistance guy. That's not ideal, is it? It's a bit annoying that we have to use the Zik rune because we keep kicking them away. We actually don't want to do that, really. We want the Storms to leave them. But I did say to them, this only works for the ones... There's only 2 skills it works for. It's this one and the Touch of Death moving ones. It only works for those because the Storms actually move. All of like Stinger and Seeker and Saw and all those... The Storms don't move, so they'll never leave the enemies unless they walk out of them, which they never normally do. So they just can't benefit from the one and only aspect that Spirit Storms has. It just doesn't really make any sense. But yeah, I'd like my concussive stomp not to knock the enemies away, but it does. This definitely feels stronger though. Look, I'm shredding them. Let's go find some non-elemental resistance mobs. That'd be nice. Yeah, this definitely feels a bit better, I think. Yeah, look at the rare guys go down now. I mean, it's only 40 trillion, but I just stayed in the explosive like it didn't even exist. That is outrageous. It's definitely stronger. Okay, nice. I just don't have enough cooldown reductions to make the Heshirek Asungis work, which would... But pulling the thing with the Heshirek Asungi is it's the best, one of the best pulls in the game. It keeps pulling them in over and over again. Oh, 120 trillion. Okay. Definitely stronger. Never seen a number that high on this build. Triple digit trillions. Big numbers. At least for this build. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with where I've got this build to. I mean, there's still obvious gains on it. I wanted to test this first after having that confirmed because it probably will affect every build on Spiritborn. I'm probably going to have to adjust Swarm to use it as well. The DR is just crazy. And the damage on it does beat the Harmony of Ibawaka. So, yeah, I will complete this just to get to the boss. And I want to go quickly try T12 Lilith with this as well. Which is one thing that at least wasn't like an absolute walk in the park before. But I think with this increase in damage, it should be a bit easier. I just sit in explosion. It barely even touched me. That's crazy. I mean, they've got to nerf that DR on that gem, surely. They'll either reduce it to 30% or they'll cap it. They might just reduce it to 30. Reducing it to 30 will mean it will go to 69% giggly. Is that right? 30, 60, 30% of 30 is 9. Yeah. Yeah, 69%. That would be quite funny if they made that gem go to 69% DR in the helm. Probably wouldn't be able to just sit here and do what I'm doing right now. Quite absurdly. I'd actually have to use at least one DR aspect. But I think that would be okay. Am I using the new board? Yes, because it boosts the storm. Sorry. Yeah. All the builds I've tested yesterday and today will be on the new board. So like Eagle Storm, Feathers, Firestorm will all use the new board as well. I just want to see what damage numbers I can get to on the boss here, so we can tell what the single target damage is with this. These were lifelinks. They're all going to die at the same time. Yeah. So it's only a little bit stronger what I've put in here, but it is a bit stronger that way around. It's just it doesn't look numerically like that storm aspect would be better on the amulet, but it is because of the way it works with this build. It's just the way it works, yeah. Am I actually getting to 100% attack speed? Yeah, I should be, because I've got like stupid amounts of attack speed on the Arix Needle, haven't I? 50,000% all damage. Holy. That's nutty. Where's the guy I got killed so I can actually kill this guy? I mean, you might actually be better off going for Revealing than Viscous Shield as well. Just because your barrier never really gens to max. Yeah, I'm watching my barrier. My barrier doesn't really go to max very often. So it might actually be Revealing with better, even though it goes to a lower number. You'll just get that. You'll get a 40, on average, 45% damage from it. Unless you're at max barrier, you're not really going to get the maximum output of Viscous anyway. If you're at half, it's worse. Well, it's no better than Revealing is. So I'm trying to keep an eye on it. It's very hard to keep your barrier maximum on Spiritborn unless you've got a lot of max life, and a lot of these builds will really struggle with that. He's a life link again as well, so if I kill one, he'll kill them all. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really feel like I've cleared this any faster as such, but... I mean, this will unlock the boss. Here we go. This is what I want to see. How does the boss go? I think it gets a bit skewed if you've got lots of enemies around. The way that this aspect works. I think it might activate all the storms every time it leaves an enemy, and then it hits everything within the storm. What sort of damage numbers we get into on this boss? 50, 65 trillion. 40 trillion. It's about the same. On single target, anyway. Just not so reliant on supremacy stacking as we were. 60 trillion there. And that's without being set. Okay, 70 trillion, and that's without... Oh, that's because I'm using Fulminate as well. Yeah, okay. Fulminate kicks in when they're healthy and when they're injured, so that makes more sense. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's probably stronger. Fine. I'm just going to go try T12 Lilith, and then we'll go to Eagle Storm Feathers. What bug is there with the charms? If I mix them, it breaks. Ravager here, the passive, the minimum ferocity. You need 30 ranks in that to make that work all the time if you're using a Rushing Claw, a build that has Rushing Claw in it. And if you've got the secondary Spirit Hall, for that to be tagged on Ravager, that uses the Harmony of Ibawaka. It just doesn't get honoured when you go in and out of dungeons if you've mixed and matched those ranks, for example. Alright, T12 Lilith. I don't think there's too much else I can do to just get more damage out of the build. I mean, this is other than the gems being fixed, putting more max resolve on rather than max life, which you could probably do. But if you lose DR, we'd have to stack the max life. I'd put an attack speed gem in here, so I wouldn't need to temper attack speed here. Or you wouldn't have to have attack speed on the weapon. You could go dexterity max life on the weapon. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't be able to. No, you would have attack speed on the weapon, because you either have to have that or you have to have the lucky hit poisoning, which is rubbish on this build. So yeah, you would just change the temper on this to damage over time, so you get more additive damage over time there. For a little bit of extra damage. What else am I missing? Yeah. I mean it's pretty, you know, I mean, I'm about as glass cannon as you can go at the moment. That's crazy. I've taken all of the glass cannon stuff and I'm still tanky enough to tank it. That's mad. Hey, Stefan. Yeah, good dudes. Good. How are you doing? Question off topic, Mike. If you use the gem fragments to make topaz, for example, from ruby and emeralds, do you know why? Do you know a way to put more than 999 per craft? No, if it's limited in UI, then it's limited, I guess. I can't say I've used that in a while. Try T12 Mephisto. I will do, Gilda, yeah. But let me try Lilith first, because I try her because she jumps in the air. She's one of those, it's like, it's a good test to see how fast you can take her down. I'm just going to wait for my ultimate to be active again. I've got to hope I get it off cooldown before I lose all my supremacy stacks. Here we go. Alright. Let's see if I can take her down before she jumps in the air. Probably not. Either that or you want to stagger her. No, she jumps in the air very quickly. So I normally, on most builds, I normally have to play like one of these. And then if you can stagger her when she comes down again, like this, then you can just take her out. If you can take her out in this stage, it's pretty good. So yeah, this should be easy. I'm way tanky, so I should just be able to sit here and just tank this stage. It's playable for sure, yeah. It was playable in Season 14, Gilda. I'm going to put the guide together. I've just been a bit lazy the last few days because I've been a bit out of energy. I streamed 12 hours last night and I did some other stuff outside of that as well. So I didn't get a chance to do much today. But yeah, this should go down pretty fast. And I should just be able to tank this stuff because I've got so much defense. So, yeah, if you can kill her before she does all her moves as well, that's even better. Can I? Oh, no, that might kill me. She still nearly killed me with like 95 DR. Wow, that dot nearly did me. Oh, well, we got her. Oh, well, I wasn't exactly trying to play the mechanics there, but... All right, we'll go try T12 Mephisto as well. This is fitting a lot better than last night. So, as long as Leoric's crown... As long as the damage side... I don't think this damage gem will go down. I don't see why they would reduce this one. The DR, they might. As long as that damage one doesn't reduce, we'll use the Leoric's crown here. And I haven't got max life on this. Like, I don't need the thorns here. I could put max life here for more life as well. That in itself would allow me to put some more max resolve here or more tankiness, whichever one you want. So you could go max resolve, get your colossal damage. So there's little ways to gain little wins here and damage, and you know, etc. Hey, Stefan, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. You're just finishing a 16-hour shift. Wow, I hope the shift was a good one. That's a long shift. That's even longer than I did yesterday. Wow. I don't have any crux of false prophets. I don't think I can try them. Oh, no, I can. You can try them without using it, can't you? Yeah, okay, let's go do that. I just can't open the chest. That's fine. Okay. This will probably implicate most of the builds on Spiritborn. I was sort of deciding how we're going to do it. Right, let's see how this goes. I mean, it's only stage 2 on this guy that's mostly the biggest pain. Stage 1's not too bad. Like, most of the moves in stage 1 are pretty well templated. You can sort of see what they're doing. Yeah, stage 1 easy. I mean, I've got so much DR, I should be able to do this. This is the stage. It's the laser beam. The laser beam would probably still end me. Oh, meteors. I nearly forgot about them. I probably could tank them, but I'm not going to try. Can I stagger him before he does his laser beam? Yeah, go on. Kill him! Kill him! No, that's not going to work. He's got a barrier, isn't he? Okay, I've got to be careful with his laser beam. Where's he going? Oh, he's going up there. It's the laser beam that ends you, isn't it? Okay, well, that was easy. I've only got 9 stacks of supremacy. Like, you can't really stack supremacy very well in these fights. Oh, you're a paramedic. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, if it's quiet as paramedic, that's definitely a good thing. Yeah, good for you. Love it. Yeah, I love it. I love to hear it when people are helping others and stuff. You say, I could just straight tank that. That's just stupid. Like, they've got to nerf that DR. That definitely... I mean, that does seem a bit broken, right? I've put a lot of dot on him here, so... I can hit him at range here as well. The storms move into him. Oh, I can't tank that, though. Okay. Probably should have stand in that one. Right, let's go again. I forgot he does that. I was trying to be clever and attack him with my storms from the edge of the circle, because you can do that with this build. Because the storms move. Look, if I'm over here and... Oh, I can't. You force attack the floor, they move into him. You can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably, that's that move. You probably shouldn't stand in that one. That'll probably end just about... It counts as a channeling skill, and those channeling skills just wreck. There's not much that will survive that, if anything. You'd have to be straight up immortal. Yeah. Oh dear, right. Yeah, like I say, the laser beam move here would end me as well. That move's completely OP here. So you don't want to get hit by that one if you want it. I can just tank the meteors. Like, what? Wow. Where's that? He's going to do the laser beam. Here we are. Right, let's not dash into him until I know he's stopped that move, because that move will end me, I think. Yeah, okay. That is the one move. If I die to him in this stage, it's normally that gets me. Where's he going up here? Okay, can I actually hurt him? Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Easy collapse. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I nearly got him down last time. If it weren't for getting clapped by that move, I would have got him. I lose all my stacks of supremacy in that. Being pulled down into the bomb. Just tank the hands, they don't matter. Oh yeah, this is the move. You've got to be careful on this move. Alright, I hope I can keep my movement speed up so I can actually not get hit by it. That would be good. Oh, actually, the move where he comes out the floor as well with the... where he bites, that could end me as well, I think. Oh, he's hit me. No! It's this one where he takes all your freaking moves away from you and then he can bite, he pulls you in and bites you. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that one there, that could kill you. Where am I? Oh, I'm down there. I couldn't even see where I was. The camera was so bad there. I couldn't even see where I was. Wasn't focused on me at all. I can't use half my moves, but I'll still kill him anyway. There we go. All right, well, you can do him. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, no, now he's dead. I've got quite a lot of damage I can gain. I've got 0 transfigs, so I've got a few bits on the gear that could be better and such, so... Yeah, I mean, you would get him down solo with no problem here. Renee, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. Okay, I mean, T12 Mephisto viable, right? So that's good. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy where this is. I probably can't optimize this too much more right now. Not with the ongoing interactions going on. So I'm going to go save this off, and we're going to go and build an Evade Stormfeathers build. I've got a few different ways I want to look at building that. I will probably go through the notions as well. I will start with the Loyalty's Mantle one rather than Leoric's Crown. Just so I know it's, like, definitely better. Lightning Thrash over. Right. Yes, fine. Right. Have you tried Seeker instead of Devourer with this build? The reason I'm using Devourer is for the movement speed, mainly. And because stacking Supremacy is very hard. And... to get your 4 spirits on this... Yeah, I suppose it maybe... While you have an ultimate skill active, your skills gain the ultimate spirit type. Yeah, to get all 4 of these, if I used Eagle there... No, I can't use Eagle, because this is this is an Eagle skill. To get your 4 spirits on this, you have your type on here, you have 2 of them here, and you have the other one in your ultimate. So I could have Gorilla, Jaguar, or Centipede as my ultimate for Lightning Thrash, not Eagle. That's why. if this counted as Jaguar as well, as in the Seeker is also a Jaguar skill, and in casting that meant that I gained Eagle and Jaguar, then yes, you could do that. And then I could play Centipede Gorilla in my halls, but it doesn't. That doesn't work right now. And then, yes, that might be better, especially with the Storm Feathers and stuff like that. That's why, Gilda, yeah. But, I mean, it's pretty solid, right? That's working pretty well. So, what we're going to do now... well, I'll clear this down. What's that Stone of Jordan like? Absolutely terrible. Ooh, that might be good for testing out some stuff later on. I've stored up a lot of gear. I'm just going to dump it all for now. Just so that I can locate it all again. Okay, I'm probably just going to salvage those ones. Yep. We'll get around to the Rod of Ket builds at some point later in the week. Okay, right. It's been a hot minute since I've done a Storm Feathers build. We will need to roll some Quatley's charms, but we'll do those in a bit. So for now, let's put my multitude set over here because I need this for footage. And I guess Zepazontek won't go on this build. The Harm of Ibawaka won't go on this build. The Protean Heart probably will. We don't care about skills on this build, like as in ranks. You'd want all stats to scale your Storm Feather damage. Probably. Yeah. Sort of debating which one to go with. I don't even know if I've got a good Talisman seal here. I'll just take my gear off here as well, because the Leoric's Crown will keep on us, because we might use that. The Squirts... It's not terrible. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. That might be usable. This won't be. So I can go in here. That's my Thrash one, so I can go in here. The Boots might be usable. Although I wouldn't really want to change these now, so I'll probably just roll some more. We won't use the Ariox on this. Damage over time, maybe it doesn't get used here. Like, this is all damage over time stuff, so this is not going to be usable at all. Fine, so it's going to take a minute to put together, because I'm going to need some new gear. I do have, I think, a... Did I not store one? I thought I stored a Loyalty's Mantle on. Here somewhere. Maybe I didn't. I might need to go to roll one. That's annoying. I thought I did store one. I guess I didn't. Okay, I'm going to have to go roll a Loyalty's Mantle. Fine. What seals have I got? Have I got anything good for Quatley's Grace here? Quatley's vulnerable damage resistances. Quatley's damage. I do remember rolling a fairly good Quatley's one. I think. Yeah, Seal of the Diamond Mind, Quatley's damage reduction. It's got cooldown, the Eagle's skill that we don't need the cooldown. That's annoying. Vulnerable damage. Okay, this is probably about as good as you're gonna get. 2 damage ones with Diamond Mind. We'll start with that. And if we need a Golden Epiphany, we'll figure that out. I might have to go roll another one if that's the case. Just put that in there. I don't really need that. You mentioned something Rizoka as I joined. Yeah, Rizoka's has got a lot of downtime on it. So it means, like, even though the damage looks really high, you end up with a downtime of 50% on nearly every build or higher. So it's just not that good. It feels really bad to play. You're going on bosses and it will take, like, 8 to 10 seconds to stack to actually do any damage, by which point all the bosses have gone under the ground and stuff. It's really annoying. Has anyone got buried with Eagle skills on live? Ebba's asking. You can go roll it in the cube, Ebba. Hey, Jonah, how's it going? Earlier I was trying to make the Touch of Death Spirit Storms work since they have a much higher base damage versus Thrash. Have you considered alternatives like that for this type of build? you could reasonably put Touch of Death Lightning Storms on that build I was just playing instead of like Armored Hide, maybe. Because you'd just be resetting Touch of Death all the time. But to actually scale Touch of Death instead of Thrash, I haven't tried, no. It has a lot higher base damage, but you're not spamming them half as much. Like every 3 attacks of Thrash, you get 5 of them, and then the Endless Talons aspect kicks in. So I haven't got around to thinking about trying it yet. Doesn't mean it isn't. It doesn't mean it isn't a build. Maybe I'll get around to trying that at some point. You used all your raw prisms, 20,000. Ouch. That sounds fun. Right. We don't really care about gorilla skills. I'm going to have to roll some of these. Probably want Approaching's Heart in here, I imagine. For now, this will do. I mean... I might as well put that in there. Put the mythic one in. I will need some Quackly's Grace. I don't really need the ranks, as I say. You'd ideally get all stats, because that will scale your Eagle Storm damage. Oh, I'll sort the Talisman first. Oh, actually, where's that pair of boots gone? I don't want to use them, but I'm going to use it just so I don't run super slow in town. Okay. Right. This might take a minute to do this. Right, let's roll some... Oh, loot filter. Duplicate. Eagle feathers. Helps if I can type. Talisman charm sets. Okay, it's going to show the Quacklys, but I don't need these, so I'll just do Quacklys here. Amulets. Don't need damage over time. We'd want crit, vulnerable, lightning. We do not care about any of the ranks, so you'd want dexterity here. Which I think is a required affix anyway, is it not? Oh no, it's not. Crit. Or was that what I had in there? Okay, has to have crit on it, does it? Okay. Right, boots. That's fine. Rings. We'll get to 300 movement speed on this build, which actually, funnily enough, 300 movement speed is faster than perma-evading. Unless you're using Rushing Claw. Yeah. But unfortunately, the Lightning Rushing Claw doesn't work with the Law's Mantle with double Eagle. It would require you to have double Jaguar, which is not ideal, because you can't use that with this build. So, yeah. Fun times. That's the rings, pants. Don't care about basic skills. Or Thrash. Dex. So you go back to the rings. Dexterity, as is fine. Gloves. Dex. Crit. Lightning. Cooldown probably, right? Yep. Body armor. Maximum life armor. Dex. Yep. Weapons. We will use a Wusha Nukpa, most probably. But, yeah, you'd use a polearm here. We can look for those anyway. Desired uniques. Wusha Nukpa. Maybe Flicker Step. Salt, yeah, Squirts. We don't care about the endurance here. Fist of Fate, maybe. Hesha, no. Law's Mantle. Temerity. Yes, I have a very good Temerity actually already. Protein heart. Man of first breath, maybe. Maybe Thunder Gods. Might be a bait. Okay, Dyed Mythic, same thing. Rusha. Flicker. Squirts. Fist of Fate. Lord's Mantle. Temerity. Protean. Man of first breath. Thunder Gods. Okay. And Charms. Rushan at par. Maybe Squirts Browse. I need to untick some of these other ones I've gone. Oh. These aren't the charms, are they? There we go. Manifest Breath. Just a Fate. Lord's Mantle. Protein Heart. Scott's Browse. Close we can use. Look for that one of those. Temerity, Thunder Gods. Bushan up part, and that's it. Okay. Alright. Save. Fine. Right, now I can open these things and maybe find loot I'm actually interested in. Where's the set ones? Hopefully it'll only show me Quatley's. Or GA ones, maybe, yeah. That might be what I set it to. Yeah, so it'll show me GA charms and it will show me all the Quatley's ones. Okay, so that's all stats. Pretty good one of those. Don't need those. That's pretty good if I ever do get round to testing with it. I'm probably never going to use these on it, really, so I'll just get rid of these so I can pick up more stuff. All stats, nice. Okay, well, I can just re-roll these, can't I? So, got loads now. Just keep re-rolling so I get all the ones I want. No, on live, Ebba, yeah. Quick gear check if you have 1 minute. I probably won't right now, Ebba, because I have to log it off of this onto live to go and do it. I can't do it on the PTR. I had to log out here, and it takes time to do that. Maybe a bit later. Yeah, if I could do it inside the PTR, I would. I found this out last night because I was... Someone asked me last night, and it's just... Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. No, it's fine. So, normally I would. So it's not like I can't be bothered or anything. What? Why can't I keep re-rolling this? What? One second, what's happened here? That seems bugged. Whoa, it's just deleted that charm. What? It drops it on the floor. Like, why can't I re-roll that charm now? That's really weird. What happened there? Oh, no. They, like, broken this, so I can't just keep re-rolling it. What the hell? Oh, that one I can. What's wrong with that one, then? That's weird. Okay, well, that one can stay on the floor. That one won't. That one, it re-rolls. It like, becomes a non-thing, and then... And I put it in here. I rolled it. It changed it, and then I couldn't keep re-rolling. And then when I went to put it back in my inventory, it drops it on the floor, so it's weird. I'm just going to leave it on the floor. It's fine. I've got loads to re-roll here. All stats, but I already have that one as all stats, so that's no good to me. All stats. It's not a very good one. It's only 850. You'd want these as 900 because they roll a lot better, but Yeah, all stats generally roll. They scale. Oh, we go. Yeah, 900 ones go to 100. They only go to 70 as these. How you doing, Jolly Son? Need one space. Yeah. Oh, maybe that is the problem, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I've got them all as all stats now. I guess I can just try a few more in case I can get them as all stats as ancestrals. $62, $80. Okay, that's a bit better. No. Oh, missed one. Never mind. It's the same with Firestorm. Firestorm doesn't work with ranks either. I've got a pretty good understanding of how Firestorm works because I tested that a lot in the expansion release, Season 13. I think that is better. Yeah, it's a lot better still at 98 instead of 48. A lot better. Okay, so it's just this one here. I think the others are all good. 99, 98, 125, 80. Yeah, just got to try and get that one there. Just keep re-rolling until I hit that. Just hoping you hit an ancestral. And it rolls all stats. No. No, roll gorilla skills on that one. I'll probably keep hold of that one because that's pretty good, actually. Looks like Warlock is smashing. Yep. There are 2 builds I've heard without bugs will probably go to 150 as things are currently known. On Warlock, that's what I've heard. It's just Giga OP. Oh, that's a good one as well. I don't know if there is any of the builds that use this that would mix and match those, but I should probably keep hold of the decent ones. Yes, they're looking pretty strong. I did say from the patch notes that that's like... Warlock got the patch notes that everyone would want every season on their class, on their main class. Like, you just concerted shake-up to the whole class. Like, the patch notes were massive. I know it's a lot of work, but that's really what I would love to see on the classes every season. Like, just go ham. Here we go, got it. 98. Sweet. Okay, that's decent. I haven't got a protein heart with all stats, but I don't know if I can be asked to try and roll one of those right now. They can go on the floor. Because we don't need those. Those are pretty good, so we'll keep hold of those ones. Those were just re-rolls, I reckon. Yeah, let's just leave these over here for now. As nice to haves. Probably don't need all these seals either, but hey. Okay, so that's sort of a talisman in an okay spot. It's good enough for now. On this build, you would just use Quatleys. There's not really any other sets that make sense, really, is there? I don't know. With a Diamond Mine, would Multitude make... No, Multitude doesn't make sense on this because you can't play into all the different... Your Eagle Feathers don't gain the Spirit type. So, if you were going to do anything... If you were going to do anything, you would do the Golden Epiphany. And you might be able to outweigh 200%, maybe. Harmony... oh, no, not you wouldn't put the Harmony Blocker in here. But I'd have to put the Loyalty's Mantle here, actually, if I was going to put the Lyrics Helm on. So maybe we'll have to change that at some point. I've got one of those already. Got a Loyalty with Gorilla skills, Loyalty with Centipede, and Loyal with Gorilla. Okay, well, great. You get 78 cooldown, though, from this madness. I'll keep hold of that. I've got so many of these just hanging around now. Thunder Gods, we'll keep hold of that. Yeah, that can go back into my tab over here. For now. In fact, I'll actually just keep hold of that because that's going to go on loads of builds eventually. We won't need that on this build. That maybe. No. Got Harlequins with 10 ranks on it. Echo Quatley, maybe. Sonar Jordan, maybe. Zabazontek, no. Just trying to narrow down what I've got. Right, fine. Right, we need to get some gear. So, Loyalty's Mantle Helm. Let's start with that rather than the Lyrics. The Lyrics are almost certainly better, but I want to go through the motions to make sure I actually know what is likely to be better here. We don't need these. Hey, Bone Meal, how's it going? What you building? Eagle Storm Feathers next. So, Eagle. Eagle. Yep. We're just gonna, it doesn't matter how good it is. I'm just testing it because the board gives 150x damage to Storm Feathers. Firestorm should be pretty good though, I think. Red, red. That's got damage over time on it. But otherwise, I can roll that to crit damage. That's pretty good, so, okay. Banner First Breath. It's got some rubbish stats on it. I might try and roll a better one than that. That's pretty good. Get all of that. Ring. We do not care about the Signet at all. There's a world where you might end up actually putting a Protean Heart up here. We'll have to see. You'd want one without all the skills on it, though. Oh, really looks that. Right, fine. Static. Lyrics Crown with max life, attack speed. I'll keep hold of that because it's got the max life on it. We'll see if we can get better Loyalty's Mantle than that because that one's not the greatest in the world. It's not great either. It's not. That'd have been quite good on the previous build I was playing, if I was able to use it. Flicker Step. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'd probably try not to use that. Oh, it's disappearing my items. Oh, good. I've already got a very good Temerity, actually. I can go grab that from my box. Got to reboot my instance here. Heard they're bringing Sonar Jordan. Yeah, I've just got one there, Bone Mill, yeah. Yeah, it's actually really it's good for tankiness. You can just stack one. It does what the old Harmony passive of Monk did. You stack one resistance, and then it makes all your resistances the level of the base resistance of that. And whatever one you stack to start with, you get a damage bonus to that. So if you stack like loads of lightning res, so like 30,000, the Stone of Jordan will make all your resistances 30,000, and your lightning damage will go up by like 33% or something. Yeah, this here. It's a solid item. It's not going to give you the highest damage, but for defense, this is going to be really good. You can just stack one resistance and go ham, basically. Let's just stick that in there. That's quite possibly going to go on. I definitely do have a Temerity I can use here. Although, that's got Thrash on it. I might roll that Thrash, though, to a resistance. But this is fine. I can just use that as it is, if not. Oh, I actually have a GA max life lyrics. Okay, I don't need that then. Fine. I'll keep hold of that one for later. I have a very good Echo Quatley. 130x damage. Whooshin up par with crit damage, all damage, weapon damage, dex. Wow, that's even better than I've picked up already. Sweet. On the floor that goes. I should have checked this to start with, shouldn't I? I don't have a Loyalty's Mantle. That's the one I do need to roll. I mean, we'll probably try and use the Squirt Spells here. Because we can. Wait, where's that one I was using? Where's that gone? Oh, it's here. And what's the one in here? Yeah, I can make that usable. I kind of want to not interfere with the gear for my other builds if I can avoid it. Could even try Fist of Fate if you really wanted to. Just go like full uniques on this build and go absolutely cray-cray with it. Could roll crit damage on that, but that's got lightning on it, but the rest of the stats are a bit poop. Oh, that's not too bad. Can turn that into a mythic. Oh, it's got fire damage on it, though. Lightning, vulnerable dex, Fist of Fate. Wow, could roll that to crit. Yeah, alright, well, might be able to use that. I need to see what aspect slots I need. Okay, I need to roll better laws as Mantle. I want, well, I suppose this is fine, actually. I can roll a better one. I'll try. I think I've got a few more chests. We'll try rolling it. See if I can get a better one. 3 GA chests. Oh, so that's rubbish. The 4 GA amulet. Wow, dex vulnerable damage over time, focus skills. Holy. It's disappearing all these items on the floor again. Oh, no. It's disappearing all the items on the floor. Oof. I haven't got much stuff on the floor. Like, why are you disappearing all the stuff? No! Oh my gosh. Why is it disappearing all the items? I can't pick anything up if it keeps disappearing them all. Nebulous, how's it going? Gorsh, how's it going? No, I know, Ever. We keep telling people there's only so much we tell it. Jonah, sorry, I thought about using Craze of Dead Gods plus the new Raiders aspects. Yep. I've got a build that uses the Craze of Dead Gods. It's not going to be mega this season, but that's for the Poison Touch of Death. It doesn't work with Lightning, I don't think. Sadly. There's too many people here. Oh. Yeah, I guess I can do that. That might be it, yeah. Can't pick anything up if it's just disappearing on the floor, can I? I'm looking for a helm specifically, so that's what I'm... It doesn't even have to have GAs as such. I just want one that's going to have better stats than that. I can even look at these ones. It doesn't even have to be mythic to start with. You can roll it up. I mean, that's not horrible. Okay, that's decent. We can use that. I can roll that one up. That's fine. Yeah, let's roll that one up. Fine. All damage, fire, res, dex. That's better than that. Alright, I can always try and get a better banner first breath if I actually end up using it. But for now, we can go and do this. Off. Upgrade Smithic. I've got 12,000 Resplendent Sparks. I don't think I'm running out of those anytime soon. Right. I'll need to figure out. You'll want Supremacy on here. You'll want Fleet Wings on here, because that's really big now. I've got to work out what aspects we definitely want on this build. Yeah, so Fleet Wings, yes. Because you'll have 300 movement speed on this build. Supremacy, yes. That's 2 slots. And possibly redirected force. That's 120. That's probably your 3. Getting 100% block might be interesting. You'd have to put, yeah, I'd have to stack max resolve across here and put interdiction here, but it would be doable. Or you just don't use that. Is there something else we can put in instead? I'm not sure there's anything that good that we could put in. Oh, we have to have at least 1 crit aspect, don't we? To get to 100% crit. Yeah. So you'd have to use Reaper's aspect. If I needed another aspect slot, you'd take Band of First Breath off here. Yeah, they're your options. Okay. So yes, I will need a Giga Amulet, a Giga Ring, and a Giga pair of gloves minimum, and probably roll a new pair of boots so I don't have to change these ones around. Fine. Obels. Let's go get some of those. Is that enough? Yeah. Okay, actually, well, before I do this, we'll drop that off. Don't think I'm going to need those. That can go in here. Fine. Alright, let's roll some boots. They shouldn't be too hard to get. Probably want attacks reduce evade cooldown like this, but it's got poopy stats on it otherwise. That's a good point. I don't think I put that on my... Actually, you might want max evade charges. Do you want attack reduce evade or attack or max evade charges? Probably attack reduce evades. Boots. Affixes. Guess we can look for both of them. That's fine.
Oh, look what it... Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Boots are up. I'm in T12. I need to go back up to T12. I'm in T11. Go back up to T12 here so I can get the best chance of dropping the items.
And it's worth something.
Nope.
Oh, finished so soon?
Yeah, to get to actual perma evade, like straight up perma evade, I mean, Rushing Claw would be the better option.
Hey, well done.
Don't know if that's going to be possible. I might try tonight, though. Oh, that's pretty good. I can probably roll those. That's what I need them to be. That's fine. Let's not lose those ones. What I can do, go to the cube. Okay. We can take the movement one and just add that affix and just keep re-rolling it until we get the one we want. Movement speed, that works. Nailed it. Stick that in here, enchant this, turn that into attacks reduce evades probably. That'll do, or they can go higher than that, I think, can't it? 1.5. Let's see if we can get it. 1.4. 1.3. One point four. Trying to get the 1.5's not necessarily the easiest thing. Okay, we'll just leave it at 1.4. Fine. I mean, GA would have been better because it goes up to 1.9, but 1.4 will do. Might temper on the movement speed here. I'll have enough movement speed anyway, so we can just do this so we don't run really slow in town. Top 11 Spiritborn was confused. I told him what I need to trade Eagle Gorilla. He tells me it does not matter, but he traded me. It does matter. It doesn't matter once you've got enough ranks that it doesn't matter anymore, but when you're first starting out, it does. Until they fix that bug. A lot of the top 10 Spiritborns are using, or I've spoken to, yeah. Oh. Oh, no, I put the wrong boots in there on that one. Whoops. That's what I want. I want a master sweat these ones. You got 5 of 5 of Eagle, okay. Okay, you've got enough now. You're fine. You can mix them. Once you've got 15 Eagle or 15 Gorilla, you can have the other one. You can stack whatever you like after that point. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, the dexterity would give me more damage here, wouldn't it? Put that there. Does the Quatley's movement speed kick in here? No, it doesn't kick in until I'm outside of town, but it would. That will cap for me, so it's fine. Okay, that's the boots. Let's do gloves now.
They can't all be winners, can they?
No, I should just double check. I didn't store many items, but I should double check what I did store. Lightning vulnerable amulet. I could roll crit on that. Yeah, I might be able to use that, you know. I'd like to have a GA crit amulet, mind, but... Oh, I've got a GA crit vulnerable max life ring. Alright, might be able to make use of that as well. See if I can get lucky here. In fact, I can get lucky easily. I don't have to get lucky. I can just add an affix here. That goes to dexterity. Just get that higher. Trying it's like 120 or something. 117. 116. 102. 121. Nice. And then I can just add... Doesn't really matter what the next one is. Because I'm going to enchant it anyway. Let's go into lightning. Lightning goes to the same as all damage, turns out, so all damage is fine here, okay. Can't remember if I need cooldown on these rings. I know I won't for the lightning skills, but you might need them for the other skills. Same with the helm. Can't for the life of me remember or not. It's mainly just your ultimate, and that'll be fine, because I've got so much cooldown with the Loyalty's Mantle. I might need some cooldown reduction, though. Because cooldown reduction also affects your evade, doesn't it? Oh, that's a good point, actually. That can't be movement speed on the bottom there. Oh, you really want GA movement speed on these boots, don't you, really? I might need to address that. Okay. Yeah, I forgot you need evade cooldown reduction on this. And you would actually masterwork into there, probably. Just so that your evade is really quick to reset. If that's what you're doing. Either that, or you can try with Russian Claw and go mobility. Maybe that would be better. But mobility cooldown reduction isn't as high, I don't know. You would need to roll cooldown everywhere. Cooldown on the helm, cooldown on the gloves. Cooldown on the ring. Temper here, cooldown, yeah.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
And then mobility cooldown, mobility cooldown. Can we get potency cooldown here as well? No. Oh, we can get cooldown reduction there, of course, yeah. I'm just trying to think. You'd want evasive swipe. You can't use the Loyalty's Mantle towards this right now, which is kind of annoying. And it extends the duration of your incarnate skills. Yeah, this might be the way to try and go. You've got to try and make that permanent. That would be ideal if you can make that permanent somehow. You'd have to stack cooldown everywhere, which means you lose damage by stacking cooldown everywhere. 9 on that ring. 9, that's 15. Just don't think I can get enough cooldowns to make this work well. Yeah, it's cooldown rate. It's just that adds on to your Ravager, so your Ravager ends up being better than it. This is the other thing, because I'm not stacking ranks, the Ravager cooldown rate isn't crazy. So you don't want to use Evolving Claws. You want all stats, really. Yeah, I'd need to stack cooldown reduction everywhere, I think. Let's try that, then. I mean, that's probably the route I'm going to try and make it work. We'll see. We'll see if we can. Because 300% movement speed makes you run faster than perma-evading. But if you're able to straight up just... Yeah, if you're able to rush and claw around like a maniac, that'd be amazing. I mean, the Lord's Mantle would solve it if it works with the Eagle. That'd give you your 75. So that would bring you down from 25 down to... Because it's not an evade anymore, it doesn't count with that stuff. I'm just doing the math here. 25 times 0.25. It still have a 6.25 second cooldown on it before you get more charges. It's going to be really hard to make that permanent. You can obviously get 3 charges, but... The way I built it before was use Thrash. And then you could perma-evade with it, and then you just run, because actual evade is slower than using Thrash. Yeah, actual evade is slower than just running around. So I just use Thrash to lock on, like this one here. Yeah, that one there to get the crazy cooldown on it and the lock-on stuff for free. Or you could use any of these. You could use any of these lock-on ones. You could use Withering Fist with Fist of Forest if you wanted more barrier gen, or you could use Rock Splitter with Resolve. Any of those would work. Also, Evasive Swipe would allow you to evade around. Yeah, without stacking loads of ranks, I think it'd be really hard to get that off cooldown fast enough. Me no. How do you understand if a glyph's additive damage is different bucket and counters X damage, or just tests? If it says plus, if it doesn't say in brackets X multiplier, then it's going to be additive damage. So like critical damage, vulnerable damage. If it says it's a multiplier, then it's a multiplier. Yeah. Or if it's got X next to it. The stuff like poison damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier, all damage multiplier, they all get added together into one. Yeah. I'm just debating which way I want to build this. I need to get some gloves regardless, so let's do that. I might have to go down the cooldown route. I'm doing this from memory at the moment. I could go and get my guide up, but
Oh, sorry.
no.
Try again. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
So we don't have the whole reset evade charge tech that we used to have on Thunderspike anymore, so you have to sort of like use either pseudo perma evade, which is what I did before, or you have to figure out how to make Rushing Claw work.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
That's a pretty good pair of gloves. It's got GA cooldown on it and vulnerable. We could put crit on that as well. It's a good point. I mean, getting to 100% crit's no joke either. You'd have to roll some crits somewhere, probably. Oh, no, you can put the crit soccer ball in. That's fine. You can solve crit entirely with that, so I might not need to use the crit aspect. I'm tempted to put that in there to start with. We can always roll it off later. Just to get something going to begin with. That can go to 50, so we'll roll that up. Yeah, something crit won't be an issue here, I don't think. It'll be fine. Especially once we put the Leorix in. That's pretty close.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Guess we put critical strike damage in it. 63 first time. Nice. Aspect. Let's just put redirected on there. Glyph. There is no glyph base effect that gives X. There is. But here. In the middle. Additional bonus with X. Bottom with X. If you're talking about the top part, then yeah, it's just additive. All of them are additive. Either additive or specific effects like they scale nodes. But either way, there's nothing multiplicative on the top part of the glyphs, no. But the middle and the bottom parts are typically multipliers, yeah.
Back to it then.
I don't really need the thrash ranks there, but that's fine for now. Might not need that attacks reduce evade stuff. I'll say perma evade is slower than 300% movement speed, which we'll get to on this build, as long as you build it correctly. That's what I did before. I just didn't bother doing perma evade. I just 300% movement. I had basically perma evade. Yeah, 300% movement speed is pretty quick. To get there, I'm going to need this to be GA movement speed. Actually, no, it doesn't. It just needs to be high enough. There you go. I mean, this will do it. I don't necessarily need attacks reduce evades here either. Let's put that down there for now. I'm probably going to need to put interdiction on there. So I can get my block chance up for the redirected force. Maybe we can... Oh. Balls, I'll change it. Maybe we can change that around later, but... Let's put that in dexterity.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
I didn't end up using that on Thrash in the end. That can go to dexterity. I can't use squirts with this version. I'll be way too squishy. You can use squirts if I use the Leorix Crown, maybe. So I'll need to get a legendary chest up here. So I can put at least a defensive aspects on. So we'll go roll one of those. Just double check I haven't got... No. Yeah, because I won't have any DR. I'll just be like infinitely squishy on this build.
Next one will be even better. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
So on 300 Paragon, is there a point to stack them to full? Yeah, I mean you can max out. You can max out your glyphs, and I mean it may not do a lot, but it still all adds up, doesn't it? 10% damage, even if it gives you the smallest increase, is still an increase.
Finished so soon?
Yeah, put the bit of, are we going to poison enemies on this build very easily? Probably not. I guess there's no harm putting that on still. Oh, no, we can put, well... Yeah, we can put Glynn's Anvil on this, because we're going to be stacking Resolve. And that gives you +2 as well. So that probably makes sense. We're going to have a flat 40 anyway, putting it in there, so that's fine. I might actually need to roll the movement speed on there still. To get to the 300 now. I'm thinking about it once I put that Kiss Curse gem in. Put that down on the temper. Yeah. Yeah. Temper on. So that's 10 maximum. I think you can get to 30 maximum resolve now, but I only need 20 for this. Oh, no, you only need 10. Oh, no, you need like 20... I think it's 22 or something on this to get to that 40%, something like that. Maximum resolve stacks, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, you only get the extra 1 stack from that, don't you? You want to master out there? I can get to 20 stacks. As long as I've got 2 rolls of that. How much life have I got already? 20,000 is a bit low. Then again, I've still got some things to roll. Oh, wow, we got a raid coming from Aaron. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How's it going? Let me get a shout out here.
Hello.
Were you on you on D4 today? I think I saw you kick up your stream doing some D4 stuff. Guys, if you haven't checked out Aaron Action RPG, he is an action RPG, as you would have guessed. Connoisseur.
Hello.
And he's also pretty awesome. So yeah, go check him out. He was on D4 yesterday. Today was LE. Okay. How's LE? How's LE looking? JDI, how are you doing as well? Yeah, I'm getting there, JDI. I'm trying to get the gear together right now. Talking rumours on Season 5, okay. Is there any rumours as to when that might drop? When that might actually come out? Does the Wusha Nut Par Charm harb still, or is that still bugged? That will actually determine what I put in my charm. That was why I didn't put it there. I need to roll one, okay. I should check that really, because that will change the weapon, won't it? Equipment. Talisman charms. Yeah, let's just see if I can get one here. Yeah, I'm just going through testing a whole load of... Oh, I didn't get any stuff. I'm just testing a load of builds here at the moment, really. But it takes quite a long time to put stuff together. That's better. Set charms, unique charms is what I want. Okay, let's see. Echo, X-Files, Razor Plate. Oh, good. Let's see if I get one this time. Let's see. Okay, it does half now. It's quite a significant nerf, that. It's not mythic, that either. Okay. I'm going to go to T11 and do this, because I think some of those were disappearing again. Never. What do you mean, never? There will be a Season 5, surely. He was crying on stream. Is there actually not going to be... There must be a Season 5 coming, surely. That'd be wild if they were just not doing that now. Or they actually said it's not. Oh, September, October. That's bad timing. September would be awful timing. I basically can't play if it's September. That's pretty much what happens with me with Last Epoch. It always lands on top of D4, nearly always anyway. So it's never ideal for me. It's a fun game though. It's technically playable, Scans. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't want to do that, damn. Just trying to see if I can get a half decent whooshing up par. It'd be good if I can get a mythic one, but that might actually be a pain in the ass to try and get. I don't care about any of these. Peacemonger, Stone of Jordan, Thunder Gods, Ring of Rising Moon. If you're going to put that in there, you're going to want a mythic one for sure. No. Oh, there we go. We got one. Sweet. It doesn't even matter what the stats are. It just means I've got one handy. Okay. Good. Don't need these. I'm going to start with the Wusha, because I know I did use the charm last time, but it was actually bugged before. And it still gave you the full damage, even though it was a two-handed weapon one. It doesn't now. So it is a massive amount down. So although Supremacy would be stronger in the weapon, you lose a lot of value from your Wushan up heart, and you lose your Procyon heart. So we'll start with what I was going to try first. I was just mathing out the max resolve stacks. Max life there. So that put me to full 16 stacks. How many do I need for this? 16 would put you up to... I mean, I'd need to have that active all the time. Gives you like 50%, you would ideally. I mean, you'd need 30. Yeah, you can't even get 100% block chance from this anymore. You cap at 30 stacks of resolve. So you have to have block chance somewhere else to get to your 100%. It might not be the play.
Greetings.
Redirected force might not be the play. You have to. There's just too much cost to it. With the way that we got the Zik rune damage bug right now, it might actually be better not to go down that route and use a lower damage aspect here, like, or use a Fist of Fate or something. And put Apprehension Exploiters up here. It's probably just going to give you more. And that'll make you tankier, because my life's pretty low here. Fist of Fate. I suppose the average on the Fist of Fate Mythic is lower than Redirected Force. But as I say, you have to sacrifice a second part to get to that 100% block chance. Which then probably brings down your... That probably makes it weaker. I think. So I think I'm going to try that. Don't shoot the messenger. We'll try not to. No, I hope that they have something coming out soon. I hope it's going to be good as well. I'm sure it will be. Oh, that went max first time, did it? Oh, sweet. Good times. It doesn't need to be a max life there. You can just stack out into dexterity here. Because the other thing is, I'm thinking forward. I know what I'm going to change the helm. Which means I either need to go Golden Epiphany, which I could do. Or I'm going to have to take the Procyon half, so... Yeah. Just stack all the dexterity, especially if you've got the Procyon harm. Dexterity. You probably want cooldown on here as well. Although that shadow is quite nice. We'll see how the cooldown goes. I might need more cooldown on this build. We'll have to see. We'll do the socket balls in a moment.
step up to my end.
Put crit chance on here. It's not the best solution up high, but it doesn't matter. It's just to get going. Yes, but I'm thinking bigger picture, JDI. I may well swap that, but to start, I'm going through the motions because there's a few other pieces that we've got this season which we didn't have before. So I'm not just replicating what we did in previous seasons because there's more to the picture than that. Like the Leoric's crown is giga, it's ridiculous. And unless they absolutely nerf those gems into the ground, it is going to be best in slot for basically every build. And they could half the damage on that and it would still be better than this. But you need the Loyalties Mantle on this build. Pretty much. Unless you try and make it without. You could try and make it work without the Loyalties Mantle. That's certainly an option, but it's... yeah. Crit's not going to be a problem. We can solve that easily enough. And we can change that. We're not going to have enough resolve here, so we'll change that for like debilitating or something. We just need some flat DR here. If we put the Leorix in, at the moment, it's just completely silly. Hmm. There's Helm here as well. Okay, right, I need to sort my amulet out here. Again, it's not particularly amazing amulet, but we can try and do something with this. In fact, we can. I can just get the build up and running with this. We can add dexterity here. Just keep re-rolling until I get dexterity. I'd like it to be higher than that. This is good enough for now. We enchant that other stat. Here into crit damage, which might take a minute to get, unless we're lucky. Yeah. Try to get a bit higher than this. Bring it a bit closer to 50. I know someone who did a 132 on this last night when they tested it. But I'm not following a setup that they've done. I'm just slapping together. Like I say, I've got some ideas. I'm just starting at the start. This is the start point. Just getting something going. Then we'll start chopping and changing the gear in the direction that I'm pretty sure the build's going to go. But that way I can actually go, okay, I tried that. That's definitely better 100%. Like I did with all my other builds. 43. It's getting closer. $44. Just something a bit closer to 50, please. Nearly out of gold again. I'm just going to get him to give me some more. Oh, gonna have to get Emrak to give me some more gold. I'm broke again. Let's do that. There we go.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Sitting there staring to make sure I don't accidentally click past it, and I probably still will when it happens. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, I think I just rolled past it. God damn it. $43. 46. Do you know what this will do? It's just making me roll for days. Don't need that extra 4%. Fine. We can slap in here. We're going to lose 30 movement speed, but we gain 35, so we're still going to be under just... Oh, we'll be pretty close. We could probably put max life here. This is fine. Okay. Go socket this in a moment. That will go into crit as well. And that's it. Yeah, the temper on. Cooldown reduction here. Oh, this is really not a very good version of this ring, but I'll go check, see if I've got a better one in a moment, actually. Yeah. Also, I don't think... You're not going to perma-evade on this build. There's no point. It's slower than 300% movement speed. When I tried this last season, or the season before, I ended up using Thrash for most of it, but we weren't able to get to 300 movement speed very easily, and you can now. Like, now you know how to do it. So yeah, if you're running at 300 movement speed, perma-evading for mobility is actually worse. It's actually slower. It's only perma-evade rushing claw, like eagle rushing claw, that's better. But getting that to a point where you can permanently use that on a build where you're not stacking ranks because you want to stack all stats to scale your storm feathers is going to be really hard, I think. Yeah. Upgrade the ring to mythic. Yeah, I'm actually, before I do that, I'm going to see if I've got another one in here. I might do. Can't remember if I stored another one off earlier, beforehand or not, maybe. Not there. I did. That might be better. Yeah, it's probably better. I can just roll that physical damage into crit damage. It's not perfect, but whatever. You don't care too much about the Thrash attack speed either, which is the funny thing. And Thrash also gives you cooldown reduction, which is kind of nice. So it helps with a cooldown situation on the skills that are going to be on cooldown. That's why I use Thrash. It's got the lock on as well, so it just helps you move around. So we'll give it a go. Yeah, we'll roll this. This doesn't have to be perfect. We may end up taking this off as well at some point. It's just a pretty good place to start. So we can roll. And is that a maximum? Yeah, sweet, okay. The cooldown reduction here. We want some cooldown reduction on the build. There we go. Hey, Zahori, welcome back. That's a lot of mythics, Eddie. Yeah, I saw you resub offline, Eddie. Thanks for that, dude. I appreciate you. How you doing, man? Yeah, it's the PTR, isn't it? So, just cheating our way to Wyndham. Giggity. Right. Amulet can be supremacy if you're not putting on the weapon. And this will be Fleet Wings. Because that got buffed, so that goes to 105 on the ring, as long as you've got 300 movement speed. And now we just need to sort some sockets out. So, Topaz, 2 of those. Boff, 2 of those for now. And I will need to go roll some more runes. Let's just go roll these down here. I need... we can take Moni. We can take Sem. Well, Sem is evade. We don't really necessarily need that. So it is nice, mind. Back is probably better for the mobility, maybe. Agony Cry, maybe, for pull-in. I've got to try and work out what runes I normally use. Do you know what? I'm going to look at my guide at this point. was trying to do it from memory because it's been a while since I played, but what runes did I use in this before? Semzik, back cry. Yeah, this is when I actually did evade though, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, I put wrong skill in there. Whoops. Guess I did evade when I last played this. I put evade cooldown reduction on both of them. Okay. Let me reread this quickly. Did they change this? Casting an eagle skill or evading. Yeah, see, you don't actually have to evade to shoot these. You just cast an eagle skill or evade. You don't actually have to evade. Makes it a lot easier to control, theoretically. And you can use Moni. Moni Zik, which will be way better than Semzik. Control ability. Oh, all those disappeared. Oh, bugger me. Okay. Great. Got to re-roll some more. Maybe just pick as many of these up as I can. I'll figure out which ones to use. Oh, gosh, it's disappearing them all. I don't think I got the one I want. Oh, I did. I got a Zik at least. Okay, cool. I use back cry, but you can just use Igni cries. It's fine. You don't have to rely on actually moving distance. I suppose the problem is you won't be able to make use of the drive board as much, which is why maybe you want to be able to evade. Yeah, maybe. You definitely want the drive board, so I might need to address that. Yeah, Semzik. And then, yes, you could use back. Yeah, okay, we'll probably do that. In combat, you probably will evade. But you won't need to evade outside of it. I use Thrash purely as a cooldown thing. Or like a pseudo perma evade outside of combat thing. That's what I did with it. I do remember what I did with this, and it did kind of work. Yeah, we'll need all the evade cooldown reduction here. I should have enough evade on the build here. Oh, I can change the aspect here as well, can't I? God, I run slow in town, though. I don't think I'm going to be at 100% movement speed here, though. That's kind of an issue. I'd actually want... Yeah. Getting to 100%. You'd need a GA movement speed pair of boots. You get your 35 from this, because they nerfed that. So I'll be at 65 there. And then drive gives you, what, like 14 or something? Or 16, is it? So if I had a GA movement speed plus that, plus your drive boards, you'd have enough for your 100, yeah. I might need to roll another pair of boots here. And get GA movement speed. Yeah, you need the evade cooldown here as well. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go roll another pair of boots. That's one of those things. I was sort of trying to be clever there and try and see if there's another way around it, but... Yeah, the drive board's too big not to have. It's such a big multi. And you need to be moving distance for it. So unless you put Saw on the build and use Saw all the time, then I suppose you could do that instead. You wouldn't need to evade then. Just Saw around instead. That's kind of the thing, actually, thinking about it. If evade cooldown reduction works on Saw, and you use the Saw boots, which turns it into your evade, and it casts Vortex, you could have done this. It would even matter. You probably just use the unstoppable version, I guess, and then reduce its cooldown, and it gives you movement speed. You'd have to use mobility cooldown reduction, though. I've reported that before. This being turned into your evade doesn't work with evade cooldown reduction. Although it's an eagle skill, actually. No, you got your loyalty Spansaw, and you'll have max cooldown reduction by default, won't you? You don't need the boots, as per se. Oh, no, you can use the boots, and then you can make... Okay. Huh. I might be cooking. I wonder. Because it doesn't matter about whether you're evading, it's about the distance you're covering. Okay, I might try that in a minute. Song Kuso. Hey, Kuso, how's it going? Ebba, no worries. Good night, good night. Yeah, I'm going to Gilly. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm putting together an Eagle Storm Feathers, which is normally evades, but you could theoretically try Soar, I think. Which I might try. Because it doesn't have to be evade. Yeah, Gilla, exactly that, yeah. The song right now, if it's this one you're asking about, is Two Door Cinema Club, What You Know. Yeah. Yeah. The next build I'm going to put together, Firestorm, I actually know how to put together a lot better than this one, to be fair. Yeah, you could use the Saw Boots. It turns into your evades. That does work with maximum evade charges. So you can have, like, a redonkulous amount of evade charges, for example. And then you could have your maximum cooldown reduction on Saw, which is what it is right now. Plus, you could put in... Like, if I respec this, for example. And I could put this in here. You could go down, you could have 3-second cooldown on Saw, and you could put maximum evade charges. Maximum evade charges does work. And then with the small number of Ravager ranks you'd have in, yeah, you'd probably be able to perma-evade with Saw. You'll be able to fly across the screen, maybe. You go over walls with this as well. Was this song in Grandma's Boy? I actually can't remember. Bikini stream when, Zahori? That sounds expensive. You're doing good. Got back on PoE1 for the league, Eddie. Nice. How is PoE1? An instance bug, Zahori. So you can't play for a month or two. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, because perma-evade Russian Claw, that's actually going to be really hard to achieve. But I think perma-evade Saw might work. You can get your movement speed there as well. And then, yeah, you can just get unstoppable for 3 seconds. You just do this and just be unstoppable. So that's your unstoppable right there. I'm starting to wonder if we do that. Maybe. Let me do my skill tree here. I might try it just for the funsies. I won't need that movement speed. I think you can get to 200% without it, but we'll try. Yeah, I mean, we'll do that just so that we... We'll see. We may or may not need that. That for the damage reduction. Max out Ravager. You need Ravager just for that extra cooldown rate. Duration. I mean, if you're doing Thrash, then that works. This is for the armor. Duration, probably. Although the healing is nice for the temerity. DR here. Yeah, weaken. Vulnerable. Passive stomp bug. So we can get our resolve gen. And then we obviously have the Seeker on this build. That's our Storm Feather generation right there. Refund charges, which we probably won't need so much, but tag team as well, probably. More charges. Leaves you with 11 ranks. Now, putting ranks in there doesn't do too much for us. It makes them vulnerable for longer. Is there anything useful to put in? How many skills have I got? Let me see what my skills look like here. Don't need that one on the bar. I need my ultimate on the bar. Don't need that on the bar. We've got that on the bar. We've got those on the bar. We've got that on the bar. Yeah, this is fine. So you can have Thrash as a backup as well. Because that has a little bit of cooldown baked into it. Just so you've got some... That's another form of mobility. You can just lock onto things with it. We'll see if we need it. We might not. I guess you can just max out Saw. I don't really need anything else here, really. Oh, we get the passive effects of... That's right. We get the passive effects of Armored Hide if we use that ring, don't we? So we put that in. You got two options. But the best passive effects is probably this one here to generate some ferocity, maybe. Each time you take damage, gain a stack of ferocity. And we can get up to 6 stacks. That gives you more attack speed for your Thrash. Although Thrash gives you ferocity anyway, so you don't really need that. So you can just literally leave that on. Just to give you... Putting ranks in there gives you resolve quicker. So I guess we just put the points in there. You either put them in there or you put them in there for vulnerable. I'm pretty sure I had Armored Hide on here, but that was mainly for the Unstoppable. It's not a very reliable way of doing Unstoppable, though. And then, yeah, in terms of aspects, I mean, Redirected Force is really good for the damage, but you have to sacrifice so many things for it, so it's... Is there an option that's maybe a little bit lower damage, but then combined with this, it actually ends up being better? Maybe. I mean, you can always use the Fist of Fate. If not. A Fist of Fate, as I said earlier, Fist of Fate, Mythic, with good one, combined with Apprehension is going to outweigh Redirected, I think. You was using Saw before Perma-Evade, just trying to build my first Spiritborn. Okay, nice. Hey, Knight, how's it going? You can look at my builds. What I'm doing right now is on the PTR, so it's not... I don't have a build put together for this right now. I'll update the guides for Season 15 when we get there. Oh, I'll need this to be the crit, won't I? Yeah. I need crit here. I actually have to have that as crit. In this version. So, yeah. To get to 100% crit. I mean, I'm actually not going to be 100% crit here. I'll have 50 here. In fact, on this version, 15, 65, plus you get a bit from strength. Wow, I've got a lot of all stats. Holy. Well, how have I got 760? Oh, yeah. I've got all the all stats in my talisman, am I? So I'll be at 69. Giggity. I still need another 31. I'll get 3 from the Paragon. That's 72. So where do we get the other 30 from? Loads. I'm missing loads. I mean, obviously, you've got the... I kind of know how we solve... Actually, no, I know exactly how we solve it. It's fine. No problem. We got the Sockets Ball that gives you 35. Problem solved. And it gives you more attack speed. So, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's enough. So that works. So, yeah. Oh, sorry, this is a starting point. So we'll just start here. I'm just weighing up. If I'm using Saw, and I've already got, because it's an Eagle skill, I've got max cooldown. I don't need evade cooldown here anymore. I'd really rather roll movement speed here, rather than evade cooldown. I want to see how that works. I'll leave a vague cooldown there just to see how it works, I guess. I don't know. We'll roll mobility here. Movement speed. I'll leave a vague cooldown on my amulet for now, just so I've got some cooldown on there, just so, in case I need it to see how it works. I'm just thinking, like, the saw thing is potentially very interesting because you can only cast your storm feathers every 0.5 seconds anyway. So as long as you can cast your saw, like, every 0.5 seconds, you're good. Does that only give one charge of saw back every 3 seconds? I guess it probably does, right? It probably only gives one charge back. So I don't know if sustaining saw here will be easy or not. You may have to go with the boots that makes it evade. Have attacks reduce evade on the boots. That's a good point. If you have attacks reduce evade GA here, and I masterwork into that, what number does that go to?
What brings you?
Huh. Okay. Huh. I mean, it'll be giga hard to get. But if your saw cooldown is 3 seconds and you have attacks reduce evade cooldown on, saw counts as an attack, I believe. So I think if you cast saw and your saw is your evade, you will just literally have perma saw, I think. But you'd need to have the boots on, so you wouldn't be able to have the damage. But in terms of just gameplay, this build's not a pushing build. I know it's not going to be a pushing build. But in terms of just gameplay, you could stick that here and off you go. Profit. I think. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure your evade here, if you convert saw to your evade cooldown reduction doesn't work anymore. What it does, it works off of the cooldown of your saw. But because saw, and I know this because I did a fire saw build, but I couldn't get it to work well with this because of some tag bugs. 3 seconds is the lowest this can go. That is probably by design. I think this is by design. So I think I need to go and, well, trying to get a pair of those with GA, the saw boots with GA attack speed on it. Oof, that's going to be GA attacks reduced cooldown. That's going to be crazy hard to get. You'll have two charges of evade. But if you can get a non-GA and masterwork into it at maximum, I think it goes to 75, 1.5, 7.5. It'll probably go to like 2.25 or something, is it? 1.5 times 1.75. 2.625. It'll be pretty close. GA straight up solves it. So, yeah, if you got a GA, you'll be able to perma evade across the screen, essentially. Perma saw across the screen. Get saw, vortex, and feathers. Well, you get auto vortex, yeah. You have to have those boots on to get that tech. To make it so that it becomes your evade, so you can use attacks, reduce evades. I think that's the only way you're going to get perma saw. But I think it's possible. Okay, we're gonna have to try and roll these. It's gonna be painful. I need to get a pair of saw boots, full stop. I don't think I've actually stored any of those off. Desired uniques. It is the Scorn of the Earths. Desired mythic Scorn. Desired charms, Scorn. I am going to have to. Oh, you can't make that charm. Okay, fine. It has to be worn. Fine. That kind of makes sense. All right, well, just got these charms everywhere. Let's see if we can get one. Let's say if I can get one with GA attacks, reduce evades, holy, I think you can go perma-saw. I think it's actually doable mathematically. Oh, they're bloody disappearing. No! 4 GA gloves. They're pretty good, actually. Weird skin. Well, I guess I'm never going to use those. Oh, it's probably just disappeared what I wanted. Right, I'm going to have to... Let me just leave and come back in. Too many people. Just put points in... What do you mean, points in deck? Sorry, Gilla. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, maximum damage, you wouldn't go for perma-saw, I suppose. You would go for a legendary pair of... I mean, it might be better for me to just get a legendary pair of boots to start with. It might be so much easier for me. I've already got saw in the build. This would make it, if you do every saw would do Vortex, though, you would just pull enemies into you constantly. It would be quite silly, I think. The scorn of the herbs would be quite insane, I think. Like, let me just try it with these legendary boots. We'll get some scorn of the herbs later. Because I got Thrash on there, so it'll help me reset stuff. I'll need to roll this back to... attacks, reduce evades. I think it can go to 1.5. Really, you would want the highest if you could, but... I'll try a few times, but, I mean, getting that extra 0.1 second doesn't sound like a lot, but it will add up. Oh, well, I do have these pair of boots down here, but I'd have to try rolling these. I guess I could try. Got nothing to lose, really. What's impairment reduction? Utility? I guess so. Oh, that removed attacks, reduce evade. Oh, it's because mobility. Oh, well, rip. Oh, I didn't really think about that, did I? What noob. Never mind. All right, well, we won't be using those ones. Fine. All right, we'll just...
Goodbye.
1.7 is fine here. Let's just masterwork into it. 2.4. I mean, it's pretty good. I think that'd be 2.5 if I had the old... if I had the high roll. I know I'd need to masterwork into it again if I did this, but... Two. Getting an extra 0.1 is going to be so hard, I think. Just burning through gold here. It's a good job I don't care. I might just leave it. It's not worth it, is it? Okay. Spirits are dire. The spirits are good. Oh, I can actually use my mercenaries now. All the testing I did was without a half-decent mercenary, because I forgot about those entirely last night, which was quite funny. Total noob mistakes, but we put those in. Don't need these. I need socketables. So I'll need these here, so I can get myself some of these seasonal items. Got the legendary ones. Oh, have I not got enough space from now? Okay, great. Yeah, so you can get one here that's attack speed and crit chance, but increases your primary resource cost. That does not matter, so we'll stick that in there. That solves crit chance. I mean, you could technically put that in your helm later on and solve your crit chance there, but you'd never do that way around. And we will have the damage increase. We can't use the damage increase crit one. We want the damage reduction, but you lose movement speed. You'd need to counter that somehow, though. So I'd have to roll movement speed on my amulet, probably. Which I can do. You want the DR, though, so I can fix that in a second. And then I guess the other option is you either go for more max life, which we probably don't need as per se, or you go for the Black Soulstone, which is probably what you would go for. Because the others don't matter here. But you can't use the 100% damage minus crit one. That one, unfortunately won't work here. It'll nuke our crit chance. It'll nuke our crit, yeah. Unless we overstack crit chance to 200%, it's the only way you'd be able to do it. So you'd have to go crit. You'd have to go crit chance, crit damage up here. You'd get 100% crit chance, 100% attack speed from this up here in that helm. And then you'd still have to stack your 100% like before. So 50 here, 15 here in your boards, and then you'd have to get your crit chance affixes. So, I mean, it's technically possible. It is technically possible. At what cost? It might be better. I don't know. I'd have to math it out. Let me go and... Wrong one. Yeah, the benefit of doing this saw thing is we don't need a vague cooldown reduction. It doesn't do anything for us. I actually think I like this idea. It'll be really interesting if this works. If it doesn't, I'll have to rebuild this again. And the movement speed will be an issue. Okay. I mean, I'm probably maxed out anyway here, right? Near enough. Okay. All right. Well, we're pretty close to being able to test this now. So I might need to go get those boots, though. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? The attacks reduce. Oh no, this won't work, will it? Because yeah, the attacks reduce evade cooldown will do nothing for me right now because Saw's not evade, is it? I need those other boots in. I need to Cooley in this. Let's go Cooley in that. I don't know how many of these I've got. Probably not many. Nope. Because they don't drop from the they don't drop from MRAC. See if I can get apprehension here. That would be what I would want. Yeah, I did. Cool. All right, this will do. Means it's useless on my boots, but I guess I can just stick in. Oh, we'll just leave it as it is because if I put Saw in there, we won't actually gain damage from it. Before I try any pits and stuff, let's just go and try, like, I don't know, random Helltide or something. I just need to see how what difficulty am I in 12. Yeah, just want to see how this actually plays. I think I will need the Saw boots, though. Do we know if War Plans will be account-wide in Season 15? Not that I know so far in Secured. Not to my knowledge, but that doesn't mean it won't happen, so we'll have to wait and see, yeah. Doubtful, yeah. How likely do you think there will be a Switch edition of D4? Well, BlizzCon is coming, so who knows, maybe. All right, let's see how this plays. Does Saw actually fire the feathers is the question. I know Thrash will. I need to remember to cast my ultimate. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Oh, I need to test it, does it? It does fire the feathers, yeah. So yeah, if you could just sit here and spam that over and over like an absolute nutter. Might work. Oh, there's no enemies nearby, that's why. Okay, how much movement speed am I getting? Oh, I haven't done my Paragon board. No wonder I'm doing no damage. Should probably do my Paragon boards. I got entirely the wrong things in there. That'd make a lot of sense. Yeah, we want Swarm of Storms. Go around this way because we want all of the decks here for the Jagged Plume. It's going to be very strong here for Jagged Plume. This board was designed for Jagged Plume. That's why it's got all of these dex nodes here. They've literally made it designed around that. So you can cap it out and stuff. I could see that straight away when I saw it. Don't really care about the attack speed too much here. Yeah, because you can get 122 decks. 122 decks is higher than anywhere else. You're not getting that much anywhere else, that's for sure. We don't really need the lucky hit, but I guess we can take that. Okay, and then we want convergence for sure. Right, what's that? Nearly capped. It's pretty much capped it there. Yep, nice. Okay, this can be spirit because we're gonna be critting all the time. Yeah. A drive in here. I haven't got that many points, so I'm gonna have to go like a slightly less optimal route here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Input canny in here. $24. Don't need that there. We're done here. That's right. There you go. I was going to say you can normally activate easy enough through here. Yep, that seems fine. And then we'll probably have Viscous Shield here. I have not got a lot of points left, so I'm going to have to optimize this, I think. Oops. Let me do that. Probably put Fulminate in here. Might just about work. Because that goes up to, yeah, it's like an average 20x now. It's lightning damage, isn't it? I mean, you can put Talon in as well. Talon can go down here. That's getting buffed here as well. It's got 25 in the middle now, so that's quite nice. I don't have enough Paragons for all of these. I go there, I'll give me more. Activated, but Jagged Plume's the big one. You absolutely want to cap that as quick, like to max as quickly as you can, yeah. No, it's just damage across the board, okay. That should increase the damage of this. So this got pretty nerfed in last season. Well, you get 10 from that, don't you? Yeah, so my crit chance should be, once I'm outside of town, will be maxed on crit chance, that's fine. And attack speed as well, I think. Right, let's try going back there again and see. I'm probably going to have to roll these Scorn of the Earth boots to do what I'm trying to think of doing here. This, as I say, isn't really a pushing build, so that's fine. You want something that's going to be fast. So, yeah, we should be. 300 movement speed. Oh, yes. Perma evade, as we used to know it, is slower than 300 movement speed. The animation for this constantly is no faster than just running. But being able to do that permanently, I'm already pretty close. I'm already pretty close to perma. So already. And then you can just thrash. You don't need to actually do the evade, but you need to be moving distance to store up your... Like, yeah, this is already like... What the hell is resetting my saw? Something is essentially just resetting my saw, basically. Look at it. I don't even need the saw boots. Basically just perma sawing anyway. Fantastic. Something is reducing the cooldown on that. I've got to try and work out what it is. I mean, you could put the saw boots on as well, just for some like insanity levels of I mean, that's probably faster than perma-evading. It's not as fast as the rushing claw was. Look at this. I am literally... I don't need the boots on. I don't even need attacks reduce evade cooldown. What is resetting the cooldown on that? Something is reducing the cooldown on that. Look, 3, 1. 3, 1. I don't actually know what it is. I'm not using wildfire, no. I don't actually know. Something in there is reducing. I've got, yeah, something in there is reducing the cooldown of that. I'm not sure what it is. But it is. Look, it's basically just making it so I can by the time you land, it's off cooldown. I don't need the saw boots. I think, is it when I actually hit with something? Is attacks reduce evade cooldown actually working on it anyway? Maybe. I don't know. Then he can just hold down Thrash as well, like, just why not? So you can only use your Storm Feathers every 0.5 seconds anyway. Yeah, sometimes it's doing, sometimes not. Is it based on distance? I don't actually know. Is it when I don't hit anything? It is. It's when I... Oh, I think there's a bug in this. Lol. I might have to go back and look what that used to do in the past. I think I know what's happening. I think I've just found another bug. Similar to the Poison Stinger one last season. Look. I know exactly what the bug is. Yeah, I think I know exactly what the bug is. If I hit enemies here, does it not do that? Yeah, I know exactly what the bug is. I'm going to see if I can find what it was called. Oh, it is the Quatley set. No, it isn't a bug. Okay, no, you're right. It's the Quatley set. All right, yeah, sweet. No, you're right. It's the Quatley set, isn't it? After you move a certain amount of distance, it reduces your cooldown by 2 seconds. Yeah, no, good shout. I was going to say, I think... I was sort of wondering if the skill in the past used to have it... so if you didn't hit any enemies, it would allow you to reset the cooldown, like, you know, in the skill. I mean, that basically means we don't need the Saw Boots. You don't need attacks, reduce, evade, cooldown, or anything. Yeah. And it does fire the Storm Feathers. Look, that's what I wanted to test. So as long as you can use that every 0.5 seconds, or you just use Thrash in between, you're good to go. You don't actually need to evade in and out, in and out, in and out. You don't need to do that. You just need to be attacking with something every 0.5 seconds and evading. You just want to go distance so that you're definitely activating. You won't be able to use the Sem Rune, I suppose, but you can just use... Because these are both mobility skills, you can just put the Moni Rune in. So I'm not actually getting access to my Zik there, but you can just use Moni. Both Saw and Thrash, both mobility skills. So they'll both... There's something mythic on the floor there that's not showing. Yeah, whether it's better or not. There's a mythic seal on the floor. I just dropped a mythic seal in the random hellside. What's the chances of that? I mean, I couldn't get one of those for ages. Yeah. Obviously, there has to be enemies around. You see, yeah, okay. The Quatley set solves the cooldown on Saw essentially. Sweet. By the time you land, it's off cooldown near enough. And then yeah, you just attack with Thrash up front and just keep doing that to just stack up things. No problem. Easy peasy. I'm keeping an eye on my barrier gen. I need healing on the builds, don't I? I haven't got a lot of healing on the build right now, so that's kind of a concern. Yeah. I mean, maybe some people try with straight up evading is better. In, out, in, out, in, out. I say, we didn't used to be throttled at how fast you could spawn your feathers. You somewhat are now. I mean, this will be pretty quick again. You can go over walls with this as well. The one benefit to using the Scorn of the Earth boots would be you would literally pull enemies in towards you constantly. It'd be insane. But you can just hold down Thrash and just Saw in between. It's fine. Loads of cooldown bakes into it. Never have to worry about any of that stuff. Okay, sweet. Alright. Let's go ahead and sound it. Yeah, no, it is that, Gilda. You're right. I was trying to work out where it's coming from. Did you see the 2-minute 48 pit 150 Warlock run? No, but I know... Natsuki, yeah, Warlocks are pretty busted right now, yeah. Right, let's gauge how much damage we're doing with this. It's probably Wet Noodle. I've got some things I can shift around. Let's just see. I mean, we should be able to do a 100, so let's just... I don't know, let's try a 110 or something. I know someone said they did a 132 with Eagle Storm Feathers. I guess they were probably doing actual evade. But like I say, you can just use Thrash on this. Thrash doesn't matter how much damage Thrash does. It's the fact it fires your Storm Feathers for you. Yeah, I mean, this is melting. I don't think I even need to say that I'm going to finish that. I am going to finish that. Let's go to our 120 here. And then we'll start optimizing. 120 might be a little bit trickier here. I've got a decent amount of life here, though. Damage reduction, attack speed. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, balls. I bloody opened the wrong thing again. I think I've got the toxic skin trait, but it's not enough. It's only 3%, isn't it? But for the temerity, I might need some life on hit on the build somewhere. It's annoying that I can't temper life on hit. Because on this season, I would be able to get... I wouldn't need that crit chance there, I don't think. Necessarily. But I don't think there is anything like that, is there? No. Yeah, I wish there was life on hit you could temper on. That would be really nice. You can't even temper it on your rings or anything, can you? I don't think. I just don't think there is a temper for that. Yeah.
You know where to find me.
No healing in here. I'm pretty sure I could have... I don't think it lucky hits this stuff either. Some of my stuff lucky hits. I suppose I could take vulnerable off of Scourge and have healing on Scourge. Because I can actually use charge refund on Seeker and change that to vulnerable. So Seeker always makes enemies vulnerable. That'll be fine. Oh, the feathers make enemies vulnerable anyway, don't they? Yeah, okay, we do that. So we use Scourge, Toxic Skin healing. Maybe we get away without that there. Maybe that's fine. I think those are my options. I don't think there's any other healing options, is there, really? For me here. Okay, we'll see how that plays. 120. Life on hit could be on a defensive tempers, I think. I'm not sure it is. No, it just doesn't exist. Yeah, I did think about that because I would have put one on my chest. Yeah, it would be really nice to be able to do that, but it's not there right now. Can maybe suggest it. On the boots, instead of attacks, reduce evade cooldown. I could put life per second on the boots, actually. You are right. I could put life per second on the boots rather than attacks, reduce evade cooldown, yeah. I could try it after this. Let's see where we stand currently on a 120 as we get going. I mean, look, my barrier's sustaining a bit better here now. Scourge healing, because my Thrash is lucky hit. Everything's lucky hit except my Storm Feathers, so... And I think my Seeker will still sustain. Yeah, we can get this build to 130. I'll be pretty happy, I think, generally speaking. Where's my drive board thing? It's there, isn't it? Yeah, so you're going to need to remember to, like, soar, like, enough distance so that you actually end up stacking your drive. I mean, you could just do an evade version as well, but, I'll say evade is slower than this. Like, perma-evading is slower than that, so you would only be evading in combat, which is what I did before. I can't remember how high I took it before. But this build for me is just a speed build. Like, it's meant to be just like, can I speed farm stuff? You're not going to speed farm T12 Mephisto on this build, I don't think. Do kind of wish that the drop down from Saw was slightly faster, but you know. But you only really need to do it. You don't need to soar constantly in combat. You use it to you just need to soar distance every now and then just to stack up your drive board, I guess. Am I using back here still? Yeah, I am. I should probably change that to Igni. I'm not getting my cry very often, am I? You're better off using Moni and cry. I actually need to change my numbers to crit so I can see what sort of damage numbers I'm doing here. Oh. Whoops. Well, that's the only thing about Saw. Sometimes it can be a bit clunky if you have like a massive obstacle in your way. It's gonna be amazing for relocating though, like for just general like speed running across like the map and stuff. It's gonna be pretty good. I'll have to see if I've got a golden epiphany that has Quatley's grace stuff on it, because that's the next step forward. Ow, that hurt. Well, that's a good point. Okay, I'm not gonna finish this. I'm squishier here than I need to be because I'm gonna go swap over. That's the other thing. We can use echoes. I know exactly what we can put in our thing if we use a golden epiphany, and it would help a lot with the temerity. So let's. I think I've got a loyalties mantle charm already, right? Yes. So we 99, 98, 98, 125, 80. That's the worst one to put over there. Let's take those off. Have I got a golden epiphany that's got even remotely decent stats for this? Because I'm going to need it. Golden epiphany. I don't know if I've got one that's Quatley's Grace attacks reduce evades cooldown. You can actually get a seal stat for that, funnily enough, if you wanted to do the evade build with it. You can get another 1.5 there, so you can get 4.5 total. Blimey, easy solve. Golden Epiphany resistances with 1 damage. I don't think I've got a particularly great Golden Epiphany right now. I've got one with crit chance and damage. Alright, the crit chance never hurts. This will have to do for now while I figure it out. It's not going to give me quite as much. This has got an 18x. I might need to roll another Epiphany and see if I can get a better one. Yeah, because we want to put that down here. That in here. Leorix up here. Which I have got. Well, we can roll cooldown reduction on it. That's fine. That's fine. That's working. Will that outweigh the damage is the question. Don't know. Sacrifice the 200x. Yeah, I don't know if this will work. I'd have to give up the Protean Heart. Then maybe you'd have to equip the Protean Heart. Maybe that's what you do. I don't think there's any world where I can actually give up that 200x and make that up and use a Leorix Helm. Can't get enough damage here. There's no crit equivalent to the damage crit one right now. So I think that's what you would end up doing this, I think. Put this, put that back in there. We might actually equip a Protean Heart. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good one of those, though, hopefully. And then you put Supremacy here. You'd put a crit gem up here. Because that's going to give you 80 crit chance. Like, it just solves crit chance for you straight away. Absolute and attack speed. That's just mental. Which would allow me to have the Protean Heart. Supremacy slightly weaker, but Protean Heart. Maybe. A new damage aspect. You solve your crit chance. So you'll get a, yeah, you get a higher damage aspect up here than this one. Does that outweigh? the loss of the supremacy there. I don't know. But it also means you can get crazy DR here, like literally crazy DR. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go roll another one of those, I think. Oh, no, I don't. I can just put that one in there. It doesn't matter. You just need to have one of them. Doesn't matter what unit. Yeah, you can put that in there. 92 DR. Like, just crazy tanky. My max life is not so high right now, but I've over movement speed caps. I don't need this. Movement speed. And then, yeah, you take that damage one there. I mean, it would have been nice to have that damage one in there. It's the way up. I mean, that's probably going to get caps eventually. And it doesn't work that well on bosses, so you would just lose damage on bosses. This DR is kind of nice. What build's being cooked up, chat? I'm just looking into a Storm Feathers build. I'm building it slightly differently to what we've done in the past, just for funsies, really. And then, yeah, we'll see. Firestorm will be built really similar to what I did before. I wanted to do Firestorm tonight as well, but we'll see how we get on. It takes so long to build these builds in the PTR. I'm just changing some things around here. I mean, the other option here would be to put the Wushan up. Oh no, you need the loyalty. If we're doing Leoric's Crown, the loyalty's mantle has to be on in the charm. Yeah. See. Yeah, you'll never get enough cooldown without it. Oh, you can't enchant it, so I have to stay the same. Great. That's right. If I put max life on here, then just do that like that. Moni's sick. We can put Igni Cry on there. Igni, yeah. That's only if casting evades. Actually, Band of First Breath is not doing much for me here. Casting evade consumes 1 stack of resolve for damage. So, yeah. Because we haven't got the saw boots on making that evade, that won't work with it right now. So, there are other options here. I mean, the Protean Heart is really nice, but I've already got I've got 3,200 dex by default. Holy. It'd probably be stronger to equip an Echo of Quatley. And that might actually be stronger anyway. Put an Echo of Quatley up here, because the Echo Quatley also gives me healing. I need to keep making them vulnerable all the time, but then I get the healing for my temerity, don't I? There's a pretty good one I've got here as well. I'd roll crit damage on that. It's near GG. Move Supremacy here. Let me just do some quick math here. Let me get my Google sheet up here. I wonder if that will give me more damage anyway. It might do. Because the mythic one gives you so much more damage. 100. Let me just give it base damage. Quatley. Supremacy. Proceed. Ban the First Breath. Which is not doing anything for me anyway, but we'll just do the math here. Total. Boff. Base damage 100, quietly 0, supremacy 0, banner first breath 0. Make those percents. And then I need equals that times that times that times that. P. Oh. Right. O, P, Q, R. Yeah, that's fine. That should literally be, oh, 53 though, not 44. Okay. Helps if I got the right cells. That's 0, not O. That's better. 53, 53, 53. Right. Calculator written. So we can have 405 on supremacy. Banner first breath is 78%. Quietly at 0. And then if I put this down here and go quietly at 130%, supremacy would be 270. No banner first breath. It's pretty close. It's marginally worse, apparently. Marginally. The quietly might be stronger than the Protean Heart anyway. Maybe. Oh, well, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that that's not... I think Supremacy's only better. It's literally marginally better, but only when it's at maximum stacks. Like, really marginal. The chances of me getting apprehension on here is quite low, though. I suppose I've got it on those pair of boots. I'm not running anything on the boots right now, am I? Yeah. Yeah, the Protean Heart, on the other hand, increased skill damage by 525.9. I'm going to add Protean Heart into the calculations here. Protean. So if I put the Protean Heart, it's going to double that. So it's going to go to 1,052%. Skill damage, so that'll be that times that times those. I think that's how it works. I haven't bothered doing the dex conversion. I've just taken the skill percentage. So yeah, those will be... Okay, so we put that down there. Make those 0. And do another one here where we've got 0 there, 1,052 here. Is this how I did the math before? That doesn't seem right. If your base damage is 100 and you get 525... 526%, you're doubling that up. Oh, that's not right. You already got that anyway. Yeah, you're doubling up. I've put in the number too high. 526 is what I want. Okay, it still seems higher though. Although that's the same as saying, no, that's not right, is it? Oh, I need to find my other spreadsheet. I can't remember the exact conversion for the calculation here. Because you're increasing your damage by 50% on this, but it's the proportionate side. It works out about 60 or 70% multi, so it's probably not as good. overall. Yeah, Quatley's and Supremacy is very close. Very close. Is there anything else I could put in instead of the ban of First Breath here? It doesn't require me to actually evade. I mean, you've got the Thunder Gods. Technically, the average on the Thunder Gods will be higher here. We can try the Thunder Gods. I mean, that'll be... It's technically a high average damage than the ban of First Breath. Try and roll crit damage on this.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Yeah, I mean, redirected force would be a much bigger multi. It's 120, but you do have to sacrifice all that max life for it. Which with this amount of DR, you probably could do. But you really would need 30 stacks of resolve. Yeah. Okay, let's try this here. That's what I went in there. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh yeah, I can change apprehension off there as well. Wrong one. Could technically put in... There's a couple of options here, actually. Get even more DR, but you don't necessarily need that. Eddie, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Exploiters will be the most damage. Yeah, the only way you get into hunt, if you get 30 stacks of resolve, put interdiction on your boots, and take the infighter board, then you can get 100% through those. You don't have to take anything else. But I don't have the infighter board on this build. Oh, interesting. What one of these have I got? Yeah, we used to have the aspect we could put on that make the saw thing work with this. I kind of want to roll a Scorn of the Earth. I'm going to go do it. Just for the lulz of it, really. I don't even need a particularly good one. I don't need the attacks reduce evade. I just need a version of it. 3GA, Scorn of the Earth. Hey, this'll do. Sweet. It's not going to be the highest damage, but it gives you the crazy vortex stuff all the time. Sweet, this'll do just fine. Enchant. Don't need life on kill. Change that to movement speed. Sweet. Because this is, for me, this is just like, is this just going to be like some... This is just going to be a speed farm build. You're probably not going to use this to nuke bosses unless, I mean, well... I'd probably use Firestorm for bosses. I think that's going to be slightly stronger. Which we'll get to. It just happened to roll GA maximum of A charges on this one with Dex, and it always rolls, and GA Dex, and it always rolls Saw. That's actually a pretty good one. You would want attacks reduce evades, mine, but yeah, you would want attacks reduce evade, but I mean it's still fine. I think the Quatley set will still play into this just fine. Come on. What's happening here? Go on, give me the GA. It does not want to give me that GA movement speed on the boots. I just want to see how it feels in the open world. I think that's the bit that's important to me. I mean, you should just theoretically pull the enemies towards you constantly, which would be... And you'll just knock them down all the time. When I was playing Firesaw, you use these boots and you end up just knocking them down constantly, so you don't actually take much damage apart from the elemental explosion stuff. Yeah, we don't care about the ranks of Saw here. I could just go into dexterity here as well. Oh, my life's gone down a bit because I haven't... Oh, I haven't got max life on there. Whoops. Oh, well. Wow, my max life is a bit low. 25,000. Life, life, life. Do I need the movement speed on that? I possibly don't need the movement speed here. So I can probably just put max life here. You would want max life on here, really. Oh, actually, it might be better for me just to roll max life there instead. Yeah, I might just do that. Got the higher on the temper. It's easier to roll this one back. Oh, balls, I roll past it. There we go. It's a bit better. It'll be about 28k or something. Yeah, it's a bit better.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll see how this plays. See how tanky we are. I might be worth checking out how many loyalties mantle in there and having Quatley's down here as well. I've got everything in there right. I think so. I mean, there was quite a lot of stuff going on there that wasn't even playing into the build. You need to go to bed, Gilder. No worries. Have a good sleep. It was got. Look how fast I run. It's crazy. Like every time I use Saw, I'm just going to put them all together. They're all going to be there. Easy to constantly make them vulnerable in the middle of all this. I need to move distance. That's one of the issues I've got here. I suppose that's one of the only things we saw. Well, that was 850 billion I just hit for there, so I nearly hit for a trillion, so that's quite nice. I mean, still at 130, you need to be hitting for some pretty significant trillions. Oh, that was 6.7 trillion there. Nice. Yeah, if you had evade, attacks that reduce evade as well, your sword, you wouldn't even need to move distance for your sword to reset probably. The one benefit of these suppressors won't matter as well if you're not caring about the evade stuff too much. Yeah, your drive board doesn't necessarily charge up as fast. I suppose that is one benefit to doing evade. I think as long as you oh, that's a good point. You can just you could just let's go ahead. I've got 6 charges of evade. I can still. How fast is my evade? My evade resets pretty fast as well, actually, because I've got quite a bit of cooldown reduction. So I could just evade like this. Yeah, it's crazy. Holy. How fast can you do it if you evade? Pretty fast. Wow, my evades aren't really running out, even without attacks reduce evades. I've got 6 charges of evades. And the amount of cooldown I've got as it is. Okay, I ran out there. Yeah, if you had attacks reduce evade on these boots, yeah, you wouldn't ever run out of evades. Actually, I probably could put the Sen rune back on here as well. Every time I saw it would work, wouldn't it? Yeah. Put that on. I don't necessarily need the Cry rune either anymore. $7.5 trillion. Nice. It's not too bad. $16.7 trillion. I mean, it's more the consistency of the damage, right? We got him down pretty fast there. Yeah, I don't see this build's not going to be a 19.2 trillion. This build is not going to be. Oh yeah, it's because my damage is scaling when I kill stuff, isn't it? Yeah, this build is not going to be a pushing build, so there's no point trying to push it into like a hot, sweaty leaderboard pushing build. It's not going to do that. I'd rather have a build that's going to be nice and fast to play. That will just get you like it can get you across the. Just get you across the battlefield fast to kill stuff. There's something in the way there, is there? Okay, good. That seems alright. 39.5 trillion. Nice. The build would be less clunky, probably, if we got rid of the Zik rune. Damage bug. But, you know, such is life. You're never realistically running out of sword because you can use it manually or you can evade. See how fast we get the boss down here. Oh, he took a big chunk of damage. Oh yeah, the boss just got absolutely murked. Murdered him. Get down. Alright. Oh, it actually seems to work alright with Thunder God, so I'm starting to wonder. I mean, but 9 million toughness. I don't have max life in my weapon. Sort of wondering, would it be better to roll max life on my weapon? Yeah, so if we don't use the DR and the Leorix, we will be... And if we don't use the crit charts and the Leorix, solving crit charts will require... Oh, that's a good point. I don't actually need that crit charts. Oh, okay, I can change this aspect here. Because I'm well over crit chance. I don't need that crit chance aspect, so I can put something better there as well. Like a Fist of Fate, maybe. And if we're doing... This is the other thing with the Leorix. I can be very, very cheeky. And I can put a Squirt's blouse on, probably. We can do a Squirter. Put the Squirter on.
This should be interesting.
Don't need max resource here. Change that for something fun. Gem strength on the chest piece. Yeah, I think that's broken. That seems busted. Armor will probably be fine.
May you find your way back.
Step up to my anvil.
The best aspect would be redirected force. I would have to put, well, you'd have to put interdiction somewhere. So either we'd put that on a chest piece, but then it's not worth it. You might as well put a 90% on here, and then there's the Squirt's blouse. If you can get tanky enough, that'll give you more damage than a 1.2, and then put an interdiction for the block chance. So yeah.
Anyone
Nikki, since you're soaring with the boots, you can also take soar off your bar. I could, but having it there means you'll never run out of soar. I don't really have anything else there to put there. Really. So I could. You're right, I could. But there's nothing else really to put there. I mean, this is just me sort of trying to, like... All I remember is when I was doing this in Season 14, I did do it with perma-evade, and it can be done. You go evade cooldown, you get attacks reduce evade, you auto-cast thrash constantly, and you evade between it. So that's totally fine. And if I had these boots with GA attacks reduce evade cooldown, and Masterworks into it, that gives you 3 seconds cooldown. And then that means every time you soar, you instantly reset swords. You'll never run out of soar. You can solve soar with these boots. Yes, you can solve... Oh, no, with these boots, you can solve it. Yeah, straight up. I just don't have that. I could try and roll a better one, but I don't need to. So, yes, you could take it off your bar. But I don't really need to. I'm just playing around with it. But, yeah, 300% movement speed, which we get to on this build, is faster than just standard evading over and over again. It's no slower. I tested before. I felt slower when I was running. Once you hit 300, you are faster than perma-evade. But soar across a map will be faster. The only thing that will be faster is perma-eagle, rushing claw. But that is quite hard to attain without using the loyalties mantle, which on this build, you have to have eagle. So you'd have to go double eagle. That would be the only way easy to do it, and it's not going to be an easy thing to achieve. So, yeah. I need the runes out there.
Welcome to the Isles. What years
Now, we can actually use Sem in here if we use these boots. That's one benefit of putting that pair of boots on. Zen sick. Because my sword counts as the evade. And then we can put Moni Cry here. Although I don't really need Cry here. We can put Moni something else in here. Extra damage. Don't need all skills. Increasing your critical strike damage against them. Could put Yom in there just for more crit damage. Is there anything else useful to us? I've got evade on demand every time I use Soar, so I don't really need Cry in there. Maybe we just put Yom in there. Every 10 attacks, we just get an extra bit of crit damage. Why not? Can't remember how high it is, but it's quite decent, I think, the crit damage on there, if I remember rightly. Might be like 20% or something when it activates. And yeah, we don't need the crit chance from here. So, I mean, we could just straight away look. I mean, you could put a Fist of Fate in there. Or we could see... I mean, there'll be something else in here. Maybe. Let me try something here. One sec. That's 1.3. If I add that to the calculations, that might actually work out better with Quatley's. Because Quatley's works really well for this build. It always did in the past, as long as you can make them vulnerable all the time. But that needs to be percentage as well. I'm just, in the background, I've got a spreadsheet. That's all, you guys can't see it. But all you need to know is I'm mathing things out. Right, 30, 30. On there. Quietly, 130. That would go to 270. Don't need that one. That'd be 0. But Reapers would be 0. Protein goes to 0. Interesting. Oh, I've touched with 140 there. Okay. Oh, it's close. Yeah, putting Quatley's on the amulet and putting Supremacy on the gloves instead of Reapers. The damage difference is like what is the damage difference? There is a damage difference, but it's barely anything. Divided by 885. It's like it's a 1.5% damage increase. It's like really marginal. Something like that anyway. Yeah, it's pretty small. Quatley, Supremacy. Yeah. Oh no, 1 second. The calculations might be wrong here. I was just double checking this. I think I might have forgotten to add something in here. Yeah, okay. No, it is worse, I think. Just double checking this here. Put 30 in there. 405 in there, 0 there. Well, that's better comparison. No, it is better, I think. I really need all the components, and I need to make this a lot easier for me to read. I need Thunder Gods here as well. T-Gods. Which works out about 95% as a Resuscitate. How's it going? I saw with Vortex build, with Vortex dealing the damage would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know if we can make Vortex be the damage dealer. It would be awesome. Quite at least these free perma heals. It is Bizasho. That's why I'm considering it, yeah. I'm just matting in the back. So if I swap to this, hopefully it doesn't break my OBS. You'll see what I'm doing. Let's see if this works. It might break my screen capture. Oh, yeah, it did. One sec. Let me... Oh, there you go. No, it's working. Okay. All right, yeah, so you can see what I'm doing here. I'm just doing this is what I do when I'm sort of working out the damage things. You can work out all the different combos. So my current combo is Supremacy 405, no banner first breath, no Procyon, Reapers at 1.3, T-Gods 95. I need one more. I need Fleet Wings as well. And then I can just start. You can just compare all the different combos. Like everything else that scales it would be the same. It's like if everything else that would scale the build would just scale every variant of it's the same. You only need to test the things that you're actually interchanging, which is essentially what I'm doing. Fleet Wings goes maximum 105. So it makes it a bit easier to work it out. So we'll do this here. There we go, right. So that's my number of my current setup. T-Gods, Fleet Wings, Reapers, Supremacy. And then if I was to put the Quatleys in, you'd be 130 here. Supremacy go 270. And you'd have nothing on Reapers. And there you go. That's actually stronger. Look, putting Quatley on my Amulet and Supremacy in place of Reapers, because Reapers is only a 30%. That actually gives me a pretty significant damage bump. How much damage extra is that? Let's have a look. 3401.87 divided by 2624.35. So 29.6% damage increase from what I would have had before. Real term, because you've had to lose some for Supremacy to put this in, but you get the utility of Quatley. Procyon's a bit complicated. I can't just type in increased skill damage here. It's probably about a 60% increase. It should give me less damage than Quatley's. But I'd have to try it because skill damage can take... Even though you're increasing that by 50%, it might actually increase your build by more than 50%. Spoonzo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? I might try that. I have got a very, very good Quackleys here. Let me turn that back to the game and hope it doesn't break stuff. I've got like a god tier Quackleys. Literally. I mean, this is... I've actually got two basically god tier Quackleys, but one's damage over time. I also have a particularly good Procyon Heart as well. But yeah, this one here. It's got no GA crit damage on it, but holy, it's got the rest on it. For this build, it's basically perfect. And yeah, you get the free heals and everything. My saw makes them vulnerable. My skirt, you know, my ultimate makes them vulnerable. So we'll be making the enemies, and my feathers make them vulnerable. So yeah, we should be making enemies vulnerable pretty quickly on this, I think. Did I put movement speed on here? Okay. Oh, we might not need that movement speed. Let me try. Let me try with max life. Max life would be better. Just for the... just for tankiness. If we wanted to go max resolve, we could do that too. I'm just trying to go like as glass cannon as this build can go, but yeah, there's a good chance that the DR in this helm here will not be that insane. Either they'll scale down the Lyrics helm scaling, or they'll scale down the gem, or they'll scale down both, but you could just take the Squirt's blouse off and put another defensive aspects in there, you'd be fine. As long as you got enough max life. There we go. Actually, I'm going to need to enchant this with crit first. Fortunately, I only have to hit crit on this, and it will... There we go, first time, nailed it. And then we can master work this bad boy. Moist Mumbo, any new progress on Swarm since yesterday? I probably won't touch that again now, but what I would change on it is Lyoric's Crown. As it currently stands, it's pretty broken. But to test it, you actually have to equip the gem you want in there, and you have to put it in the jewelry as well. You have to put a version in jewelry for it to work in Lyoric's Crown. Don't ask why, it's just bugged at the moment. But the DR you get from this right now is completely insane, and you would put the damage one in there that goes to 230. And they originally said that the aspects weren't going to scale on these socket balls, only like the resistances and stuff. But they changed that today. They said, oh no, that was changed, and the person that told us was just incorrect. So I don't think the 230 damage one will change necessarily. It might come down a bit, but that will probably still be better than the Harmony of Evil Waka and a Procyon Heart combo. And yeah, you'd put the damage reduction in here, even if it goes down to like 60-70%, it would still be crazy. So I think you would change that. You'd put the Harmony of Evil Waka charm in here, take off the Procyon Heart. And then maybe you could go with a Golden Epiphany rather than Diamond Mines. You'd lose... that's the thing. Isn't Balazan's 250 on the bottom? 250 on the bottom will be very hard to outweigh. 200's doable, but 250, yeah, I don't think you can outweigh that. Yeah, I don't think you can outweigh... I don't think you can outweigh a 250 very easily on the bottom here. You get 230. If it stays the same, you get 230 over a 156. You put the 156 in here. You would use your Procyon Heart. I mean, you've essentially got to gain 200x across two charms. 250x across two charms. I don't think that's doable. If you put the Harmony of Evil Waka in there, that's a 156. So to get to 250, you'd still need like another... You'd need another pretty big multiplier in there to make it reach the same damage height to allow you to then also get the DR here as well. You also lose a little... You'll lose a little dex if you want your runes as well. What else could you put in there? You'd need something good. You'd need something good. You're already probably going to put the Fist of Fate on anyway. Over Pestilence. I mean, 1.6 on a 1.56 would only take you to 240. It'd be very close. It'd be close. Yeah. So you might do that. I haven't tested that. Who knows? Maybe I will find a moment to do that. That'd make you giga tanky. Your peak damage, you could probably just about match it with the right combo. Maybe. Maybe Echo of Quatley. If you had a very good one, because it on an amulet is a 1.87. A 1.87 plus your 1.56 on... Oh, no, you won't get 1.56 on the helm. The Harmony Beaver Walker on the Swarm only gives you 3 stacks, doesn't it? So it's going to take you to 78, 87, 117. So it's still not going to be as good. Yeah, you're at 1.17 times... What's it? 1.17 times 1.87... 2.18. You need to be above. You need to be at least at 2.5, if not higher. I don't think it's doable. I don't think you can swap that for a Golden Epiphany and still keep the heights of your damage without losing that. So on the Swarm build, you'll probably make do. You're pretty tanky on that build anyway. On Thrash, however, it was giga tank. Like, I literally was indestructible, and it was. I came up with a version that was definitely stronger than yesterday. Like, I smashed the 130, and I was invincibly tanky. Yeah, this build I'm just doing for speed. Like, this build's not going to be as good for pushing, probably, so I'm just going to push it for speed, yeah. Ariox Needle as the charm for Swarm did me pretty good. Ariox Needle you'd want to equip. The thing about Ariox Needle, especially if you've got a mythic one, is the deadly strike chance. Yeah. So you've got to realise, like, deadly strike, when you deadly strike, it doesn't work with crit chances. We found this out from the devs. When you deadly strike, it doubles your damage, and that works with dots. So that's a 2x damage. And the Ariox Needle is multiplicative separate of that on top of it. So that means it's a 4.6x damage increase when you deadly strike with a mythic Ariox Needle maximum out. And if you've got, you have a base amount of deadly strike, so it's probably like 5% or something like critical chance. We don't know because we can't see it in the panel, but let's just say 5%. At 70%, that brings you down to an average damage of like, I don't know, 4.6 times 0.7. 4.6 times 0.7. You got an average damage of 322%. Now, if you do that on a charm, so you get half of the amount of deadly strike multiplier on the Ariox Needle, and you'll get half of the amount of deadly strike chance from it. So you're now down to 25 base goes up. Let's say half of 30. Yeah, so you'll be at 32.5 chance. Let's say 33% to be safe here. 33% deadly strike chance, plus you're going to have... it's going to be a 200 times a 0.65, 1.65. And you're going to times that by 0.33. You're down to 108.9. You get like a third of the damage if you put it in as a charm. It's still very strong on average, of course. But yeah. It's nowhere near as effective as a charm over... I honestly, when I go to do the build guide, I'm going to have to get, like I've got in my spreadsheet, I will make a table and I will literally calculate all the different versions. But I think equipping the Ariox Needle, shifting Supremacy to your Amulet, Infestation onto your gloves, might be the stronger option. Otherwise, you've got to suffer Protean's Heart, which is possibly fine as well. So I'll have to do the full math. I landed on actually equipping it, but there is a world where, like, if I mathed it all out, maybe the Protean Heart can be dropped, and you put the Ariox Needle in there. So when I do my guide, I'll do it. So yeah. You was using Ariok Charm, and unyielding hits is pretty weak overall. But anyway, Ariok's is really good. But bear in mind, Ariok's Needle is a bit broken at the moment as an equipable weapon. The poisoning lucky hit damage on it is doing too much damage. So once that's taken away, maybe it's not as good as it was when I tried it. Right, now where was I? That's right, I was equipping something. I was going to put the Quackleys on, wasn't I? That's what I was going to do. Because then I'm going to put Supremacy on my gloves. Which is absolutely going to be stronger than anything else I could put there as a singular on the gloves. As long as I can put something on my amulet that outweighs the overall damage, which the Quackleys does. And this synergizes really well with the build as well. Yeah, probably better to go into the vulnerable here. On this occasion. Oh, wow, I'm moving slow. But I get... How much movement speed? I might need the movement speed on there, actually. Now I look at it. I've got 38. I've got 35 for my charm. 73. Yeah, 73. How much do I get for my board? Is it 16? $10. 16. 54. 89. We use Saw. We gain 10. 99. I'm pretty much there. That's why I did it. Yeah, if I had a... Yeah, one off. I'll be one movement speed off. I'll be at 299. I don't know if I can actually get the other 2% here easily. Probably not. You get... Well, if I Saw and don't hit any enemies, you get 25%, so... That does saucy. It just means I run really slow in town. Okay. Alright, well, we'll try it. Oh, is my frame rate dying? Do I need to reset here? I might need to reset my game before I try anything else, because I think something's hit the memory bug. Okay. Alright, let me just reset my game, guys, because the memory leak's kicking in. Hey, Agrain, choo-choo! What's choo-choo? What, because you're the conductor? The cheeky conductor? Hey, Justin, how you doing? It's a utility aspect. Just gamble boots and upgrade all yellows. You get to legendary at the cube. Do certain aspects come from seasonal rewards? No, you have to actually drop them now. Angel, yeah. They changed that in the expansion. Well, that's meant to be playing. I can't hear it, though. What's happened there? 1 second. Should be working. I mean, I'll reset them. I always reset them for stream. Yeah, I don't know. What's happened there? Why my game is very laggy on 16 gigabytes of RAM and 100% RAM. I mean, if you're at 100% RAM usage, that's why, Flash. First time chatter. Once you hit 100% RAM usage, it starts trying to use memory in your hard drive to make up for it or something like this, and that's like ridiculously slow compared to RAM for immediate access memory. It's not made for that. It's what's called throttling. So I would recommend turning your texture size down in game or something. That's probably your biggest. That's going to be your biggest win. And just try turning some graphic settings down. See if you can make it run better, and then turn them back up again. Lower shadows to 0, yeah, stuff like this, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that, Aussie. No idea at all. It should work. Just seems to have just decided that you're crazy. Is that... What language is that? That's, Oh, they used to teach that at my school, because I went to a posh school, and I can't remember the name of the language. It was a reverse troll. Oh, okay. Lower resolution, maybe, yeah. Okay. What's this here? Damage dealt and taken increase. Okay, everyone. Okay, let's try and see. Oh, I need to put supremacy there, otherwise I definitely will hit like a wet noodle. Yeah, that's because we can get so much crit charts from this, we can forego any crit aspects, which is big because all the crit aspects are really low for damage. Echo Quack, this is something we used to put on the build back in the day. I do run slow here. Let's just try a 120 again, because that's what I was doing before. It'll give us a good idea. It's nonsense. Oh. Oh, I see, Ozzy. Okay. Check your processes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what's a safe flash. Here we go. Look at my movement speed. I think I'll be at 299 when I use Saw. Why am I only at 260? I should be higher than that. 270. I should be higher than this. 280. How am I now higher? What? I am confused. Why I know at 300. I lose damage not being at 300. I'm definitely dealing more damage though. I can feel it. Yeah. I'm trying to... I should be just basically indestructively tanky. Really, so you could just like... This way! This way! It's ridiculous. It's quite funny. I was like, this is not... I'm not positioning this as a push build at all. This is completely just going to be a speed, like, running build. Just, like, jump around and kill stuff. So, if I can get it to the point where you can smash a 130, like, pretty easily, you are going to nuke T12 content. But we're doing trillions here, so that's good. I don't think you... Yeah, there we are, 20 trillion. I don't think you're going to get to the point where you'll do quadrillions on this build. I don't think it's impossible. Not currently, anyway. Yeah, I think I need to remember. You need to remember to put your eagle directly down on top of. Actually, I need to check that I've got the eagle on. That I need to check that my eagle actually constantly makes them vulnerable. I think it does. That's what you want. You want to basically just make it so they're constantly being made vulnerable. Yeah. In fact, actually, there is one thing I can change here that will help with that. I don't need the healing on Scourge anymore because with Prattleys, you're just going to be healing all the time like a nutter. So we can change that back to vulnerable as well. So we've got vulnerable there, vulnerable on Saw. And we got vulnerable on our Seeker. So like everything is just hitting and making them vulnerable, which is what you want. You just want them to be vulnerable in any source between every attack where we can. So that seems reasonable. But why is my movement speed not capped? That doesn't make sense. 38. 73. I might change that back to movement speed again and see what happens, because I was at 300 before. We definitely want 300 movement speed. Like, you definitely want that. You're using custom operating system. Go Spectre. Okay, I mean, that may be... The thing is, it may be more optimal, but... Here we go, I can film faster. It may be more optimal, but it might also come with its own set of problems here. 300 movement speed. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Oh, well. Actually gives me more damage, that, because I've got the damage aspects on. Now we just got to wait for the Supremacy to stack up, as always. But it should stack up pretty fast in this build, because Seeker can just be spammed like an absolute nutter. And then you just got to remember to saw some distance every now and then, and just to get your drive board up a little. There we go, shredded. Nice. I mean, the biggest thing that holds this back, relative to everything else, is the fact that we're relying on the Zik rune. So to activate that, you've got to remember to use your saw. I put the Sem rune on it, but you could put Moni on it. I think maybe Moni's still better, just because then Thrash activates it as well. You want it to activate more often. Yeah, it might be better to actually put Moni Zik on here and put Sem Yom or something. Sem, yeah, that'd probably be better actually. Yom is one of those that hits and then activates for a certain amount of time and makes you do increased crit damage, I believe. But it takes long. It needs 500. Sem actually charges up quicker, doesn't it? As in, like, it has more resource on it. Well, Thrash counts as a mobility as well, so I think we'll do that. Sem, Moni. I think that way around will be better. Well, I'll see how this feels. So is counterattack just gone because of the basic buffs? No. No, it'll be stronger than last season. As things currently stand, although they have got a couple of patch notes saying it's currently performing more than it should in the PTR, and so is Ariox's Needle. So it should still be minimum between 135 and 140 though. But if it doesn't get any nerfs from what it is right now, it will be 145 plus again. I nearly did 140. I know people have. This build I'm doing here is Evade Storm Feathers, but I'm doing it as Soar as your Evade. Because Evade is actually slow. Perma Evade is actually slower movement than it is to run at 300% movement speed. Like, this is faster and you can do the Evade animation. While Soar, for example, actually can just go really vast distances. And if you can do it permanently, you can just go across the map like a crazy person. I'm just trying... This is going to be a speed build. This isn't really a pushing build, as per se. And I've thrown Thrash in for good measure. Bit of extra cooldown reduction, a bit of extra lock-on. Why not? And yeah. So I mean, if I can get anywhere near sort of 130 down on his builds, then I think that's pretty good for a build that's just going to be like really fast move around. I think and the thing is, Firestorm will probably be stronger than this, and it'll build relatively similar. And well, with the way that the Leoric's crown works right now, we're able to go really, really tanky. So I can just go full glass cannon essentially. I'll tell you what I haven't done. I haven't put my Coolian on my amulet, so I'm doing this without apprehension on right now. I should get that on, because that's another damage multi I'm missing. So you can, whatever I'm doing here, you can multiply that by 1.6-ish. So that's probably going to push me up to a 125 with my current build. Yeah, 300% movement speed is goated. I think I'm going to play Firestorm for speed next season. That was a real fun build before. I think that's actually that's going to be really good next season, I think. But we'll see when we get to it. Just zoom around. Do. Melted. Nice. You're perma unstoppable as long as you saw every 3 seconds as well, so that's kind of nice. I'm actually seeing a use for Saw. In that variant, when I first saw it, I was like, why would you just have a variant that makes you just unstoppable? But I'm actually now seeing it now that I've actually sat down and thought about it. You know, I've spent a lot of time on this class since the expansion, and I'm still discovering new things you can do with it. I think I actually prefer this to the perma evade. You do have to wait for it to come down, but you can go over walls, which is nice. And it's just, I don't know, slightly less clunky for like actually positioning in fights as well. Doing the evade thing before was quite dangerous on certain fights, and all you have to do is just evade over your target, and then you'll just lock back on, so you'll still get your drive board up fast enough. Yeah, one stomp per like 2.6 seconds. Yeah, the stomp rune will be on Moni. My Thrash is mobility, and so is my Saw. So every 2 Thrashes, every 2 Saws. So it should activate fast enough. I think it needs to activate like every 3 or 4 seconds to be up all the time on a target. Yeah. I mean, I'm pushing for Zik Rune to be fixed, but if they do that, it will hurt a lot of non-high performing builds, which is most of them. I have told them that. It might be why they've left it alone, because they're trying to get the balance of the class in the place better before... Yeah, they're probably trying to get the balance. Oh, look at this, just melting the boss once we get the Zik Rune on them, because the Zik Rune activates them. I mean, that was 40 trillion. The highest I hit on the Zik per tick was 120. So this isn't a million miles behind Lightning Thrash. It's not a million miles behind. And I'm missing an aspect by 1.6, so that'd take me to 50 trillion. I am at level 50, yeah, okay. I mean, this is not bad. Let me go and see if I can get the apprehension on the amulet. This is pretty decent. Oh, Vortex is only every 3.4 seconds, Anonymous, because Vortex is every time I use Saw. Literally. If I could Saw every 1 second, I'd have Vortex every 1 second. That is the one benefit of using the Scorn of the Earths here. You could go completely and utterly glass cannon in this build if you wanted to push on it, put a legendary pair of boots on, and put the Igni Cry or Sem Cry or something here. And you could put Exploiters here as well, probably. And that probably would outweigh the Yom rune. I put Yom in there because it gives you crit damage against them. Well, at least in theory it does. There's not that many others I really need to... Really... I mean, you could use Ohm, but keeping that up... Oh, you might activate it every 6 seconds on this build, to be fair. But yeah, there's not many other options here that really work on the build. Yom crit damage works, like we should do. Yeah. Right, I haven't got many tuning prisms. I might have to go farm a couple, but I suppose that'll be a good test. Because this is a speed build, I should actually go test other content. I have 8 of them. Let's see if I can get... I need apprehension specifically here, really. Oh, I got exploiters first. Of course I did. I mean, exploiters is a higher multi, but it's not all the time. It's only... I think I'd rather have... apprehension here. Yeah, I can't believe I got that one first time. I'm probably going to have to go farm some more tuning prisms because you can't cheat vendor them. Maximum. Casting a defensive skill. Yeah. Man, it'd be nice. If kinetic suppression worked with this build, that would be... Mwah! I think all we're lacking is Stormfeather aspects. We don't have any Stormfeather aspects. If we had one Stormfeather aspect like this, that would put this build in a pretty good spot. It wouldn't be as good as Swarm is right now, but it'd be pretty, you know, it'd be pretty decent. It's kind of always lacking, really. I'm able to go quite glass cannon because of the setup I've got. I need to go farm some of these tuning prisms. We'll go do that. We'll see how fast we can get through one of these. I need this one, and we go. Have you tried Sunbird? That's next on the list, Neos. I was going to try that tonight, but we'll see. I don't want to stay up mega late, so it might have to be tomorrow. But that is next on the list, yeah. It should be stronger than this, I think. And that will probably use Rushing Claw, I imagine, because we will... Yeah, this is crazy. I could just... Great. Cool. I mean, it sort of can be a little clunky if you go, like, if you've got a massive void in front of you and you can't get all the... And it deems you can't go all the way over it. But I've got so much damage on this build anyway, for T-tail content. You can just... Look, I just absolutely one-shot that. I just one-shot the Undercity boss. Oh, not the boss, sorry. One of the, you know, the intermediary bosses. I one-shot it with my ultimate. I didn't even hit it with... I guess I hit it with my Storm Feathers. But it looked like I hit it with the ultimate. When you cast your ultimate, it'll fire your Storm Feathers, yeah. The great thing is, all your skills fire your Storm Feathers. You just need to have something happening every 0.5 seconds. That's why you don't need to perma-evade anymore. You can't evade any faster than you can fire the Storm Feathers. Anyway. So that's why I was like, let's not use evade, right? There's so much mobility in this. This feels better to play than evade Spiritborn it ever did to me, I think, in a way. I think if you're an efficient player, you could probably get through these dungeons pretty fast. So yeah, I mean, if people just want to play a speed build and just want to nuke, just nuke through some dungeons and stuff, this is a pretty solid option. It's pretty chill. And then Firestorm will be up there. We'll see how strong that goes. But that will benefit from the new board as well. Absolutely. I said that originally in my video. So I think both of those will be very viable speed versions. They'll probably be A-tier builds. Maybe S if they're really fast. Like, I don't know what our S-tier barrier is going to be, but given that Warlock's looking like it's going to be doing 150s... S tier might be 140 plus, so yeah, we'll have to see. Well, we nuked the bosses, right? I'm hitting for trillions on demand. Not a lot, not like really, not for hundreds of trillions, but I just hit for 7 or 8 trillion on demand there. And I'm still missing one of my damage aspects, which I'll roll when I've run a few more of these. So, I mean, this is perfectly fine. This is pretty sick. It's actually quite enjoyable. I think I'll build this next season, or Firestorm, whichever one I deem more fun for me. But yeah, this is pretty sick. I can give them feedback on this as well. I'll be like, this is pretty sweet. If we don't have as much DR here, which we probably won't, because this is mental, then, yeah, as I say, you might not be able to use the Squirt's blouse, because this makes you take 50% more damage, but allows you to do more damage. You'd probably have to replace this with a DR chest piece or something, just so you can actually survive. But then again, with the saw boots, because you're evading, they're not really hitting you, and you're just pulling them in and knocking them down. So you just need to make sure you don't stand in the explosion stuff, really. Yeah. And if we do get the crazy DR, maybe you can sacrifice some life, and maybe you can stack some resolves, put colossal glyph in. You've got infinite resolve generation here. This just solves resolve generation for us, like absolutely no problem. I mean, I could actually, realistically, try putting the old Ban of First Breath back in there, but I wouldn't have the Resolve gen, as per se. Armored Hide's passive effect doesn't really do much for us on this build, really. So that's 78% damage. I mean, this realistically gives me... It's a 95% average. Lightning damage against close enemies. So you want to be quite close to them. So you put them all together, you thrash into them, and then off you go. Easy collapse. Yeah, right, let's do a couple more of those Undercities. I need some more of those tuning prisms. That's the one. Nice mug. Oh, yeah, this is the... You can't buy it anymore, but this is one of the D4 Steins, yeah. It's got Inarius on the front. Yeah, I'll show you. Drink City streamer. Yeah, it's got Inarius on the front. I bought it for myself before I quit my job and became a full-time degenerate streamer. Last time I say was before something like that, but you know, it looks nice. Rumour for BlizzCon is a third-person Diablo game, but we shall see. We shall see, Hyru. Yeah, are you still going, Hyru? Flex that mug. I haven't done that in a while. I'll have a stretch for you. Why not? Oh, dear. Your current build's doing 143 this season. Oh, Anonymous, you're doing 143 in season 14. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I know someone that went and did a 142 or something on season 15. But there's two notes. They say they half the damage of Pestilent Swarm, and it looks like that actually is in the game, but they say it's still doing too much damage. So maybe that's just them putting a disclaimer in because they've realised Swarm is still too strong and they've got to go into nerf it again? Question mark. And also the Ariox Needle is pretty strong on it right now. The new weapon, which is in Season 15, and that is apparently overperforming with one of the affixes. So I don't truly know how much of a difference that was making, but it's still going to be very strong, I think. Yeah, this is... I mean, we got so much damage here. T12 is our beach. Can I go over there? Oh, I can. Sweet. I don't have to run around the edge. You can't do that with perma evade. I'll say you don't even need to perma evade all the time. You just... You run so fast. So then you can just evade over the gaps where you don't want to go. Like, just shortcut stuff. I mean, I'm not even using evade. I'm actually manually casting Saw. I've put those boots on mostly for the auto vortex and to make it an evade, so I can do evade stuff. But yeah, I mean, a pushing version of this, you'd probably just use a legendary pair of boots, as I say. My Saw is almost one-shotting stuff here when I come in. Look at that. I was only hitting for 40 billion, but my Saw is doing enough damage to almost one-shot this stuff. This is T12, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It doesn't feel... I suppose I am just casually hitting for like 100 billions. I mean, that's tiny damage compared... all my Storm Feathers are hitting for like hundreds of billions and stuff. I suppose by today's standards, that's tiny damage. You need to hit for hundreds of trillions, otherwise you're wet noodle. 4 trillion. It's pretty good. It's better than I thought it was going to be. You're requesting a refund for the game, Flash. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I don't know what their recommended RAM is. For it isn't exactly a modern game. Sorry, it is a modern game, so it's going to have at least a certain requirement for RAM, probably. It loads a lot of stuff, I can tell you that, though. It's just the way that the game works. Yeah. 10 trillion or no invite. I hit for 30 or 40 trillion, I'll have you know. I am in the double-digit gang. Not in this, I'm not, because I'm killing them too fast. But I have hit for those numbers on this build. Thank you. I'm only doing all these just in case we hit the goblin. I want more of those tuning prisms in one run if I can. I probably should just try and see how fast I can run one of these. Just zoom up there. Just insta-clap the boss. 8 gigabytes minimum, okay. So, I mean, it should work, right? To some degree. But it will depend on a number of factors like what resolution and etc, etc. That's capped. Yep. I haven't got all of those. Don't need that. Guess we just take the life notes. Why not? Oh, I'll go to do a couple more of those, and I'm going to try and see if I can get apprehension on the amulet. Oh man, it's going to be really hard to play anything that doesn't run at 300% movement speed. Oh, when you get used to 300, it's like, once you've had 300% movement speed, you can't go back. It's pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, 300% movement speed is pretty godly. Compared to 200, it is a big difference. It feels very different for a lot of these builds on Spiritborn. I mean, that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to saw my storm feathers go off and kill things. That's what I wanted to do. Imagine if we fired twice as many storm feathers. Like, imagine if there was a transfiguration for double projectiles or something. That'd be so good for this build. Can you imagine double projectiles? You can just soar around and projectiles fly out and just nuke everything. Auto target. Just be an auto farm build. It'd be so good. I might have to suggest this to devs. Devs, please give us double projectiles transfig. Thank you and please. We'd never get it, but you know. Don't ask, don't get. It's actually this is probably one of the better builds I've played recently, but then I suppose it's different, isn't it? I love it when I play something new and it's actually really fun to play. Especially if it's some of the skills we don't really use much. Yeah, so definitely got the speed people would want in it. As in, like, you can traverse a map really easily and really fast. Man, I love that so much. Just doors and hallways, no problem. Use a skill that completely ignores them. Perfect. Yeah. It's as close to perma TP as you're going to get. Well, even the constant rushing claw wasn't as good at these maps as these, in a way. I mean, I suppose it might have been a bit faster. Well, it's got that clunkiness, but it might have been a bit faster if you could line it up with the doorways. But you had to actually go through the doorways in that build. It never went over the walls. Yeah, and then just up to the boss and just evade up there if I wanted to. That's as fast as you can saw what I just did there. Just like pounced up the hallway. Oh, damn, it's resetting it. That's silly. Try again. When it lets me. Me. Ha! Wow. That boss got violated. What? I didn't even see his HP bar. He just died. He just ate the dirt. Rip that guy. How funny. How many of these things have I got now? 24. I'll do one more and then we'll try and get apprehension. That was very quick. It was as quick as I could have done it. I was literally holding down right click on him. So it's as quick as the attack would go. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure Firestorm will be pretty good as well. You know me. I don't always care for playing the absolute strongest stuff. I'm just looking for stuff we can beat the game with. This is feeling better just because I'm not dying to stuff as well. I don't mind if I die occasionally, but if you're just playing a build where you're literally playing with the devil every time you go in a dungeon because you have had to go so glass cannon to just play the game, to do the damage to be able to play the game. That just doesn't feel great. Like, we've got enough damage here. I have gone quite glass cannon because I've built defensively. I could probably suffer some damage and I would still smash this content. It wouldn't be an issue. It's got decent speed, decent mobility. It'll definitely have 300% movement speed, this build. That won't change. Any of these Loyalties Mantle Double Eagle builds will definitely go there. And that's the same at Firestorm. We'll do that as well. I know exactly how to build Firestorm minus the new stuff. I know which things we don't need to test because I spent a long time testing that in Season 13 and figuring out what does and doesn't work with it. I'm pretty sure I've got a pretty good Sunburst lying around already. Just shredded those completely. No, the thing is, the Storm Feather's always been nice because they just auto-target and fire at your targets. You don't have to, like, aim in any particular direction. It just kind of does it. It was just a clunkiness of the evade animation that sort of didn't do it for me before. Like, if you evaded for a boss and then he placed a mechanic down and you're mid-evade, you couldn't cancel it. There's nothing you could do about it. And because it was quite a slow animation, you couldn't really react as fast as you'd need to. Well, here, we just got loads of movement speed, and you can choose where to soar. And to me, it feels better in a way. And I can just do this. Just over there, over there, over there. Sweet. Good. I'm not even using my evade so much here. I'm just using my manual cast one mostly. I suspect when they were designing this for Lord of Hatred, this was probably one of the things they had in their mind, given they have a variant that specifically makes you unstoppable, and that's something that's not that easy to solve on this build otherwise anymore. It used to be a bit easier, but it's not anymore. I suspect that might be one of the things they had in mind. Boss dead. You don't even have to hit them that hard to kill them. I only hit him for 1.1 trillion. They still just absolutely murk this guy. I'll give him my coolins. Hopefully I've got enough to get apprehension. Alright, well, we've proven we can do that stuff pretty fast. Oh. Right, let's go see if we can get apprehension on the amulet. No, that's a distant one. Right. No. No. I'm probably going to have to go back and farm some more, you watch. You watch. I just need to hit it because on a mythic item it rolls maximum, which is really nice for these as well. So you don't have to worry about trying to hit your maximum one. If you've got a mythic item up here, you'll get maximum by default. So that's one benefit. It's actually using a unique in your amulet slot. But yeah. I've actually got to hit the right one. And I've nearly run out. That's good. I definitely want apprehension on here. No. Just everything I do has a chance to stun the enemy for 1.5 seconds. You'd stun the enemy, like, you just perma-stun everything. But it won't give you the damage, so it's not going to be as good. I am... Well, RNG's not playing nice to me. Oh, I got exploiters again. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll leave exploiters on there until while I farm another 50 of these bloody things, because that'll give me even more damage. And then I'll come back and try again. I only had one more roll, so it probably wasn't worth the risk there. So once you get a few supremacy stacks, actually you stack supremacy very quickly on this build. Once you stack supremacy up, you're all good to go. It does stack very fast. You just start nuking everything. Just attack from a range with Thrash. Like if they're out of range, no problem. You just like laser beam them. Just aim botting these enemies. Oh, onwards. That's a good point. I've got a cooldown on my gloves as well. I mean, actually, given we got the Quackly set, and I totally forgot about that, I wouldn't need cooldown on my gloves. I could absolutely roll lightning damage and get a bit more damage there. That would give me, what, another, I don't know, 10% damage to my build, maybe. It might be a little bit less than that. But it would be more. Gotta be interested to see how it goes on T12 Lilith this, actually. But I will try and get apprehension on the amulet first, but I think this might be able to do T12 Lilith. You'll be able to pre-stack up your supremacy a bit easier on this build, that's for sure. Goblin, nice. Get some more coolians out of this one. Oops. Yeah, it's a little bit... Some of these maps are designed in such a way they don't work that great with this skill. Just like, if you got these here, you're going to land straight on top of one of them. It'll just make you go up and down. It's the only nuance we saw. But, there's not that many maps that are that awkward for this skill. Most of them are just walls and doors. And you've got enough movement speed anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You can just mainly use sword just to get over obstacles if you really want to. Just run the rest, lock on with Thrash, you can get through pretty fast with just that. Oops. Yeah, that okay. Sometimes doesn't like doorways either, apparently. I mean, it's like insta-clearing those pylons when they spawn the enemies.
Such a pity. So much good I would have
I should get a couple of chests from this one. 2 or 3 chests. Yeah, nice. 4. Another 8 in there somewhere. Where were they? There we are. That's all I'm here for. 23. I'm going to run 2 or 3 more of these. So it could take me quite a few rolls to get apprehension on it. I'll do my skin in a minute. Yeah, I mean, there is a world where maybe you don't use the Lord's Mantle on this. It does solve your cooldown reduction for you, but only for your Eagle skills, which I'm only saw. But you would have to roll mobility cooldown on... Yeah, you'd have to roll mobility cooldown on your items, so you wouldn't be able to put movement speed on your boots and stuff. But there is a world where if you did that, you'd be able to put like the Protean Heart in your... for extra damage and get a bit more damage out of the builds. You need to solve your movement speed. I suppose you get movement speed from the Protean Heart. Because we're using an... oh no, we're casting Thrash most of the time. You'd have to change that to the Lightning variant. If you change Thrash to the Lightning variant, then maybe you'd... then it'd be an Eagle skill. So your main ability, Sora and the Thrash, would be Eagle. You'd need more cooldown. I don't know if you can get to 75% cooldown, so you wouldn't be able to get your sword as low as I've got it. Not very easily. If evade cooldown reduction worked with it, it would. Well, maybe that's okay. Maybe in a pushing scenario, you don't actually need to permasaw. You've got 6 charges on your bar. You could have attacks reduce evade, so you could have 2 charges, but your attacks from thrash just reduce it, and you'll be able to saw often enough. You don't need to permasaw. You just need to saw every now and then for your distance, and then your thrash is your main attack. So yeah, I mean, you could get more damage out of build doing that probably. Might give that a go in a minute to see how it works. Alright, I might have enough here to try again now. Like your ultimate will probably come off cooldown anyway, so you'd probably be alright. We'd have to see. Yes. 35. See if we can get it this time. Nope. Nope. Come on. Apprehension, please. Please and thank you. Man, it really, oh, it really doesn't want to give this to me. Alright, we go farm some more. I need to get it so I can do my footage with it. I've rolled like 60 or 70 of these things into it so far. Crazy. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I mean, attack him with thrash is fast enough. You nuke stuff with it. You just use sword to group everything together. Isn't the potency from loyalties like unskippable for Featherstone? No. If I keep the Whoosh and Up Par equipped, the Whoosh and Up Par gives me 390 on a mythic. So the loyalties mantle is another 100 on top of that. So the loyalties mantle potency becomes the less significant part. Something, another bigger damage multi like Protean Heart or something will probably be stronger, I think. But you're just going to lose quality of life. Like for speedrunning, you'll just slap the Loyalty's Mantle in probably. Because you called it. I don't know if it'd be worth it for the cooldown, so I'll have to see. That's what I'm going to try. But I want to get Apprehension on my amulet first. But so this is performing fine for general content. I mean, holy, this is super comfortable. Just jump in and they're all just dead. Don't even have to be close to them. You just laser beam them. So I think I need at least one more of these. Let's grab this one as well. Murdered him.
I forgive you, child.
Oops. There's quite a few max life nodes on this board. Very nice. Right. Which build is this, Daddy J? This is my new evade. Well, my new evade Storm Feathers for season 15 PTR. I need to farm some cooling prisms. I can't cheat vendor them myself. I'm trying to get a certain thing on my amulet so I can test out final bits, and then we're just going to go test the various range of content. I was going to do Firestorm tonight as well, but I don't know if I'm going to have the energy in me to do another build tonight, so that'll be tomorrow's thing, and then we'll see how long that takes. These builds take a fair while to do. Once I get a Rod of Kepaleka build together, the others tend to roll together pretty fast because you can reuse a lot of the gear. So I should be able to go through those pretty fast when we get to them. But yeah, this is pretty fun. Just zoom across the screen, blast stuff, move on. That should have given me... I was going to say, where's my time? I just killed a big bad time boss guy. Okay, where's me? Give me my dungeon time. We'll go over there. Look. It's pretty sick for getting across a dungeon. If you need to get the whole way across a dungeon, as long as you position yourself right and you evade into the right bit, it's pretty sick. It takes a little bit of skill, like in terms of making sure you're not trying to evade straight where a wall is, but it can be a bit clunky occasionally. But it's like I just demonstrated how you can get across an entire dungeon in pretty decent speed. I'm sure the perma dash rogue is still going to be faster. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be up there as one of the faster builds, I would say. But for this class, it's probably going to be faster than Swarm, unless you've got targets to go on. Maybe Swarm. I mean, you can zoom around on Swarm with Rushing Claw, can't you? And that's what Firestorm will do. So you'll have the option. You can play this or Firestorm. It just depends which one you want to play, really. I mean, these will both run really fast as well. This has got the pull-in, so I guess that's quite nice. Sweet. Easy peasy. Oops.
Devoured many. You fought well.
Alright, just swap me Coolians, thank you. It's going to take me a few more of these to get another 30 or 40 to try again. Yeah, that's a bit annoyed that they haven't added the Coolian prisms there for some reason. It's just costing me testing time. But hey ho. Oops. Hey, Big Papa, how's it going? Yeah, good dudes. How you doing? How you doing, man? Just playing around, figuring out what next season looks like. Well, with the current stuff. And yeah, we're cooking. Got a pretty good speedy build going on here. Seems to be pretty good at just zooming through the T12 content. That's happy days. Can't complain. Just trying to farm some Coolian prisms so I can try and get the Coolian transfiguration on my amulet that I want before I go test a few other bits. 12. How many have I got now? 32. Okay, I could probably try again here. Going upstairs and downstairs a lot like always. What do you mean going upstairs and downstairs? Sorry. Maybe I'm being a Dumbo here. Right, we're looking for apprehension. I've rolled a good 60 or 70 into this already. So it's definitely not favoured me so far. Hey, there we go. Nice, finally got it. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the other thing we could try... I suppose Saw won't be evade if you take these boots off. Oh, yeah, what? No, but I was going to leave the boots on, wasn't I? Yeah. What I was going to try was take... If I take that off, what's my cooldown on Saw? 8.75 seconds. But you've got the evade. It does make your evade cooldown really low, though, as well. So I don't know if this is going to work, but... Anyway, we could try, like... Where is it? I mean, you could put Wushan up harder and put Supremacy in here. That would be huge damage increase, but depends on the old... Yeah, let's just try a Protean Heart. It doesn't really matter which one I slap in here. I just want to see if it's even playable. Let me just try a 120. Like, I reckon cooldowns will be a problem. So we'll try. We'll see what happens. Oh, in the house managing a lot. Oh, okay, Big Papa. Well, I hope things are okay. 6,700 dexterity. Giggity. All of the dexterity in the entire world. All of it. Yes, you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to manual cast, or but if you've got the evade on. Why am I? Oh, I suppose your evade's run out. Yeah. Okay. So you'd need to stack more. I mean, I am doing more damage for sure, but I'd need to stack more cooldown probably to make that work. But it would give you more damage for sure. At which point, yeah, it might be better to... Would it be better to put the Wushan up higher in there? Maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's try a 1-2-5. This gets a point where I'm not going to get, like, gangbanged in the corner somewhere. And lo and behold, I still got gangbanged in the corner. Oh, good. Oh, my ultimate's running out as well, so yeah, that's a problem. So that's, yeah, that was the big... I'd need more cooldown here. You'd need to stack more cooldown reduction. I think I just have nowhere near enough to be able to get away without the loyalties, which does kind of make sense. Only got 27%. Yeah, I'd need more of it. So you'd need to have like GA cooldown here, GA cooldown here. At least. That'd get you up to like 45%, maybe 40%. So yeah. You really do need to be able to spam that stuff. Try 1-2-5 with the spam setup. It's been normal for a long time during the day. So Coolian is in Undercity. Yeah, yeah. In the PTR, yeah, you're gonna have to go and farm them from the Undercity, unfortunately. So if I get a 130 down on this build, I will be happy. That'll be fine. We'll see. Wait for Supremacy to stack up here. Because I don't do any transfigs on my testing here, so... Yeah, you need to cast Saw every 3 seconds, otherwise you're not unstoppable. And that in itself is a problem, so you can get crowd controlled. Okay, now Supremacy's up. We're starting to kill stuff. So a 1-2-5 will definitely be doable. Like, I can't see this being a problem. At 130, however, you do need to be doing some pretty significant trillions to do that. It might be doable, it just might be a stretch. It's 80 trillion hit. Nice. Hit for a big old 80 trillion. That's probably because I've stacked some damage up from that socketable I get. 80 trillion. Giggity. Big damage. Big damage. Why are these guys so tanky? They got shielded or something on them, I don't know. I can't group them together very easily. They keep going through that doorway, which is a little annoying. Yeah, these guys are annoying. They're just sitting there. I think my feathers are hitting the wall or something and just being consumed by them because I wasn't doing any damage to them at all. Which makes little to no sense to me. You do have to make sure you remember to go distance, otherwise your drive board goes down. It's the one thing that I suppose evade, perma, like normal evading, never had a problem with because you'd always be moving at least some distance. Where the hell's all the enemies at? There we go. He is in a horrible place. Right in there. Can't do anything to him there very easily. You wouldn't even be able to do proper evade on him very well in there. He's stuck in a freaking corner. Just got to beat him up in the corner. Okay. There we are. Over there. How are my builds looking on PTR, Pig Papa? Yeah, so our top build since Lord of Hatred is currently our top build still, probably. I did a Lightning Thrash build. That was, yeah, comfortably doing 130. This is more focused at speed, this build. But you would be able to get a 130 down on this build, I think, at least. Slightly different to our previous takes on it, but it's quite enjoyable, actually. I quite like the fact that you can just jump about over walls and stuff, and you've got max movement speed, and you've got lock-on mobility as well. So it's a very mobile build, this. That's kind of what I was going for here. I knew this is not going to this is just not going to push as high as the Swarm build. It's just not right now. So there's no point even trying to make it that. It's better to go, okay, but what can this do? If people wanted to play this or Firestorm, it's going to be more focused around speed and ease of play. Speed and ease of play. And that's something that this build definitely offers. Like, you got a lot of mobility and run speed and it just auto-targets enemies and all that stuff, so it's pretty easy to play. It's got like the pull-in, so you can just auto-pull in enemies. I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to finish this with about 8 minutes left, which means I probably could finish a 1:30, but it'll be very tight. I'm not going to... I could swap the boots out and try with exploiters and gain a bit of damage there. This is no transfix as well. I never test with transfix ever. That's deliberate because that means what I've got here is some very good gear. I've got some like 3 and 4 GAs, but you're not relying too hard on RNG like transfig rolls, having to get like 30 pieces of gear or more and hope you get something good. Some of my gear is very basic, actually. And the bossing on this build didn't seem too bad earlier. Once you get the single target's better for this because, funnily enough, because then all your feathers are hitting. And then, yeah, it's just a matter of making sure you keep stacking your drive up. Should just soar a little bit beyond him. And then lock into him. And off you go. Store you can stack your drive up. You'd probably stack drive up faster, I guess, if you were doing proper perma evade, but... I don't know. I prefer the mobility of this. Yeah, just over 8 minutes left. Alright, sweet. Yep, Zik still broken. The first thing I tested. Yeah, exactly, Big Papa. But yeah, the Zik rune damage bug's still there. That's the first thing I tested. Yeah, I mean, I could realistically... This will take away the Vortex tech, but you could... oh, one sec. Exploiters. You could do exploiters here, maybe. And then I'd have to change my runes out here to like, Igni Cry or something. Just so I've still got Vortex in there somewhere. Let's just try 1, 2, 5 minutes. It'll be actually interesting to see if this feels better or worse. I won't be able to pull the enemies together so easily, but this should theoretically give me more damage, because... Yeah. Once I do the big damage, you're relying on the Zik rune when they're... You're relying on when they become unstoppable, which is mechanic. After you've hard crowd controlled them, they become unstoppable for a brief period. So then you'll do your big damage with your Zik rune. That's what you're relying on. So, yeah, you're kind of relying on that a little bit. Don't know if it's going to be any faster, really. It won't. It's not really designed at hard pushing, so it's just going to be really good at, like, zooming around the map. You can just, yeah, just zoom around the map and destroy stuff. But you want to push, you're going to be doing Swarm or whatnot, probably. Firestorm might push a little higher, but I don't think it will compete with Swarm. At the moment, I don't think anything will. Yeah. I deliberately go further away because then you get the distance of going further away, and then you zoom in with Thrash, and then you get double the distance. It will just charge up. That's how you charge up your drive on this board, rather than going in, out, in, out, in, out with Evade, which might charge it faster. Arguably, maybe. It's just a different way of playing the build. Never talks about the rune. Oh, yeah, that's all it does. It's been like that since Lord of Hatred came out. Yeah, it is what it is. At this point, it's not even really an exploit. It might as well be a feature until they remove it. I think they've deliberately not removed it because if they do, the majority of Spiritborn class will really not... I'm guessing they want builds to get to 130 to 140 range, and anything above that is overperforming. I think that's probably what they're trying. poor. If they take the Zik Rune damage bug away, a lot of Spiritborn will get nowhere near. Like, it won't get there. So, yeah. Yeah, the Exploiters is definitely stronger. Like, I'm definitely killing stuff faster. Oh, as suspected. I mean, it's more damage. Just don't have the constant pull-in, but I suppose... And I wouldn't be able to go up the hallways quite as fast because I wouldn't be able to perma-evade with it like I did. Since my evade is not... I mean, I can do standard evade here as well. If you have attacks, reduce evade on, I suppose you can just evade pretty often as well. Just weave that in. Just... I suppose you can do that. Yeah, you can do... If you're pushing, that's what you would do, just to charge up drive quicker. Attacks, reduce evade. Use sword to do that. Get your unstoppable. Use evade every now and then. Just to weave in. You can basically just play full glass cannon on this build, unless they nuke Leorix completely. But I don't think they will. I think they might just reduce the values a bit, but... Trying to get blown up here. This guy's pretty tanky. What's he got on him? Yeah, he's got Debilitating Storm. That's not the one, is it, really? Yeah, 62 trillion there. So, I mean, I haven't seen any triple-digit trillions. That's the highest I saw on Lightning Thrash earlier. But I was consistently getting into the mid-double-digit trillions. So 130 went down in a reasonably decent time. Definitely going to go try this out on the old cheeky T12 Lilith. I'm interested to see if I can even do it. I've definitely got the movement speed to outplay her mechanics. I want to see how fast we can kill her. I've got the defense to do it. No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You misunderstood what I'm saying, Bizasho. I didn't say the Zik Rune was intended to work that way. I said it's basically like a feature right now because it hasn't been changed for 3 seasons. If they fix it, then it's fixed, right? Until then, we just use it. You can't not use it. That's why I make the videos I make. You can't not use that if you want to compete on the leaderboards. It is going... as crappy as that just is what it is. It's not a straight up... There's different levels of exploits. There's... You know... You're not having to go out your way to do it. You just equip it and it does something it shouldn't do. It's just... is what it is. But they have chosen not to fix it. They know about it. I've reported it. Like, I've reported it the other day, today, actually. I gave them a massive load of feedback, so it's not something, it's not like it's being hidden or anything. At this point, it's just, you know, it does what it shouldn't do, and they just haven't fixed it yet. Eventually, they'll fix it, and then it'll be gone, and then we won't use it. But yeah, unfortunately, I'd rather we didn't have to use it, because at the moment, it is forcing me to do things with the builds that I wouldn't normally choose to do. There are some mechanics I'd rather like to use, but you just can't, because it costs you... It's a 500% increase of damage, 6x damage. It's too much to... It's not even a small increase of damage, you know, it's a big amount of damage. Hey, Out of Tango's going, oh, you were responding to Gaming Thumbs, okay. Oh, I missed that bit, yeah. Rob saying Barb is ruined if they can't do 150s. Well, yes. I'm happy if my builds can do 130 plus. Obviously, we want a push build that can go higher than that. But my speed builds, if they can do anything near 130, I'm pretty happy. Like, I'm probably not going to run the whole 130 here. But I just want to see, like, can I kill stuff here? Yeah, taking the Lord's mantle will be tricky. It would be doable. It would be doable, but it would be tricky. You'd need a lot of cooldown elsewhere, so... Hello, cat. Oh, you got a finger in the ear. Lovely. Right, let's see if I can touch this thing. All the classes have it, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Every class has got their things, so... I think it's just how you position it. Like, when I reveal bugs to people, I make a YouTube video and say, look, guys, here's this bug. This is what it is. This is what it does. This is how it works. And then I'm like, you might not want to interact with it, but it's good to know, you know, and then... you know, as I won't do that for what would be an actual, like, you've got to go out your way to hack the game level thing. That's obviously not okay. But if it's like you're just equipping a skill and it just happens to do 10 times more damage than it should do, well, you know, it's good to know. That's what Poison Stinger did at the beginning of the season. I let people know, and I was like, well, it's been reported. It's probably going to get nerfed, so play it at your own peril. But if you want to enjoy it, you probably got 2 weeks before they do the patch. And that's exactly what happened. So, you know, it's up to people then, but at least they know. That's kind of how I go about it, really. I guess I don't do a lot of tower pushing, so I don't hide things or try and use stuff to get, like, #1 for my own personal gain and stuff, so that kind of plays into it a bit. It would be a bit worse, I suppose, if I did that. And then everyone's like, what are you doing? How are you doing 20 pits higher than me? I'm like, oh yeah, there's this like 10,000% damage bug or something. Yeah, I haven't got enough damage to do a 300 here, not with this setup right now. Sorry, not 300, 130. I don't think. I'm doing this without Heart of Stone. If I did this with Heart of Stone, I'd probably be able to do it. So all my testing's been without using the pit Heart of the Stone thing, which allows you to do pits way quicker. Just interested to see how close I can get, if I can get a half decent run without it. You really want a map where you can just get like loads more enemies grouped together already, don't you? Yeah, I'm not sure I'll get to the boss in time. I think the boss will have too much HP. Yeah, it sort of crossed my mind, like, do we swap the Wushan up par, put Supremacy there, that kind of thing. That would technically maybe give a lot more damage. Yeah, technically would. But then the problem is you need the Loyalty's Mantle, unless you can... If we could solve not needing the Loyalty's Mantle, then yeah, great. You'd put the Wushan up par in there, you'd put Supremacy in your weapon, that would be... That'd give you more damage probably, but... solving that cooldown problem's not the easiest thing. Smash, there we go. Oh, well, that didn't work very well. Good. I mean, you still got enough evading this in combat, even with just the attacks reduce evade, you can just do that. This whole thrash, this is what I was doing before last season, just keep evading while thrashing. And then just use saw every now and then if you want to, just to... Actually, that probably does more... Okay, that actually does do more damage, funnily enough. That's probably because I'm just evading and activating Sem constantly. Okay. So saws, so you could just use saw for mobility if you really wanted to. Yeah, and you can just... this is what I was doing last season. You only need an attacks reduce evade cooldown on there and off you go. You can just sit here and hold down thrash and evade. Okay, I think that actually does output more damage, probably because I've got Sem Zik on. And then you can just do this over and over. You'll charge up your drive quicker, I suppose that's the one benefit here. Yeah, there you go, look, the damage numbers kick in faster. I think it's because I'm activating the Zik more often. Hey, Psychosa, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. I will be with you shortly. I hope if someone doesn't give you a shout out before I finish this, then I will. I'll get you one. But yeah, how was your stream? How was what were you getting up to today? Appreciate the raids. Yeah, how you doing? Oh, thanks. Yeah, guys, go check out Psychosa. She's awesome. She is the awesome sauce. Feels good to be back. Nice. Yes, I did see. Yeah, it's good to have you back. Yeah, nice. Hope you've been keeping well. Just testing loads of PTR stuff here. Yeah, okay. This actually is better in combat. You can use saw for like mobility and stuff if you want, and then you can just... I mean, we've got perma evade, perma saw, thrash lock on, 300% movement speed. I mean, it's about as much, well, as this is about as close to perma evade as you're going to get. It's about as close to maximal like mobility you're getting on this, rather as unless you can solve evasive claw on rushing claw. That's the only way. It's the only thing that's going to be faster, which is what we had in Lord of Hatred season 13. Yeah, you're waiting for the Zik rune to kick in. And it's got to hit them as well. And they've got to be unstoppable. So it's pretty, yeah, with the Zik rune, it's like... It's a damage window you're trying to hit. So if you're not activating it very fast, the chance of hitting that damage window gets slimmer and slimmer. That's why perma evade here is probably better for this. Yeah, that's fine. You just chop and change the way you play. The general content, I was able to play the way I did before. I didn't have to do much. Crazy. You hear Warlock will be strong? Yes, Warlock is looking very good. Which, do you know what, Psychosis? Warlock got the patch notes we want every season for every class. Now, that might be too much to ask, because they did get some pretty... You look at the size of their patch notes for the PTR compared to every class, they probably needed it, but still. Like, if every class got something like that every season, people get way more excited. Just, like, significant changes across the board. Like, big damage, not even just damage, just big number changes. Just big changes, like, a massive amount of changes. A bit like Path of Exile when they drop their patch notes. It's like, deliberate nerfs, deliberate buffs, things change this way, this just physically changed how it works, like, variants have changed, you know, all sorts. Feels like they fundamentally tried to give you a different season, you know. Yeah, you have to take a look. You'll see what I mean immediately, seriously. You compare the size of those to any other class. Hey, Schwabbits, how's it going, dudes? It's been a hot minute. Hope you're well. Yeah, appreciate the raid, Psycho. So I don't know how much longer I'll be on today, actually. I did quite a long one yesterday, and I don't think I've got it in me to do another build after this, but I'll be on for a little longer because I want to test all content on this. This might not be the utter ultimate pushing variant, but if I can get this 130 down, and this is actually looking quite promising. It's going to be tight, but I think it's... I didn't start doing the attack evade thing until about, I don't know, like 5-6 minutes into this run. So it does actually output more damage, I think, because of the Zik rune activation. So, taking that into account, I probably could have been about 2 minutes quicker right now, maybe. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. So, it's not going to be a fast clear, but it would be a clear. with no transfix on. I still haven't hit for triple trillions. But we're firmly into the double trillions when we do hit hard. And we're full glass cannon here. Full glass cannon, but we're super giga tanky. So we'll see how much they nerf that before next season. Yeah. You're now a retired person. Hey, how are you enjoying it? I'm good. I'm good. That's because they're going to be really strong, Papa Plump. Yeah. I imagine Warlock's going to be a huge amount of fun this season, and I hope it is for them. Hey, Sujalim, how's it going, dudes? Thank you so much for the resub. 2 months. I appreciate it, dudes. That really makes a big difference. Thank you. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Man, I wish they had a transfiguration for double projectiles. How on the weapon? How good would that be? I'd actually transfigure for that. That would make this build so sick. You know, like twice as many storm feathers. Hell yes. Or just give us a damage aspect for it. Storm feathers do 90% more damage and fire 50% more projectiles or something. I might actually suggest that to them. For this build specifically, like give us a storm feather aspect. Or something like this. Come on, I'm nearly on the boss. I'm going to have 3 minutes on the boss. It might be long enough. Yes. That was my goal with this build, because I didn't expect this to push as high as the others. To get a 130 down on this build is not terrible. Especially on a crit build. Come on, activate the boss for me already, will you? I'm literally on the cusp of activating him. Are you having a joke? Give me the boss, please. And then I need less targets. Because the less targets, the less things to absorb all the feathers. Right, there we go. Just under 3 minutes. It should be long enough once I clear all the trash out. Which hopefully won't take too long. Oh yeah, boss is pretty tanky. Holy, oh, it's this guy as well. Oof. Okay, most of them are dead. I've got 1 target, 2 targets left, okay. Well, if they die, they die. I've got to focus on the boss now. I don't have much time left. It's going to be close. Oh, I don't know if I got enough time, but if I'd started doing this evade attack thing instead of saw attack, probably would have a little bit more time. That would have given me the time I would have needed. If I don't get this down in time, but I don't think I will. I do not think I have enough time here to get this boss down. Sad. I very much need the trash to die and go away, but they keep turning up, like more and more of them. Yeah, I don't think I have enough time. I've already like nearly half my boss time down, and I've not even done half damage to him. Sad. Big sad. 130 would absolutely be doable though, because you'd only need like 1 or 2 transfigs and you'd be good to go here, I think. See how close we can get. Probably going to get down to about a third life left or something, maybe. Just not hitting for the trillions enough, that's all. Yeah, I'm not worried about them being... I mean, I'm making him vulnerable constantly. Like, the feathers consuming a vulnerable isn't an issue at all here. Like, he's permanently vulnerable, so that's not an issue. I probably just needed an extra minute, that's all. Or extra minute or 2. Yeah, it's going to be the 1/3 life left. That's roughly about where I said it was probably going to be. And that was what? Through just under 3 minutes. So you'd need a third more. So you'd need about 1.5 minutes more. So 4.5 minutes ish. Oh, we're actually going a little closer. Yeah, probably needed about 4.5 minutes to comfortably clear that boss with my current gear. By the looks of it. Yeah. Oh well, rip. Good. Alright, can we TP out? Man, I love running this fast. I could actually take crit chance off the weapon. I don't need that on this weapon because I've got that 80% crit on the... I don't think I need it. You get 80 from this. 10 from that. 2 from that, so that's 12. 92. 3 from the Paragon, that's 95. Do I get another 5 from somewhere? Maybe I don't. Maybe I do need it. Maybe I do need this just to get that extra 5. Not actually sure. Let me take the weapon off and see. No, I'm still capped. How have I capped? Something in there is capping me. I just can't remember what. Yeah, something is. I've got 55 crit shots without the Lyrics in. Oh, that's because I've got this in, haven't it? It's because I've got that in. Yeah, so if I take that off, I've still got 20. I'm getting 10 from that. Where the hell's the other 10 coming? I get 3. So where's the other 5? Oh, you get 5 base, don't you? Of course. All right, yeah. Literally, perfectly do not need crit chance on there. Yeah, it's literally perfect. Like 100%. Dead on. So you can put crit damage on here and get some extra crit damage. That'd probably give you quite a bit of damage, actually. 150 flat crits, no joke. Yeah, literally perfect. I forgot about the 5 base because I'm a noob. You're relaxing and enjoying retirement. No, you're good, Schwabbits. No way. I'm the same. I'm mid-game as well, so... If I don't reply instantly, it's because I'm focusing, I guess. Thorns build? No, this is Stormfeather. It's a little different to what we've had in the past, where you literally just evade everywhere all the time. We can use Sword to get around. You can run around at super fast. You can use Thrash to lock on. We got all the different mobility options. Sword, Thrash, lock on, movement speed, and you can attack evade. So you attack evade. You can only fire your Storm Feathers every 0.5 seconds. So just literally straight up perma-evading doesn't benefit you any more than just Thrash evade. You can attack in between your evades, which means we don't have to invest in resetting our evades all the time like crazy to be able to even move around and stuff. You've got all the different... It means you've got all the different mobility options for going over walls, running around super fast, getting across big fields quickly. And then you can just attack evade during combat to get the biggest amount of output of your Zik rune. I was pretty close to completing a 130 there. That was pretty close. I don't know if I've got any big like damage gains I can make here, other than getting another pair of gloves without cooldown reduction on it. There we go. So that's 150 crit damage. I mean, that's quite significant. Doesn't sound like a lot, but look, 1900. Oh, it's because I've got a crit damage multiplier in there as well. But yeah, I should have checked what it was without the temper. But I've still got 100 crit with this setup. With full glass cannon, which is really nice. I like the fact that I'm running 1,400 resistances. Wow. Look at this. I'm so tanky. I've not even cared about my resistances. I'm running 1,400 lightning res and it does nothing to me. Oh dear. That's hilarious. I didn't even notice that before. That would be different in the final season. We wouldn't be doubling these up. That's the reason these are so high, because we've had to double those up, and I think it's still counting those. Yeah. Yeah, we wouldn't be doubling those up. We'd have different ones in there. So some of these would be a bit low and some would be a bit higher, and then we could solve the rest if needed. That is funny, though. What damage gains could I make? I could make damage gain on the gloves. The rings. God, we got fire res on the ring there, yeah. You could roll a damage mod there if you got lucky. Well, I don't think I'd want to sacrifice too much max life, but you could put some max resolve on and put the colossal glyph in maybe. But then again, to make the colossal glyph better than anything I've got right now, Spirit's only a 12x in the middle, but you get 20 on the bottom. They made Talon better, so that's 25 in the middle now. Storm Feather goes up to 30 in the middle, so that's easily going. That's best in slot for all these builds. Fulminate averages to about 20, 22. And Canny's 15. That's probably the weakest of the lot. 15, 15 rather than 20, 12. Yeah, this is probably the weakest of the lot. But if you take that one out, Convergence doesn't... Oh, no, you still count Convergence. Okay, well, that's easy peasy. So, I mean, you could technically try and put Colossal in there, but you wouldn't get the top part. And you'd have to be close to your enemies. That kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, if you had 30 stacks of Resolve, you would have 60 in the middle. It'd be worth it just for that. But you'd be a lot squishier. You'd have to put... You get 8 by default. You'd have to go Resolve, Resolve, Resolve. 15, 20, 28. Or you'd have to put Masterworks. You could get to 28 easily enough, but you'd lose... 9,000... Okay, I'd lose 7,750 back. Yeah, I'd probably lose like 10k max life. I'd definitely be too squishy. Like, way too squishy. Yeah, and then you wouldn't be able to get to your max movement speed quite so easily and such and such. So... Yeah, I think I prefer this setup. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick pee, guys. And then I'll be. I'm just going to test the rest of the content before I go off. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Oh, all right, I'm back. Much needed. Right. So I'm going to just have a quick look at... Oh, and I know I'm going to fly through like Hell Tides now. I was flying through those Undercities. With some slight adjustments, you'll definitely be able to do a 130 on this, although I have got 150 glyphs, but it would be doable. I've got 0 transfigs. You'll get the damage from those. So... Yeah, for general farming, you put that on. You can change your glyphs to Sem... Actually, quite hilariously, what would Sem cry and having this McCry be like? Would you just literally be vortexing like an absolute maniac? Maybe. That would be quite funny. Let's just have a look, see how much Vortex. Does Vortex have an internal cooldown when it comes from multiple sources? Just be like the ultimate support. So I know I get sore from that. Does the Iggly cry like? Do I get double Vortex? This is like Vortex everything everywhere. This is what I wanted to do. Yeah, I didn't want to have to like hold thrash down. I just wanted to be able to do this. Just like let soar around and watch everything die. That'd be sick. This is just a laggy server. This is. Ha! Wow. Wow. Good. Alright, you might have to put a little bit more effort on the big targets, but this is pretty silly. Where's the assassin? I've got some lag going on in this instance. I'm not really sure why. That's a bit weird. Just one-shot the assassin in T12. Good. This is it's like your bunny rabbit. It's actually silly. Oh dear. Well, we've got some mobility this season, so I'm happy about this. That's just, we don't need to test any more of that. I mean, it's just going to be more of that. Just bunny hop round like an absolute champion and just annihilate everything. And like you're going to farm the Helltides and whatever you want as fast as you want on that, really. There's probably a couple of builds out there that'll be quicker, such as I think there's like a perma dash rogue that's going around that's well, probably borderline intentional. What else we got? Let's just go try a random lair boss. I typically do Harbinger, because Harbinger's one of the, what I would say, trickier ones. If you don't kill him before he goes into his portal phase, he's a real pain in the ass for a lot of people. So we'll go try, I typically try him. You just got to remember to cast your ultimate every now and then, actually, just to charge up Supremacy, because it's like nearly 4 times damage once you're at max stacks. It's worth it. It's probably something I was forgetting to do in the Helltides, actually. Right, here we go. We got some feathers, why not? Get some damage from that. I'm nearly killing the portals with these things. Wow. Wow, he died fast. Okay, no, there's one other test I need to do here. Jesus, I killed him fast. Lol. But I've just realised I haven't got the extra boss damage things in here. Let's put these in. Let's juice them up. Let's do like a full juiced version of this. Oh, I need to go back to Temis to do this, don't I? How's the PTR gaming? Well, I have a very fast build that yeah, I need to change the bosses to juice up, but it's pretty quick. Warlock's looking very strong, so if you've never played that before, it's going to be a good season to play Warlock, I think. But yeah, I just absolutely gangbanged that Harbinger. Like, let's try a harder Harbinger. Come on, Harbinger. Oh, I need to open my chest too. Okay. I have 0 cares for what's in there. Let's see what this guy's got. I've got like no supremacy stacks as well, so it'll be very interesting to see how fast I kill him here. Wow, that's without supremacy. Lol. Okay, good. Well, we can do this. Is really good at 2012 bosses. I know. Okay. Wow. Okay, that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to do that. Bloody hell. Right, let's go to T12 Lilith and try her. Booty claps. Yeah, I only had like 8 stacks of supremacy. It would have been 2 times faster if I'd had 30. You're not going to push the leaderboard with this, but this is pretty good at general content. Like, we'll try all the bosses. That was faster than the dot bills. That's cracked. Hey, no mercy. Thanks for the follow. Let's pick up some of these. Wow, I mean, if I could stun her before she jumps in the air, that's the trickiest thing with this boss. Like, you need to stun her before she jumps in the air. Stagger her, sorry, not stun her. If you can stagger her, you're good to go. Yeah, I didn't stagger. I might have to do the... She might jump in the middle here. Oh, she didn't. All right, sweet. I don't have as much CC on this build, but if you CC her, that's good. Yeah, all right. I mean, the damage is not the problem. It's just the fact she jumps in the air like a yo-yo. That's why I use her as a baseline. She's more annoying than Mephisto. Mephisto just does a lot of damage. And he's got a couple of annoying mechanics, but she's like, if you want to prove how fast you can kill a boss, she's better to prove that. Because Mephisto has all his stages. You have to wait for all this, even after they made it so there's no like cinematic changes. You still have to wait for stuff. I do love the fact that I can do that and not be in the explosion easily. I might have to... Oh, no. She might jump down the bottom before killing... Oh, no. All right. Well, okay. Storm Feathers beats T12 Lilith. Like, that's... I have killed her quicker before, but that was fine. This is 0 transfigs. So you can only go up from here, really. Hey, Little W, how's it going, dudes? Let's go try T12 Mephisto. I mean, that's really the only other thing, isn't it? If you can do those, you can do everything in the game. Don't really need to prove anything else. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Just testing this build out. I'll be going off shortly because I'm getting hungry and I'm not going to do like a crazy long stream today because I'm intending to be on every day this week. Energy permitting, and I need to find some time off stream to capture footage and stuff as well. And do guide stuff. But yeah, I'm good. Yeah. You been playing much? Yes, he's a little tankier than Lilith, so he'll take a little bit more of a battering, but I mean, stage 1 down easy enough. Almost at max supremacy, so yeah, it's a laser beam. I'd want to be careful here more than anything. Easy enough to get out of the way of those on this build. It's got so much movement speed and mobility. Just avoid them all. Easy claps. Oh yeah, screw your laser beam, Mephisto. Lol, look how many feathers on the floor. They're everywhere. Oh dear, feathers for everybody. I actually managed to sustain most of my supremacy. That's nice. Right, let's see how I do against this guy. There's only that one move. You've got to be careful not to get like absolutely wombo comboed by this thing. Yeah, I don't... Oh, come on. I flipping jumped into where he's got in his hands. God damn it. I went to jump over the back of him and he's obviously hit his hitbox and just kind of gone, eh, and then just fallen straight down in front of where his hands are. The one place I said you don't want to be. Yeah. God. What a way to die. 95% DR and it just that just insta-claps you. It doesn't matter how tanky you are. You could be 100 billion toughness. I think it will kill you. I'm at 20 million toughness and it killed me, so, you know. It's just insta-death. Oh, man, it feels so good to run this fast. Do a donut. Oh, I thought I did him. I thought we were in stage 2. What the? All right. Wow. I thought he was so low. I just assumed he was going to stage 2. Oh, my bad. Can I get him down before he finishes his meteors? Maybe. Oh. Oh, you can't because look at his HP. You actually can't because of his HP. Oh, it's gated him. I can't do him. I have to wait for this, do I? Oh, that's rude. I nearly killed him so fast. I actually have to play these mechanics. That is rude. Yeah, I gotta do this bit first. Ow, that hurt. Ow. Jesus. That did more damage to me than I thought it was going to do. Just given how much DR I've got. Spiritborn's going to be okay. But I think it's looking like Warlock's going to be mega OP. Which is fine. I mean, I wouldn't be upset with this. You know, obviously I'd like my class to be the mega OP one, but Warlock was one of the new classes in the expansion. Most people got the expansion, went to play it, and, you know, it wasn't necessarily mega OP. So, oh, don't jump into the hands again. Why am I taking so much damage suddenly? Like, I'm feeling like my DR's just disappeared for some reason. Okay, this is the bit that I normally get hit by, and it takes your skills away, and it's a real pain in the ass. Oh, it did as well. Look, it's right on my feet. That is rude, with no warning. What are you meant to do against that? Bugger me. Alright, well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that move's annoying. Maybe there's a better way to play it. No, I'm taking more damage here than I was expecting to. Why am I taking so much damage? What's my DR at? I mean, it should be done here, yeah. Something broken here, because I suddenly feel like I'm taking way more damage than I should be. No, I'm still there. Okay. I mean, I am playing full glass cannon. I've got the squirts blouse on and everything. But anyway, he's doable. You can do him. Again, no transfix. This is fine. Okay, I don't have any keys. Got open anyway. Yeah, Spiritborn's looking okay, little W. I just did T12 Mephisto on a Stormfeather build, which is not going to be the top build. So, you know. That's 3 builds I've been able to do him on now. And I'm pretty sure the next build I'm going to try Firestorm will also be able to do this. So, I mean, that there. And this build's fast. Like, this build's pretty quick. You know, if I want to farm like an Undercity or something like I was doing earlier, I can demonstrate. It's just... And I literally just want to speed through it. Just to farm stuff. You can do them pretty fast on this build. So we're going to have some options for just straight up speed. We're going to have some options for, you know, pushing. Swarm, probably. You're going to have some options for some slightly more off-meta builds that would push and have decent speeds. But yeah, I mean, this build is crazy. It's pretty fast, actually. And it's just easy to play. And some people, that might be enough. And as long as they don't Giga Nuke Leorix and the defense you get on it, which a lot of classes will want to use, it makes the game bearable to play against some of these crazy elemental stuff. I do like this skill being able to go over the walls. It's quite nice. So I can just like bunny hop across the map, and then you've got loads of movement speed to go in and out the doorways and such. Just avoid all that stuff. Yeah, just go over here. So it's okay. Spiritborn's going to be okay. You know, if they fix all our bugs, we'll be between 130 and 140 on the tower. If they don't, we'll be between 140 and 150 on our top build. But most builds will be between... Most good builds will be somewhere between 130 and 140 pit. Which, again, for most people, will be enough. For those who are interested in pushing, you know, you'll be, as always, funneled into probably the one build that's good for it. But that is just what it is. I tend to play a range of builds. I like to have a speed build that's really comfortable to play, that I don't really have to think about. It's not annoying, and it's just got loads of mobility, and I can keep up with all the other classes and just have a fun time playing a team, you know? To me, this is going to be one of those builds. And maybe Firestorm as well. They'll probably both be just as fast as each other in a way. And then, yeah. In terms of the other classes... I haven't really had any feedback from Barb yet, so I don't know much about that. I've been hearing Sork's got one really strong build, and the rest are not... Well, at least from what I've heard, is not too great right now. Warlock's just sounding really, really good. Rogue's going to be totally fine. They just got buffs, and they were already strong across the board. They got loads of builds, so Rogues will be totally fine. Paladin, not sure. Necro, I heard, is going to be better. It's going to feel a lot better to play. It's probably not going to be Giga OP, but it's going to be a lot better to play than it has been. So long as they don't nuke the Leorix damage reduction thing. Yeah, so I think, you know, I think things are looking good. Wow, did I kill the boss in that? I didn't even see his HP bar, literally. It didn't actually... I'm going to have to clip that, watch that back. I don't think I ever actually saw his HP bar there. I think he just died the second he spawned. Yeah, good times. All right, yeah, it's looking good. You could barely do T12, yeah. It's... Were you able to update the Swarm build for PTR? I won't update those builds for PTR Moist. I might add a variant that like makes notes for it, but there's Mobilytics need to add like at least placeholders for the new soccer balls and items and stuff before I can do that. I'm using new items here. I'm using Leorix. I'm using Squirts Blouse, at least in the pushing versions. We're obviously using the new soccer balls. They're way too good not to. So I need to wait for that. But I'll probably make a pushing note variant for PTR. And then when we get nearer to the season and hopefully we get the final patch notes, I will update all the guides in full when I can. So, yeah. But otherwise, I've got all my VODs on YouTube and Twitch. I know that's a bit of effort, but they're all there. Oh, Druid as well, yeah. Yeah, I've heard Druids are obviously quite a lot down from what they were, but they were doing that due to bugs, I think. So, you know, I mean, like I say, every class has these bugs and such, so I can't really say much. But once the bugs get fixed, if you become too reliant on those bugs, then it really hurts you. Like, if they take Zikrune away, I did tell the devs, if they take that away, a significant portion of Spiritborn will not feel good to play in T12, and that will mean it will not be played. Like, I know that they said they want all builds to be viable in T10. Most people won't play those. It's just, unfortunately, how it is. Like, most people, it's like T12 or dead, you know? And even if you do T12, but only just, it's dead to most people. But if you make a build like I'm playing here, that's nowhere near the top pushing build, but it's pretty quick and it smashes most of T12. I mean, like, you smash their bosses, you can beat all the hardest bosses, you can farm everything nice and quick. Some people might play it. That's all you need. You don't need it to be any stronger. It'd be nice if every build could push the tower, but you will always have top pushing builds compared to others. It's just inevitable. I think it's just about fun. If the build is fun and it can beat the content and people feel like it's worth investing their time, they'll play it. Straight up. Anyway, I'm pretty happy where this has landed, actually. This is better than I thought it was going to be. Legitimately. Storm Feathers, there we go. So I've got that saved. I've got 4 builds here. I'm going to have to... No, 3 builds, and I'm going to have to take some footage tomorrow so I can free up some of my armory for... Oh, I might have to create another character just so I can use another armory for all these builds. Yeah, might do that. You're going Warlock, and not because they're going to be OP. You love the way they play. Brandon, I always tell people, play what's fun for you. If that's Spiritborn, great. If that's Warlock, great. You should play what's fun for you, my dudes. Yeah, I've only played Warlock when I got to playtest, and it was quite fun. Maybe eventually I'll have a season where I actually feel like I want to play some other classes, but yeah, I rarely find the time at the moment. Outside of Spiritborn, by the time I get to that point, I'm sort of like, I need to chill, because I've just blasted a few hundred hours into a season, and season 14 was the season I've played the least for a while. I needed a bit of a mental break from it, because it was pretty full on for 6 months. You mained rogue since D2. I mean, look, if they brought the monk to D4, which I don't know, I don't think they ever will, but if they did, I would jump ship. Or I would try and dual cover Spiritborn and monk. Monk was my main, which is why I've ended up on Spiritborn. It's the closest thing we've got to it. So, yeah, I don't think we'll get monk in the game, but that would, you know, that would be a nice change of thing. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it there. It's 4:30. And I don't have the energy in me for Firestorm tonight. Well, the Firestorm will be tomorrow's. That build is... I'm pretty happy with that. So, yeah, we'll get into Firestorm tomorrow. We'll see what we can do with that. That will probably use Rushing Claw to get around on top of movement. Yeah, Rushing Claw on movement speed and movement, I think. Because you kind of need to stay on the floor on that one. Storm Feathers, you don't. Storm Feathers, you can go up in the air and come down as much as you like. As long as you attack every 0.5 seconds in some regards, you're good to go. But I think Rushing Claw's possibly the way we'll go there. Yeah, you don't really want the ranks on there either, though. That's the thing. So stacking 30 ranks there is not necessarily optimal just to get, like, perma Rushing Claw. So I will think about it tomorrow. I might end up building it the same as this. Thrash, Saw on the side for funsies. For extra mobility to go over walls. And then you just attack evade in between. I might end up doing that. It might be a very similar setup to this. You're just using the Sunbird's amulet. And you're using fire damage. Yeah, we'll see. And we'll see how it plays. It's going to use a lot of similarities, though, for sure. So it might not take that long to build tomorrow. Yeah, Shrabbits, it was great to see you, dudes. Glad to hear you've been keeping well. Barb or Warlock. I don't know how Barbs are doing, but I'm sure they'll be fine. Let's have a look to see who's online. Let's go show some love. I'll tell you what. Oh, interesting. He's on Warlock. Okay. Everyone's on Warlock. You're right. I'm looking down the list. Everyone I know, anyway. How funny. And then there's me. Spiritborn. Oh, there's a few other people doing other bits. There's a lot of people, a lot of PTR people, I mean. There's a lot of PTR people doing Warlock, yes. How funny. Okay, I know who I'm going to send you over to. Fine. All right, let's go over here. Oh, of course, yeah, everyone wants to play broken builds. Of course, I don't blame them. Warlock's going to be a lot of fun. And like I say, no one really, oh, not no one, a lot of people haven't probably properly played Warlock, probably, because it was not the strongest class when it drops in Season 13. Season 14, you had Barbarians that were just completely insane. So you saw 90% Whirlwind Barbs and 10% everything else, basically. If Warlock's just really OP for a season, that's not a bad thing. If every season the OP class changes up, but every class still has good stuff to play, if they still want to play that, I think that's fine. It doesn't have to be the same class OP every time, does it? It's good to see a change in things. Yeah, Papa Plum, thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Rosie as well. Yeah, you too, dudes. I'm always around if you want to chat. I'll do my best to reply. Okay, guys. Everyone in my channels, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you, as always, for being here. It really makes a big difference. It means the world to me. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I'll be on, hopefully, I'll try and be on every day this week doing PTR testing, from builds to leveling, and I'll actually go test out the actual seasonal stuff at some point as well. Yeah, you too. Thanks for being here, Little W. It's good to see you again. LA Breakpoint. If anyone wants to get hold of me to chat about the builds that I've been testing here, because obviously I don't have them down on paper right now, you're more than welcome to message me on Discords. That would be probably the best and only real place to do it, because trying to get that off of YouTube comments is probably going to be a bit of back and forth, and you won't get all the information you might need to be able to try it yourself. So if anyone is interested in that, I am happy to talk and reply on Discord as I can. And I can just like either send you screenshots or just tell you what I put and why until I get them down in the guides. So I'll link that in all the channels. We'd love to have you there, but it's totally fine if you don't want to join. I appreciate that not everyone wants to join Discords, or a lot of them. But yeah, I just thought I'd say if that's of use to you, it is there. All channels except Twitch, I'm just going to be shutting down. Thank you, guys. Really do appreciate you jumping in, as always. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in, or evening. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Screamheart. He is typically one of the Giga Chad Druid players, but I know he's at a point where he's like, I've probably tested everything I want to. So it looks like he is playing some... it does look like he's playing some Warlock right now. So if anyone wants to come and see a very, very good theory crafter in the D4 community do some Warlock stuff, stick around, check him out. He's awesome. And I'm sure he'll cook up some cool stuff for you to see. Might sway your mind as to what you want to play. And yeah, okay, I should be back on again tomorrow. We'll definitely do Firestorm. If that does not take me as long as this one did, because I think I can use this as a blueprint, I will try. So we'll try to get 2 builds done. But yeah, Firestorm's definitely on the menu tomorrow. So I know some people are interested in that one. I'm looking forward to that because I really like that build in Season 13. So we'll see what that can do. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So thank you again. Really do appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for allowing me to do this full time. Have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.